Good morning. Yep. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all well. Sorry, I just realised I had the YouTube stream playing in my ears, so I was about to hear myself. But I hope you're all well. Recovered from a very quiet day yesterday. It was unbelievably quiet. But look, these things happen. It's a light data week. It's a light earnings week. So it's always going to be tough. Just looking for those little opportunities around the kind of minimal moves that we saw yesterday. But let's kind of dive into what happened yesterday, and obviously what's happened in my morning that gets us where we are. And there's been a few little developments this morning. So let me just do some good morning. So Dion Walker, good to see you. Menzo, Simply Crystal, good morning, everyone. I hope you're all well and we'll have a good start to the day. So let's just go through. Let's quickly jump onto the chart, see where we currently sit. So we're sitting around 29,835. We've seen a couple of little surges. Obviously, after the close last night, we went a little bit higher, then we dipped down. And when I started work this morning, we were sitting on negative territory for the day. But like I say, we have seen a couple of two reasons for positive, one for negative. If we just jump on the financial juice, we can have a look. So the first, so if we're looking to attribute, and I think it's quite important that everyone has an idea of what is causing the moves. So this first spike up, this was brought about by this piece of news. Qatar's foreign ministry spokesperson: negotiations between Oman and Iran are now in advanced stage. This is good, of course. This allows pathway through the Strait of Hormuz, not necessarily for the US. Part of the reason for the negativity yesterday, if I just scroll down, certainly came sort of just after lunchtime, your time, for those of you in the States, into the end of my day. But this came after Trump tweeted. I thought it was just down here. It's certainly here. Here we go. This rather colourful text. Iran are asking for compensation on the damage done to them during the last 5 months of military conflict. Likewise, he announced he's likewise demanding compensation for Iran for all people they have killed. Compensation should be paid to the families of hundreds of thousands of innocent protesters. So if we think back, the 14-point MOU didn't involve this. So what we're doing is we're adding in something. And oil, we'll have a look at oil closely in a minute once we've gone through the news. But oil continued the increase that we'd seen since the start of the session yesterday based on this, because what this was doing was pushing it further away, putting another boundary in the way of what was happening. So if I just go back to where we are now, as I say, Qatar's foreign ministry negotiations between Iran are advanced stage. So as I say, this brought us this first leg up. Then not too soon afterwards, we got the second leg up. And this came on this. Pakistan's interior minister arrives in Tehran for talks. And he seemed to indicate, it's not on here, but I saw it on Bloomberg, indicated that the talks were going well and we could be near a deal. Now, this is good. This really is good. Now, obviously, nothing is definitive. And both of these things, they're hopes. It's nothing tangible. But nonetheless, it gave stocks a little push higher, and it brought oil back down a little bit. It just took oil back off the highs. Now, if we go down to see, obviously, I cited two positives and then a negative. This is the negative here. This came just before I came on, actually. Literally just as my computer crashed. I read a headline and then I went to move my mouse. It didn't move. Next thing, the whole thing's off. But we managed to get back up and running before the stream started. But yeah, this came as US forces fire on Panama flagship attempting to run the blockade on Iranian ports. Now, obviously, it's not an Iranian ship. I guess this is good. But ultimately, I've not had a chance, as I say. Here we go. US military helicopter fired on a Panamanian flagship's rudder after crew ignored warnings from American personnel. I think we're going to need to just see how this develops. For now, the market isn't taking it too aggressively. Look, we came down, we shrugged it off. Certainly seems to be a bid tone to the indices, which I'm sure you'll all welcome. And look, after yesterday, I don't care if it's up or down. I just want movement. I just want an opportunity to get into something. Now, we've spoken about how it's affected the indices. Now let's have a look at oil. So yeah, you can see the bulk of the down move. The bulk of this down move came with the because oil cares less about is this the right way to put it? Oil just cares about the oil price is dictated by the flow of oil. So the bigger move here was actually on the first statement on the Iran-Oman, because that seems to be going okay. We've had a number of signals that that's going okay. And what that will do, while it doesn't solve the US-Iran issue, it solves the flow of oil issue. And that is why we saw such a big move back. But don't get me wrong, look, guys, this is where we opened yesterday. We got a lot of wood to chop to get down. And these bits of news, the couple of good bits, they're okay. Someone's professing that things might be okay. They're not. We're not getting anything meaningful that's going to take us back down to not just the 75 level, but even the 60 level where we truly need to get to. Because this price is affecting everything. If we just have a quick look, this is where the 10-year closed yesterday. A 10-year bond yield closed yesterday. I think it topped out around about 4.72, 4.73. And this is because this is not going away. Whilst other things, indices are kicking on, they can kick on because they've got earnings season behind them, a good earnings season. But the yield and the cost of borrowing is still sitting high because of the concern of inflation. And this is our inflation concern. Just on a, yes, we've had a move down, but this is just since yesterday morning that we've had this move up. It's not going away. The oil headache, the energy shock is not dissipating, and for that reason, the Treasury yields were sitting a little bit higher. But they have reined back a bit, and I think we should see them certainly back. Well, we will see them below 4.7 today. I would have thought, but this is the driver, and with us staying here. And interesting, I went through this with you yesterday, and I think when I went through it yesterday, it was 55%. This is the CME FedWatch tool, where the surveyed, very kind of intellectual and professional people they survey believe there to be, yesterday it was 55% chance of no change in rates in September the 16th when the Fed next meet. That's actually moved down a little bit, and that is because oil's been pushing on. As long as oil keeps pushing on and we remain at a higher level, that is going to increase the probability. Now, for me, still don't see it. As long as oil doesn't go back above 100, I still don't see the Fed, significantly above 100. I don't see the Fed wanting to act just yet. But my thoughts could change tomorrow, because tomorrow brings the CPI. The CPI is going to dictate everything. And what will be kind of tricky and interesting is, because obviously we're getting the CPI data for July. We have to think, where was oil in July? Was oil higher or lower than here? Because when the data comes out, people go, okay, yeah, it's softer, but oil was XYZ. So we can see in July, oil, if we average that out, the month of July out, the average is probably not far off where we are now. And probably I'm just doing this completely visually, but I would say, looking at that, the average would probably sit around about here. So what I'm doing there is looking at the average from July, 1st of July to the 30th. So potentially the average would be around this sort of level. Now that's not too bad, because when we get the CPI, if it's in and around the same area, we can think, okay, well, if it's coming off with oil at this price. Now, if oil continues to go up ahead of it. When we get the data, let's just say this WTI exceeds 90, then people go, okay, yeah, if the data's better or in line, we'll go, well, that's good. Stocks can go up, dollar can come down, yields can come down, but oil is still a problem. Oil is now higher than where we were in July. So how will these figures look in August? That's constantly what the banks, the funds, the real money out there are thinking about. It's always, okay, that number's good. What next? And that's why I hate oil. I hate trading oil, but I simply cannot ignore it. Now, I'm not trading it, but I'm having to follow it like a hawk. Right, let me just catch up on the chat, because I can be terrible for just going off on a tangent and not going. Right, okay. I see we've got some chat on there that's not helpful or conducive to the to a good two-way chat and person progress. We need to yeah, okay, right, yeah, right, I'll just progress through. Nothing meaningful or answerable for me in there at the moment. So but yeah, today again, guys, I'm afraid it's another day of just keeping an eye on the news. Have these things up. I want to read, like I say, just minutes before I came on this come in, I'm going to have a deep dive into this. I'm back on with a coach's masterclass in about 4 3/4 hours. So I will indeed update anyone on what I found in that time. But again, for today, let's just have a look at the news that's coming up. So, oh yes, overnight, like I brought this up yesterday. We had an interest rate decision from Australia. Now, how does that affect your day? It doesn't really. It really doesn't. But these are the sort of things I keep an eye on, purely because we can just hear how another central bank's thinking. Everyone's dealing with inflation. We're in an energy shock. Everyone is suffering with inflation. Now, the RBA, the Reserve Bank of Australia, they've hiked 3 times already this year. Last night, they chose to stay at 4.3%, 3.5% as expected. Now, the governor, who's Sandra Bullock. So if anyone was wondering what she's doing since her last film's obviously running governance over Reserve Bank of Australia. But yeah, she came out, she talked about monetary policy being restrictive and kind of trimmed bets on future rate rises. So again, it's just interesting to hear how other people are addressing inflation. So again, as I say, nothing meaningful. ADP, we just had, I went through these yesterday. I don't regard ADP as meaningful data that I believe the market's going to move on, and that kind of transpired. That nothing really we can see, no kind of meaningful ripples. So I'll just take this down to 1 minute. Nothing really meaningful there on following that piece of news. The market is just kind of following the news. Now, the other piece of data that we have today is existing home sales. Again, not major market moving, but just be aware of it. Just watch out for it. If you're looking to enter in and around 10 a.m., just be careful. It might be worth holding off a second. But for me, existing home sales ADP, obviously we've already had the ADP, which came in a little bit lower. So that's in. But just do bear in mind that in the last 3 trading sessions, we've had private and public. So the private is ADP and public non-farm payrolls coming in lower. Okay, so otherwise today, right, let me just catch up. Chart Dad, love hearing your analysis. Thank you very much, good to hear. Do you think the market's primed to move a leg higher? It does seem to just plays with fire. Very look, that is a very good point. Very, very, and this is something I do look at. I'm looking for, if you want to gauge overall direction, look at the depth of moves. Positive, pretty significant, albeit it was, in my opinion, hearsay. Qatar saying that Oman and Iran oh, it's sounding good. Not necessarily hearsay, but look, it's not firm. Decent move up. Again, talks that Pakistan is saying that an agreement with Iran and the US is close. Decent sized move. Actual ship getting hit by a missile, far less of a move than we saw here and here. And this isn't hearsay. This isn't hope. This is actual fact of a ship getting hit by a missile. Now that would tell me that the market sits on a more bid tone, without question. So in answer to your question, plays with fire. Yeah, the depth of move versus the news that we're getting, to me, points that this market is bid and wants to go up. Okay, and that doesn't mean to say I'm jumping into it. I'm still waiting for the technical analysis to give me the reason to do it. But again, let's go through that. Let me just catch up now. What was the news for the red candles? Yeah, I think I just covered over that one there. This was the ship that was getting hit. What were you expecting for CPI tomorrow? Expecting CPI tomorrow. Right. The good news is I'm actually covering for spot a week, so I'll be on seconds after CPI tomorrow. So you might need to give me 1 or 2 minutes to digest it first, and then we can talk through it and go through it in real time. My expectation is that it comes in a little bit either in line or a little bit lower, which should in line, and I'll just go through here. This 0.2, 2.5, 3.4. If these come in at those levels, if these come in at those levels, then I think that the stock market will enjoy it. The dollar will fall, and we'll see yields come down a little bit. If we come in below, we'll see a bigger move to the down, to the upside in stocks, downside in dollar, downside in yields. However, if we come in over, then suddenly things like this. I was talking about this completely changes. And this is where we go up to the mid 60s. This will come down to the low 30s. Or potentially even more aggressive. The danger area tomorrow is if inflation doesn't come under control at a slightly lower level of oil than we've seen in the previous 3 months. So we'd like to think, but bear in mind, it's not just a case of, well, oil's lower, so therefore it has to come in lower. Well, that's been factored into the forecasts. So again, we just have to keep an eye on these. The problem we could get if we get a mixed bag between core. Just to give a quick overview, core, the headline is just headline, all inclusive, everything, inflation. Core CPI strips out food, it strips out energy. It technically should negate the energy shock, but it doesn't, because the energy shock affects everything. Even if it's not food, even if it's not direct energy, everything has been affected by this. But look, that's a real one tomorrow. But like I say, I'll be on just minutes after we can go through it. Right, so I did see a question, Mr. Chanbang. If you could give one tip, golden tips for a trade to a trader, what would it be? Risk management. Risk management's everything. Firm rules that never waver. You know what you're going to risk in a trade in a day. You stick to that. Everything else, the building out, everyone focuses on the entry and the technical setup. Without solid risk management behind it, the best strategy will never work because it's not being managed efficiently. Perhaps in one of the coaching sessions I do with Ryan I could perhaps go through that in a bit more in depth. But for me, in short, that's it. Risk management is everything. Risk management is what made me a good trader, and it took me a while to get there because all I cared about to start with was making money, having a good setup, feeling like I cracked technical analysis. But until I sorted out my risk management and got on top of that and became unwavering on anything. We all know it. We've all been there. We've all allowed ourselves a little bit more risk. Always kills you. Always kills your account. Be firm with your risk because you have to be your own boss. You have to be in charge. And the minute you start doing that, you will become better. Yeah, Dion Walker will definitely go through that, because Ryan and I have done it before, but obviously time lapses, different people are on. I think it's good to bring these things up again from that perspective. So I'll have the look at the schedule with Ryan, and one day this week we'll definitely go through that. Do you think that if we're expecting the same, then that's been priced in indices? Not necessarily, no. And again, I've jumped around a bit. The question, that question is based on CPI. What we're expecting is this, okay? And if we, as I said, if we get this, the market will be just cool with that. That's it. If we get anything slightly less, there'll be a bit more optimism about the fact that inflation is coming under control. There'll be a bit more optimism that the Fed don't need to hike. But for those of you who are looking for downside moves, obviously you'll be praying for higher inflation. On a personal level, for those of you living in the States, you don't really want that bit. Then if you're making money that outweighs that inflation, fair dues. Right, let's have a look. Yeah, Mr. Changbang, we'll definitely revisit that at some point. I'm on here, so when I know we're going to be going through risk management, I'll say today we'll be going through risk management on this session, and then I'll give you the heads up that it's going to be happening. Chart dad, oversized, over risked. Absolutely, risk is everything. I'm not. Again, it comes down. You work out your risk, then that defines your trade size. But yeah, good quote indeed. Cool. Right. Sorry. Other things that we need to quickly touch on. Cardinal. Cardinal Health came out this morning. Now, again, I've not had a chance to look into this one, but let's quickly jump on the charts, because when I was actually watching when it came out. Immediately went 3.5% higher, and then it's just straight back in. So I'd imagine, although the numbers themselves weren't exactly staggering, the revenue was a miss, the EPS was a beat, but the revenue was a concern. So I don't know, maybe they staggered it and the EPS came out first, and then the revenue hit, and then that's why we had the correction. But again, today, guys, ones to watch really are SMCI, Supermicro, and CoreWeave. CoreWeave, I was reading some bits. The expectations quite bullish on for them. They're expected to increase revenue forecast on the back of huge demand for its AI cloud services, obviously, as that sector grows. But obviously the majority of we have the one that's come out pre-market, the post-market. But yeah, for me, SMCI is one I'll definitely be watching at the close tonight. And then obviously tomorrow we get Cisco, Nebius, and again, Trimble. Oh, Plays with Fire, added some precision. I think I just went through it. Again, as I said, some good talk about the fact that the expectation is for decent numbers. So that can be a poison chalice if it doesn't actually come in that way. That can be a real pain and bring a bigger hit if the numbers don't support it. If the sales guidance doesn't meet the expectation, it's almost like you don't want to. When people are talking about it being so good, you almost get to the point where you feel it can only fail. But again, people don't talk about being good for no reason. So that will be one to exactly higher revenue, and it will take off. But as we're seeing, revenue is one thing, EPS is another. It's the guidance that we care. The market seems to be caring about, and is punishing anyone who doesn't give good guidance and show spend that is good. Another quick thing I meant to go through on, but I'm running out of time now, was on NVIDIA. They are looking to raise just 500 billion, and have employed a pretty impressive team: Apollo Global Management, Blackstone, BlackRock, and Brookfield. But again, I'm on a 1 minute chart. Just take it down to a 15-minute show. But yeah, had a bit of a poor day yesterday, but the pre-market 1.6% up, 3% down yesterday. Central Chico, just if you could just say, I don't know what you're talking, what you're talking, what asset, what thing are you talking about? But I'll quickly hold on and try and answer that question before I jump off. If it was on, let's just, whilst I'm waiting, because I know there's a little bit of a lag. But yeah, as I was saying, my takeaway from the moves that we've seen in the NASDAQ this morning, and indeed all of the indices, was of a market that is certainly more bid than it is offered, that is absorbing the bad better than it is and is happy to jump on the good. However, that can change quickly, so do take it easy. Stick to the plan as always, and I wish you all a very good day. I'll be back on with you tomorrow, and I'll be back on with Ryan for the coaching sessions in about 4.5 hours. So for those of you who haven't joined one of them before, please give it a look. Ryan and I take a bit more time, go a bit more slowly. Things like risk management, we talk about with different perspective. Ryan's a newer but really good trader. I'm an older trader who's been around the block a bit. So a couple of different perspectives. Definitely give it a look in. Have a good day, guys, and I shall speak to some of you later.
Noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Yo, good morning, morning, New York gang. How we doing? Everybody, it is still hot. That's why we were tank tops. I'm thirsty as fuck. And I just realized before I started doing the intro. So now you gotta wait 3 seconds because I gotta drink. Bam. Now we're ready. All right, everybody, put a big fat 1 in the chat if you're ready for the day. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you're ready to make some money. Put a big fat 1 in the chat if you already made some money. And of course, put a big fat 1 in the chat if you just like putting big fat 1s in the chat, because that's what we do. Good morning, Sebastian. Good morning, Mehdi. Good morning, Andy. Good morning, Dr. Bob Elliott. Good morning, Kevin. Good morning, Miss Kitty Kasumi. Good morning, Trader X3. Good morning, Mr. Chambang. Good morning, Cheddar. Good morning, Schrödinger. Good morning, everybody. Hope you are doing phenomenal. And let's get the party started. Let's see what we got here. I took a bunch of trades today already. This account is still flat, so that's the one I'm going to be trading during the New York session here on stream. The other ones, yeah, Jason, that's all right. He says Celine will be happy with the long you encouraged her to take earlier. I'm telling you, I've definitely seen worse trades before. All right, we have here. So who took trades already? Emma, good afternoon. Sebastian, morning. Who says good morning? Wow, what a combination. Timothy says took 2 trades, one in Asia session, one pre-market. I'm up 4K. Nice, very good. If we look at the overnight session, actually I haven't updated it yet, but I'm going to do that right now. Boom. What is this entry here? Oh, is that from the paper trading account? Okay, I see that was the opening play got filled at 7:20 p.m. That's funny. So that would not have hit until then. That's actually crazy. That would have been the longest opening play for Spud in history of opening plays, I think. But yeah, total overnight session, 221 points. So that's what we got. Nothing crazy. Last session, so yesterday, the overnight session was 266 points. So even smaller than yesterday. And compared to, that's not even one historical ATR. And compared to what we recently got in the past couple sessions, trading sessions, past couple weeks, that's obviously small. So we'll see what we can make with it in today's session. Demo billionaire, why no long trade running? I do have trades running. I do have a long, actually I have one long trade running right now on a different account. But I want to use this one right here, this account right here, to trade during the TTV session. Flo Ala says, Mahlzeit, guten Appetit, Mahlzeit. PLTN, we need to get double nicked up in here. Where's the Tater? The Tater will be back next week. By the way, in the meantime, we're going to do a lot of giveaways again, like yesterday. So today, right now, we're sitting at 110 likes. Let's get the stream to, let's see. Let's get the stream to 222 likes. Let's make it easy. 222 likes. Jimmy, you good with the ones? Jonathan says 1. All right. Well, you know how it works, chat. You know how it works. Traders wing FX. How many ones can one put in the chat? That's a true question. Scalply, no, I don't have an update on that yet. But I will soon once we actually have that team meeting. We still haven't had it because we had some sickness around the team and then couldn't happen because of timing issues, etc. So we'll get it done. I'll update you as soon as it does happen. So let's see how fast we can get to 222 likes. I'm already setting up a keyword here because I know you're gonna hit it. You're gonna hit it very, very soon. 1 second. Okay, I sent it to Tony, so he's gonna set it up, and then as soon as we hit 222 likes, we're gonna run a givey. Central Chico says, Nick, would you hold along right now? I do. I am actually currently holding along right now in this very situation. Just not on the account that you guys see here, but I can switch to it. You're going to see a lot of entries on this. Bam. See? Still in along. Lots of entries on this one. Currently up on this account, but the one I want to be trading on stream today is this one, and that one's still flat. So chart that said, did somebody say one battle? I started the ones. Yeah, but the ones you look, it doesn't count when you put them all in one comment. You have to put them, you have to spread them across multiple comments. Otherwise, it's kind of lame, you know? It's kind of lame. All right, 227 likes, chat. That's already the target for the first giveaway. So that's what we're going to do. The rules for this giveaway, if you want to participate, the rules are you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. Because if you don't do it more than once, you will get disqualified. You're going to have a full minute to type that keyword, and the keyword is Happy Money Tuesday. One word, no space in between. Happy Money Tuesday is the keyword. Until this 1 minute candle closes, you have time. Only type it once, because if you do type it more than once, you will get disqualified. Trust me, it's automatic. Okay, 34 seconds left. I see lots of entries. 27 seconds left. 19 seconds left. 13 seconds left. I see people already like typing the keyword 15 times. Guys, you're getting auto disqualified. It's not going to do any good. Okay, Tony, let's pick a winner. Let's go. Everybody have an eye in the chat. And also, stop typing the keyword. Stop typing Happy Money Tuesday. It's not going to do anything anymore. The winner of this giveaway is Etch Engine. Etch Engine, type something in the chat. Etch Engine. Yep, says here. All right, found you. So let's see what you actually won in this beautiful first giveaway. Gonna spin the wheel for you. You, sir, are getting... Ooh, it's a lightning. It's a lightning. It's a good lightning to start the day. A 100K lightning funded coming your way. All you're going to do, Edge Engine, is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email and you actually have a Tradeify account with that. And we're going to be sending you your free 100K lightning funded account within the next 7 days. Now, since we're on the Givey train, I'm going to set up another like goal. The next one is going to be, I'm going to make it a cool 404. 404. Manton says, let's get New York on the Stepa challenge. Yeah, that's actually a good point. Stepa challenge, for those of you who don't know, there's this app called Stepa. And basically you can participate in a challenge. This one that we do, the Tradeify TV challenge, is you have to do 17,000 steps. You have to walk 17,000 steps or run a day for 7 days straight. If you succeed, you could win money. It's pretty cool. And the total overall winner gets a free account on top of it. It's nice. We'll be testing it. Starts I think tomorrow. Good call, Manton. Good call. I can send you the link really quick. Here you go. Here you go. All right. So let's get a poll up for today, Tony. What do they want to do for the opening play? Long or short? I'll do Spotty's opening play. Call it that too, Tony, in the form. Call it Spud's opening play. Long, short. Eleanor, we're gonna find out. We are gonna find out once the poll is up. Let's see. Let's see what we get. Okay, Spot's opening play poll is up. Are you gonna go for long or short? By the way, yesterday's opening play didn't work out. It was open. The trade was open for a very long time, actually until after market closed. Which is pretty crazy. At 7:20 p.m. Eastern time, it hit stop loss. That's crazy. That's on. I took that on the paper trading account just for you guys because I don't do the opening play. That's totally Spot's thing. I trade completely different. Just a disclaimer. Eleanor says dippy before the rippy. Could be. I guess the only way to find out is to find out. We'll see what we get. All right. Long is winning by 66% right now. So 66% longs, 34% shorts. Let's see what we get. No, the Stepa app is only for iOS, only Apple. No Android version. Sorry to all you Android users. Don't use Android. That's the solution. Okay, let's see where we're at with the likes. 320. Ooh, chat. You're putting in the work. I see. We already got one giveaway winner. Gonna run a second giveaway once we hit 404. 404 likes. Rahul asking, will all participants win a Tradeify account? No, only the person that walks the most steps. Everybody else gets part of the prize pool, but no account. Al Yahi, what am I trading today? NQ, as usual. Actually, I'm gonna put on one MNQ right here, which is high, but it's just one MNQ on this account that I haven't traded yet today. I've traded other accounts though. Let's see. Emma says there's different apps that can do both. Ah, okay. Well, too late. Sorry, Emma. Sorry. For those of you who didn't catch the link, here it is again. Plays with fire. That goes for you. Okay, refreshing again. 349 likes. Also, today we're going to have Isaac on stream as a guest, and we're going to have Miriam coming on in about 15-ish minutes. We will see. Mr. Champagne, why is it only iOS? I don't know, because the developers decided to make it only iOS. Not the problem. Just use an iPhone. As simple as that. As simple as that. All right. I'm gonna mark something on my chart here really quick. Here we go. And before anybody asks, what is that line? It's just 925. So I know the next candle is the opening candle. So nothing special about it. Just a time reminder. Metal, I do others too. Decker's Bounce, how do I decide on my DCA ads? Depends how the market is moving against me. It's situational. Yeah, it's another Mr. Chan Bang. I saw that. It's Mr. Chan Bang OPP. I thought this was your alt account or something. Added more on this pullback, says Oh Campos. Nice. How many contracts are you in? Boy, I can't when I'm alone. I can't. I wish I could, but I can't. I'll get fired. We're at 366 likes, chat. We're getting there. We are getting there. 404, and we're gonna run the second giveaway of the day already. Maverick, good morning. Ocampoa, you're in 3 minis. Nice. What account size are you trading? And is it proper live? Mattia Carolo, Hellenic, which are the criteria used to add on the loser positions? As I just said before, depends how the market moves against me. The best thing you can do is watch me do it. I'll say when I do it and why I do it in that moment. Just FYI. Abo, love you too. Bram, do you use the DOM for your trading? No, I do not. It just displays here because I don't like the scalp option. I don't like that you can move around this freaking order panel here on TradeC. So I just go to, damn it, now I deleted it. So I just go to the DOM option. It's the cleanest for me, but I don't actually use the DOM. See, Marcus says, good morning, DGens. Good morning, Nick Tater. Hey, I'm glad you don't count me as a DGen. Good morning, Marcos. Metalhead. Hello, Nick. Why don't you let us put our Tradeify email ID in Google form? It will reduce bots in giveaway. Yeah, we're currently working on another option for giveaways anyways. So it's gonna be solved. It's gonna be really, really good soon. Oh, let's actually set up a TP here as well. 918 and a quarter. And we'll see what it does. We will see. Omkarg, is this long or short? This is long. Full port short, good morning. Marcos. How is Argentina, by the way? Schrödinger says, so today's either nothing happens at all or we drop 500 to 700 points and thank you out of nowhere. You think? We'll see, I guess. Shiloh says, hi, I was on a London session today with you. First day with you. Hey, welcome to Tradeify TV. I appreciate you tuning into both sessions. Let's fucking go. Now, this one is going to go for longer. This one is going to go until 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. Not the entire time with me, of course. We're going to have... you can always go to tradeify.co/Tradeify TV. And then you're going to see the full schedule here for US. You see we're going to have... we obviously had Coach Dunk today for the first 30 minutes. Now we have me for 30 minutes. Then we have Miriam and me for 30 minutes. Then we have midday markets. Then we have the trading floor, women's trading hour, power hour. So many things happening in today's stream. What's up, Amber? Measures. Let's see. We're sitting at 397 likes. Only 7 more. Oh shit! I gotta set up a keyword. Okay, Tony, I sent you a keyword. Let's see. What's up, Tyler? How you doing? How you doing? Just saw you in there in the chat. Tyler boy. Hey, congrats on your podcast episode. It hit over 100,000 views. Let's go, man. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? Let's see. Okay, 421 likes. Let's go. Easy peasy how you do that today, chat. Very, very well done. Okay, it is time for another giveaway then. Well, the rules, if you want to participate in this giveaway, are you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once, because if you do it more than once, you will get disqualified automatically. So don't even try. The bot is going to catch you, I promise you. The keyword is Givey time with 2 V's. One word. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Jonathan, did I like that lazy river idea for the wedding? No, obviously not. And yes, Tyler, now you're cool. Now you can take a screenshot and send it to your mom. Okay, you're going to have until this 5-minute candle shows 3 minutes and 30 seconds. So look at your own 5-minute candles. Once you see 3 minutes and 30 seconds, that's when we're going to pull a winner for this giveaway. Let's see. 17 seconds left. 10 seconds left. If you haven't already, type it. ATM 142, you're disqualified. Congratulations. And bam, Tony, let's pick a winner. Second giveaway winner of today's New York stream is Mo Trenchtown. Mo Trenchtown, type something in the chat. You just won the second giveaway of today's New York stream. Everybody who's still typing the keyword, please stop. It's not going to do anything anymore. We're waiting for Mo Trenchtown to type something so we can actually get his channel and then see what he wins. Mo Trenchtown, where are you at? Vector Motorsport, where's the spot? The spot is on his honeymoon, so he's not going to be here for the rest of the week. Mo Trenchtown, where are you at? I need you to claim. 30 seconds left. Mo, where are you? Did anybody see him? Uh-oh. Looks like somebody's not going to get an account. Split striker, yes. My morning trade did hit TP. I took a lot of trades this morning. Mo Trenchtown is gone. Nope, too late. Too late. Doesn't get anything, Mr. Mo Trenchtown. Oh, that's so sad. Like, come on. Seriously? Seriously? Mo. Well, I'm gonna do one last check if he actually typed or not. No, he did. Oh, wait, he did. But he did it too late. Damn it, chat. What are we gonna do with the guy now? You tell me. Are we gonna give him the account or no? He typed. Well, while you tell me if we should give him the account or not, let's actually bring somebody else on this stream. And today she's on time, so she's gonna get a proper intro. And that person is the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hawker walking, stranger hugging, Slack notification hating, do not disturb mode forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom take loving, rap battle, killing non-official Disney princess, Vegas scene gambler, rabbit gobble gobble, world traveler, cinnamon stick, Himalayan soul, coffee drinker, marathon training, plane holding, voice losing, all-time high hitting, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke singing, 15 mini GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock paper scissors champion, watermelon juice sipping, 4M gym club member, intro practicing, feet dangling, market making, AOT watching, tech issue queen, crisscross no laws, unky that girl in the middle, unplugged camera lady, aggressively typing, not whitey wearing, goyle trading, stream setup changing, Mecha chameleon artist, curly trader, matcha mommy, fat shorty 89. Good morning.
Hey.
Hey. Cue the music.
Good morning.
Okay.
Fat. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're all doing happy Tuesday. Can you guys hear me? Am I lagging?
Yes. Now we can hear you now. All good. Just before you go over your charts, just 10 seconds because we're going to give Mo Trenchtown his account apparently. So I'm going to spin the wheel really quick so we know what to give him.
Okay. Someone's like, no mercy.
Nah, he's going to get it.
Dang,
oh, and he's getting a lightning too. Damn. That's pretty good. Okay, 25K lightning.
I'd take it.
25K. That's pretty good.
Good morning.
All right.
Nice. Congratulations.
Time to go over your charts, Miriam.
Oh, okay. Oh, صباح الخير. صباح النور. How is everyone doing? Okay, all right, let's go over my charts. I'm ADD right now. Okay, so let's go to the 1 hour here. So NQ and ES, I'm feeling bullish on the day. However, I will say that I would entertain a look above and fail of yesterday's high. So what I'm looking for here is actually interesting because I traded Asia last night and I was in a short. So I was in a short from 764. Well, where was it? Yeah, 7. Oh my God, no. Yeah, 764. I was in a short, and we got. Wait, where am I? Where are we?
I have no idea where you are.
This is overnight. Okay. I was like, where is the level? So I was trading this level and I was looking at this 67 area on NQ and I was like, I saw it on Bookmap. I saw it on order flow and there were heavy buyers sitting there. There were bids sitting there. So I was like, all right, guys, in the Asia chat, everyone knew I was short. And so I was telling people, I was like, I'm taking this off at 67 and look at that level, 66 held. I mean, 666 held. That's kind of rough, but, we tapped down into that and we just completely just rocketed up. So what I'm looking for, I see this as a failed attempt from sellers. So I am feeling a little bullish going into today. However, like I said, I will entertain a short if we fail to get above yesterday's high, which is this 900 level. So I am obviously we're stuck in a range. We're in that range right now, but NASDAQ right now holding 820, I would expect follow through to previous day high. Same thing with ES. ES actually never even got to those lower levels that I was looking for. I was expecting closer to like the 60s, 61 area. We held the 66. So what I'd be looking for on ES is a clear shot into previous day high. But I would actually expect ES to possibly get a little bit more weakness than NQ. So if ES comes up into this previous day high, fails, NQ starts completely ripping, then I would be looking for, like I said, a short on NASDAQ or a short on ES around those levels. So we'll see. I'm going to wait, obviously, for the opening play and let the buyers and the sellers kind of fight it out and then kind of go from there. But yes, I am looking for a continuation if we do get above the previous day high levels. So let's see.
All right. Let's see. The open is in 3 minutes.
Yeah.
3 minutes. Also, I see that our guest has a screen shared in the background, but I don't see him. You have your camera on or no? Oh, there he is. Okay. Chat. For the open, we had him on before, and you asked us to have him back. So we have him back. Let me introduce you. You know what, Mary? You're going to introduce him because last time I introduced him, everybody said I said like an ice pack. So I'm just not going to say the name anymore. And you introduce him.
Isaac, welcome to the show. That's we're just gonna go with that. How you doing today?
Good. How are you? That works. Keep it short and sweet, right?
I'm a pretty, I like short and sweet. I'm a short person, so I like to go short. So everything short in my realm is
everything short.
How are you doing? How's your day?
I bet the chat's probably crazy. Like people are like, I'm 5'8" just letting you know. Like it's crazy.
I'm barely 5'1", so
it's all good. I'm 5'9". I'm not a tall one either. I've been good. I mean, markets have still been slow. We're, I think, at the peak of summer slump. So I'm just really looking forward to this month coming to an end, going on vacation, and hopefully coming back to a very volatile, liquid, busy market. But we'll see.
Oh man,
beggars can't be choosers. We'll take what we can get.
1000%. Yes, we're about to open here in less than 30 seconds. So anything you're looking for off the jump?
No, I mean, yesterday's overall session range was really, really tight. We've been really trying to break outside of like this 795 level on the ES. It's really the top of this like acceptance zone that I was looking at. Let me see if I can zoom out a little bit. So you could see, we had an attempt when we set our current all-time high, to move higher and meaningfully away from 7,800 to the upside, but that was short-lived, right? Got very quickly back down to the bottom of this range. Then the same could be said underneath, right? We broke out a little bit, but then ultimately broke right back in. So the bulk of everything since that crazy rally that we had, over the last week and a half, right, has really been up here. So just looking ultimately, I know you said you were a little bullish, even though you said you like your shorts. I'd like to see us, get above 795 and then make our way to the all-time high and possibly even as high as 850.
Nice.
So yeah, we have existing home sales at 10 a.m. So in exactly 30 minutes, the markets are officially open. So we'll see what setups present themselves this morning, if any. How about you guys? What are you looking at?
Yeah, I mean, we're getting a little bit of a pullback here on both futures. So I'm actually watching to see if we can hold literally right where we're coming into the 771 down to 750. So I feel like it's a dump before we pump situation. Unless we just start getting traction below 700. And then I'll be like, ooh, it's not looking too good. So we'll see. Right now, we're getting some sells come in. Not a lot of heavy buy or selling pressure, but it's actually not that heavy at all, even though it kind of looks like it. But volume is kind of average right now. So we'll see. We just came to the 743. So
and I
we'll see.
Just added to my long position here.
Nice.
759.50.
All right.
You're long what instrument? NQ?
Thank you. Yes.
So long, right at the open. See, I usually leave 10 to 15 minutes after the opening bell for the markets to just kind of digest, the players that are waking up and getting busy in the markets. I let them do their thing, let the algos do their thing, and then kind of once the dust settles, then I kind of look for opportunities. But if I see a really killer setup within the first 5 to 10 minutes, I'll take it, but it's very, very, very seldomly that I take it.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
Oh wait, you're muted now. He's gone.
Muted?
No, not you.
Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah, it's just gone.
I lost him?
Yeah, we lost him. Well, we can still see
No.
you, but we lost your voice for some reason. Tony, anything on our end, or is that on his end?
Oh.
Well, I unplugged my mic. Can you hear me now?
Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Then why
Yeah,
it
as soon as you
doesn't
said you had
That
audio
would
issues
do
on
it.
my end, I was like, let me just unplug my mic. and try it again.
That's awesome.
I don't know what was the last thing you guys heard, but
You like to let the market digest.
work. Yep.
yeah,
That's what we heard.
we're down to Friday's initial balance high now. So we rejected yesterday's initial balance high in the ES, went straight down to Friday's initial balance high. So to me, the 77.80 zone, I think, is important. If we close below it, then we might end up making an easy run 10 points lower to yesterday's initial balance low. But if we can find some support here, I'd like to see us break back above 88. And then I'd be interested in getting in a long, just like our friend Nick here, but in the
Yeah.
S&P.
I like it.
I'm actually eyeing along around here as well. Let's see. But yes, I'm with you. If we start just dumping here, then I'm going to wait.
Yeah, I want to see another 7 or 8 points back up before getting in a long. Otherwise, like I said, I can wait for longs at 70, and then the next thing down from there is 745, or the bottom of this range, 750. So could be a decent long setup. I think it's a little expensive because, like I said, we're at the top of that acceptance zone that I had shown you guys, that box I had drawn out. So we're coming down from the top of that. This is like range heaven, right? Sell the top and then buy the bottom. But like I said, with value high from 2 sessions ago and the initial balance high from Friday being here, if the bulls are going to try anything brave, right, get a little boost more out, it should happen here. And again, seeing us get above like that 85 to 88 area, that's what would give me the confidence that, okay, yeah, the bull stepped in, because you guys said it right at the open, a little bit of a flush to the downside. So I'll just keep an eye on cumulative delta. It's at minus 1200 for the ES. So obviously congruent with market direction. If that gets to 0 or flips to positive and we get above that simple moving average on the 1 minute, I'll take a long. Otherwise, I'll wait for cheaper opportunities down below.
Amazing. All right. Well, see what we develop here. Like Isaac said, we do have news in less than 30 minutes as well. So keep an eye out for that.
Yeah, I think that's really... Oh, and then we have New York Fed credit report at 11, Fed speaker at noon. Everything else is after the lunch bell. So yeah, existing home sales is the only one I'm worried about, but never know. We're one good tweet away from a dump, right? So
For real. Seriously.
True.
all right, let me try to pick out some key levels for today.
You're still getting the sell, eh? Let's see if they hold previous day's low here. Otherwise, they just start completely dropping it.
Yeah, we just broke underneath point of control in the S&P. I got value low sitting right around 770. So like I said, I liked that a little bit more. If we break under value, then yeah, longs definitely aren't the play, but
Are not the play. Yeah. Wow, they just came in hot this morning. They're like, no mercy.
some people are going to be liquidating ahead of existing home sales, right? So if people are kind of, you know, adjusting their positions in preparation for that, that could explain why. You guys have seen it, right? We dropped 15 points lower just to be 25 points higher, you know, after something drops. So we'll see.
We've all done it too.
What's the forecast? 4.05.
Crazy work.
Well, chat, that opening play wouldn't have worked.
Tough.
You know what, Miriam? Yesterday's the one from yesterday.
Yeah.
It did not hit stop loss or TP until the next session at 7:20 p.m. Eastern time.
No way.
Yeah. So
Slow
the market
markets.
did not move. It did not move 100 points, as in
Oh my gosh.
from the open 100 points up or 100 points down until session end.
That's actually crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. I would have been I wonder if Spud even took that.
Oh, he would have been furious. Imagine.
Oh, yeah. Imagine, yeah.
He would have hated every single second of it. He would have still been in it
He would
during
have
the
still
power
been in
hours.
it, yeah. He would have been like, you know what? Let me just
He
try
would have
this
gone
out.
crazy. Oh, by the way, chat, the next like goal, next like target for another giveaway is we're gonna set it at 677. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button.
I would have said 780 because that's where the S&P is trading right now. Like, who's gonna
That's
pick
what
that
we
number?
did
We're like,
yesterday.
We gotta give them
780.
realistic targets, you know.
Yeah,
Otherwise-
smart goals. Smart goals.
Yeah.
We got 1,200
Too tough.
people watching right now.
Smart
Too tough for
goals.
them.
Right, very corporate-y, right? We got smart goals.
Yeah.
And strategic, measurable.
Measurable.
Attainable, realistic. What's the
Dang,
team?
these shorts still want to come in, huh?
I got excited when we got back up to 77.80, but they're just like, nope, we're gonna keep things inside of
just
Friday's
kidding.
initial balance for right now.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, all right. Well, shorts it is. Let's see. I'm not getting too excited yet. I want to see pre-market low, this 667 area break again, because if we start breaking that, then it's over.
Oh,
667.
Isaac hitting the
6-7.
6-7. Look at that.
Too. It's annoying. Like my locker number at this place that I have a membership at 6'7". So every time like I ask for it, like some of the
God.
new girls are just like, "What is it again?" I was like 67. They're like 6'7". I'm like, stop.
Oh gosh.
I'm too old for that.
Yeah, we're past that.
Relax, take it easy.
Chill.
All right.
Oh man. All right.
Yeah, so I like my long entries, assuming, let's say we break underneath it and then break back above it. I like 770 for longs and 745 for longs in the S&P. As far as shorts go, I don't really know where I would short. I would imagine if we got underneath. Yeah, so like if we don't find support at 770 and we break underneath the 200 period moving average on the 30, then shorting down to 45 is an opportunity. Otherwise, yeah, I think this is only because we're going into US existing home sales. I still feel a little bull sentiment personally for at least the morning half of the session. So we'll see.
Okay.
We haven't really meaningfully flushed down to the initial balance low from Friday, and we're trying to get, low from yesterday. We're trying to break back outside of the initial balance from Friday. So it could be the long opportunity. We'll see. Cumulative delta still at minus 1900. So mostly unchanged. It's probably why we haven't gone anywhere.
I think I'm going to try a long.
Nick, are you still short?
I'm still long.
Sorry, that's what I meant. Are you still long? So is the NQ pulling back the way the ES was or no?
I didn't look at ES, but I can tell you in a second. Yeah, fairly similar.
Okay.
Fairly similar.
So tell me about your trade. Where's your stop?
I'm
Are
long
you
from
trading minis or micros?
Oh, now you're both are talking at the same time.
Sorry, I'm long from 723. My stop is going to be 698. I'm looking for us to get up here and, like you mentioned, the 80. I want to see 743 clear, and then I want to see a push up into VWAP around the 80s. So we'll see if we get that here. Otherwise, they're going to continue flushing this.
All
I'm
right.
looking at a long at 77.81.5 in the S&P if we can get to or above it at this point.
Ooh, are we all going to be long?
That's what it's
it.
looking like. So we either win together, we die together, guys.
We're taking this ship down, boys.
Well,
all right.
I prefer to win together.
Yeah, let's do that.
Let's do that.
It's probably better. I don't want to see this 740s reject. So I want to see like heavy buyers step in here. There we go. All right, beauty. I'm moving my stop to break even now.
Nice.
Because I don't want this dumping here. This is actually exactly where I want it to take off. Here, sorry, let me share my screen. Ooh, don't like that candle though. Don't like that candle. I want to see continuation. Sorry, I'm going to share my screen here.
My limit order and didn't fill. Lame.
Ah, that's the worst. Do you
We're in
always,
3
do
minutes.
you always get limit orders? Do you never?
Yeah,
do a
almost
multiple?
always. You know,
Why-
rare.
why is that?
Just recently on my streams, just because of how slow these markets have been moving and how illiquid they've been, I've marketed in here and there because I just hate missing an opportunity over a few ticks. But in the long run, marketing in usually is not good for me. So I'm always putting limit
Dang,
orders
I got
on.
stopped out.
Got it.
All right, I'm out of that, unfortunately. I wanted to see the follow through above. We did get the follow through, but I wanted to see continuation. So they could have stopped me out and take this now. Unfortunate, but I wanted
Oh,
to
you
see.
got out
John
break even,
Kelly.
right?
Yeah, I'm out break even.
Okay.
On it. Now it'll probably go. Those rats. All right. You can flip over to a different screen, Tony. I think someone else is in a trade. I just don't like the lack of buyers stepping in to push us with traction. That's the only thing, which this level right here is where I would have wanted to see that traction follow through. That's the only reason I moved to break even on that trade. So my stop originally, dead Chris bounce, was at 790 or 698. And then once we started looking like we were going to get the push above 743, I moved to break even because this right here, what's happening is what I don't want to see. So if they're going to dump it, I would expect them to move it down from here.
Did you add when you were in profit, or was that your original entry?
No,
Or
that
you-
was my original entry.
Okay.
Yeah. So this move right now, as a scalper, nope, I'm out. Like I'm immediately out of this play. See what I mean? That 740. That's
So the question is, chat, who of you guys took the short or the long? Who took anything so far? And what did you take? We're sitting at 609 likes. We need 677 specifically for Isaac because he loves 6'7". So do that for him, please.
I might try this again. Actually, it'd be like the same exact entry that I got, but I'm gonna try it again.
Buyers are showing up in the ES. Cumulative delta is up to minus 1100 from minus 2000, but we're not moving congruent with that cumulative delta. So the sellers haven't really given up just yet. So
Yeah.
I got my trade working. If we have to actually extend the tentative initial balance load today for me to get hurt on this trade. So I just need to revert back to the mean in order to trail and cover. Ideally, I'd like to do that in under 15 minutes because I don't want to have any risk exposure on this position going into
right.
US existing home sales.
Forgot about that.
So I would just be glad to either A, be stopped out before the number drops or trailed before the number drops, and then we'll see what the sitch is from that point on.
Let's see.
And
Did you-
as I'm
did you
saying, that
re-enter it,
seller's
Mary?
waking up.
Mm-mm.
Did you re-enter the longs?
Ooh,
No.
big
Oh my
reaction
God.
here.
Oh my God.
Big reaction here. We
Thank
missed my
you.
stop loss by like a
Frozen.
tick or two.
Oh wow. Yeah, glad re-enter those. Oh
That was
no.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
I got spared. I think
That was insane.
yeah, my stop loss could feel the market's breath on that little drop. But that's what happens when this paper is so thin. The tape is just super thin.
That was actually crazy.
No, our perspective is just skewed because of summer slump. These tiny little moves. It was like a 6-point blip in ES, and we're like, oh my
No.
lord.
Oh my God. Wild times.
It's like, oh, Isaac says he wants to be stopped out before the number drops. Watch this.
Yeah, right.
Goldman
You put
interns
that out
playing
into
with me
existence.
first thing in the morning.
Oh, that's good. Crazy.
Yeah, I got punked when we broke out of the initial balance from Friday. I really thought the bulls were going to step up here and at least get us back to the mean, but nope.
Mm. They're like, nope.
Nope, we're
different
getting
plan.
closer to where I said I liked longs. I liked longs at 70 and at 745. These are my longs, and that's where we're approaching now. So, yeah, it's my own fault for not being patient.
All good. Oh, we really just are going for it, huh?
You can still take him again.
Yeah, but then I got to size down because I would have taken a full loser with full size, and then it's gonna be clawing my way back to zero. But we'll see. Maybe I might get spared here. Haven't gotten stopped out yet. It's not over till it's over.
Okay, I wonder what your thought process is on that, because my logic is, okay, but we're lower now, so it's a better buy because we can buy lower.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
sell
try
higher.
here.
So why would you, or like what's your thinking, your logic behind scaling down if you now have a better entry than before?
Capital preservation. You know, it's my punishment for taking a trade that ended up being a loser, right? Because you know how it is. You always have too little on when you're right, and you always have too much on when you're wrong, right? You're never going to be satisfied with the execution as far as sizing goes. So like for me, we're gonna do like a Shrek reference, right? Like I look at risk like an onion, right? Like onions have layers, right? I look at everything like layered risk, right? So, you know, for example, if it's counter trend trade, size down. If it's trend following, you can do full boat or size up. You know, I have a $3,000 loss limit, right? Personal daily loss limit, but like that doesn't mean that I need to hit that. So the idea is, you know, 2 losers back to back. Like full losers back to back, I shouldn't be there, right? So, you know, if I take 2 losers with 3 contracts, that's 3,000. If the first one's 3 contracts, the second one's 2 contracts, right? That's still $500. And like that $500 swing over time is the difference between, you know, passing accounts, right? Requesting payouts, getting called to live. So it's just something that I found that has worked for me, you know, over the last years.
Fair.
It's like a trade. It's like a trade-off. It's just like, okay, well, if I want to do this, you know, I can, but that would mean that I would have to do that, right? So just kind of mitigating risk wherever I can, because at the end of the day, preserving capital is our first job, and then making capital, right, or growing capital is our second job or a second function.
I would say making money, making capital is the first job, no? That's the whole purpose of trading.
Well, just can't lose it first, right? Can't make it if you don't have it, right? So just always protecting the house and then looking to grow it from there.
That is true.
What I don't like is that now we're 10 minutes to U.S. existing home sales and I'm still in this trade.
I did re-enter along, so I am also in this with you, but I did enter 664, correct?
Okay.
Yeah, 664. My stop is just going to be 30 points down there at the low. So if I get, and this is an eval. This is an eval. So we get totally knocked out of this. Whatever, it is what it is. Oh, I don't like that. See, if I was short right now, I would have loved to see that reaction.
Yeah, but the Goldman interns knew you got long. They're just playing games with us.
You know what? At this point, I'm just gonna short every pop. We're shorting every pop.
Yeah, do that now while I'm still long, please.
I'm over the longs now. They've left the building for me.
The electric meat suit said, if you follow your rules and you lose the trade, it was still a good trade. I agree with that. I said something similar on a podcast right now. Like, you know, even a day with a red P&L could be a good day if you just followed your rules, right? You didn't go on tilt. You didn't do anything stupid. That could still be a good day. Losers are part of the game.
True. Very true.
The electric meat suit dropping gems in the chat.
I love that name. That's my favorite name on there right now.
Did we hit our like goal yet? Are we giving accounts away? What's going on?
That's a great question. Wait, let me check. Let me check.
You mentioned podcasts, and we do have a podcast dropping today with Funded, right at 10, actually, right when the news comes out. So make sure you go watch that. It's with Demarius, who is He is a YouTube streamer. He YouTube streams with BDH. So you guys might know who he is. If you guys know the name Patrick Wieland. Yes. I
BDH?
said that name. Yep. And so
Is
he
is PW the guy on the podcast or someone else?
No, it's his name's Demarius.
Okay. Yeah,
So
that's right. You said
he
that.
is his colleague, actually. So
Nice. Have you been
yeah,
to the
coming
BDH
out.
yet?
Sorry?
Have you been to the BDH yet?
Oh no.
No. I
This
did
was
it
filmed
once.
at a-
I did it once. It was
I was
fun.
like,
It was a
oh,
cool
no.
experience. It was
Oh, you
nice
were
to get
there?
a behind the scenes look of like P-Dub's operation. It was cool. I would do it again.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, the like count is currently sitting at 664, and we need 677. So 13 more. Come on.
I guess people don't like free accounts, man. Just smash the like
crazy,
button,
right?
ladies and gentlemen.
Apparently. Let's see.
This explains a lot. ATR is under 5. Well, that explains why I can't even get stopped out for 10 points.
It's under what?
Under
Oh,
5. Yeah, on the ES, it's currently at 4.65. So we barely have a 9-point target expectancy right now.
That's actually insane.
Yeah.
I did short that pop at 84.50, so I am short. Like I said, I'm over the longs right now.
No more longs for Mariam.
I am gonna move pretty quickly though, because like I said, I don't want to actually be in this prior to the.
Yeah, that was
the
a little
news.
ballsy. Like 6 or 7 minutes before the number drops. Just like,
Oh,
let's go
Ballsy is
for it.
my middle name.
So
don't know
far,
me.
value
You don't know
low
me
has
yet.
held. Ballsy's, I laugh in the face of danger.
Yes.
All right. I guess I'm going to get what I didn't want, holding this position going into the number. Let's
No,
go.
no.
I guess Ballsy's my middle name today, too.
Yep.
Oh, one always gets what they don't want. Jinxed it.
It's good, though. Value low is held. I like that previous initial balance low is held. I don't like how much heat I'm subjected to on this position, but again,
take
still in
one,
it.
okay.
Maybe I might get a little stroke of luck when that number drops. What's everybody in the chat think when U.S. existing home sales drops? You think we pump, or you think we dump, or unchanged? Let me know in the chat. We'll see who's right and who's wrong.
Let's see. By now, we should be at the like target, I assume.
I see Dead Chris Bounce says we're gonna dump.
741. Yeah, we did it. We did it. We got 5 minutes until news, huh?
Yeah, exactly
okay, so
5
let me set up
minutes.
a keyword then. You're in longs?
I am currently sitting in a long, yes.
Okay, so you're in long. I'm in long.
I'm in short. Oh boy. I'm gonna keep my stop
then I can't do that keyword. Damn it. Okay, let me come up with something else.
Oh, what were you gonna name the keyword?
Well, I'm not gonna say it now because then people are gonna type it because they think then it's actually the keyword, but it's not. God.
My stop is just the high of that candle, 96, which isn't far from here. So.
Okay, Tony, I got a keyword for you. Chat, here are the rules already. If you want to participate in this giveaway, all you got to do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified automatically. So don't even try. Don't even try because you're going to get disqualified. I see you all typing it like 5 times, 10 times. Just don't do it. The keyword is Godaki with 2 Qs. The initial keyword I wanted was pump it, but then I heard that Miriam is in the short, and I was like, ah, shit.
You gotta educate me.
You know what?
What's
At this
Godaki?
point, I've taken enough losses on my evals that I'm okay if this if this doesn't go.
Well, the Sputnik likes to call Nasdaq the Daki, so that's why I go Daki.
I
Well,
like that.
When we just say go, it can go either way, you know. So everybody can be
can.
happy.
Yeah, now the longs want to come in, those rats. Let's see.
Yeah, but this should have been happening
A
12
long
minutes
time
ago. Yeah.
I get that. Uh-oh.
Hopefully it's not efforts in vain, just trying to climb up and then that number drop and it just dump. Again, it could push us higher, but they're just really trying.
Yeah.
Cumulative delta is currently at minus 1300. Would be curious to see what that looks like at 10:01 Eastern time. Go down.
Yeah.
I was gonna say you should use the keyword onion since we were having that layer talk. No, you gotta say it in French.
No.
Onion.
Onion.
Is that how you say it? French?
No, but that's what I tell people.
Oh, like the accent.
And then they believe me. I mean, it could be. I don't know. I've never
Yeah, with the
formally
accent,
looked it up.
with the accent, you can make them believe anything.
Exactly. So I'd just be like, I need some
there you go.
onions. Like, that's French for onion.
Onion.
You didn't know?
Okay, before the news drops, let's pick a winner really quick, Tony. Let's run the giveaway. Everybody stop typing Godak. It's not going to do anything anymore. Have an eye on the chat. The winner is Benjamin RSH. Benjamin RSH, type something in the chat. You have 37
Hey.
seconds to claim your account. Benjamin
So specific.
RSH. Yes, so specific. I like to be
30
specific.
seconds.
Benjamin RSH, type something. And we're going to spin the wheel all before the news drops. That would be the goal. Okay, he typed. He said, yeah, buddy. All right. let's
Yeah, buddy.
spin the wheel. If we go to my screen, Tony. Actually, you already are on my screen, you fucking legend. So, Benjamin, you are getting a, let's see. Ooh, 50K growth account.
Let's
50K growth
go.
account coming your way. All you got to do to claim it is add your email
That's
address
fine.
to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you your account within the next 7 days. All right.
Nice.
Now we're ready for the news.
Less than 60 seconds.
Ooh,
Opus showed
okay.
up because he's bullish. So he wants to see if this long works out.
What's his name?
Opus.
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 All right. Hi, Opus. How you doing? How you
Yeah.
doing?
Aw.
And as
Can
you
he
would
talk?
imagine, he is always
Aw.
bullish.
I wasn't
Always
even
bullish.
looking at your screen. I was paying attention to something else. Oh my god, cute.
All right, 15 seconds. We're gonna get a winning long, buddy.
Just like hell yeah.
He's like, yeah, full port.
He was born bullish.
All right, here you go.
All right, here we go.
Wow.
Very, very
Wow.
exciting.
I was gonna say so underwhelming.
Yeah. What a nothing burger so far. All right, getting some legs here.
All right, I
trying.
gotta work, buddy.
It's the 742 area on NQ that needs to clear.
All right,
Same level.
we got 30 minutes to extend the tentative initial balance high, which is currently sitting at the opening range high, which is such a weak sign for buyers. So, all right, let's spend the next 20 minutes climbing up there, extending it, and then seeing if we can hit 800.
Nice.
I personally would be looking for 815 targets up above, but because of the consistency rule on my account, I am limited on how much money I can make here.
Consistency.
Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Is that
Come
same
on, we're
level I
almost
got
there.
stopped out
I got to get
earlier.
to 88 even in order to trail my stop into profit. So
88.
88
Okay.
even, and we got up to 86 half so far.
See if we can get some legs here. This is literally the exact same spot from earlier when I took that long that I got stopped out. So we need to push here.
Yeah, if we get above 88, I think we're golden. There could be a little bit of resistance at the opening range high in the S&P, just because yesterday's initial balance high is there as well. But if we get through that, I personally don't think there's anything stopping us until 78.15-ish. So we'll see.
815. Oh, wow. Okay. Well, we clearly just needed a much deeper retracement before going long. I was like, yeah, if 700 cracks, we're dumping. We dumped.
It's on the record. I said 770. What's our low right now? Our low is
630. Oh, you're talking about ES?
in the ES. Yeah.
Okay.
We got down to 72. So we got within 2 points, ideally, of where I was looking for longs. And
ES is actually
we're about
higher.
15 points higher, which, that would have been an excellent trade. But I decided to go for the 80 play instead, which at least now I'm in the profits. But the job's not done yet. Until we can get to 88 or higher, I still got risk exposure on this. So come on, a little bit more.
Just a tad more.
Speaking of a little bit more, we need to set a higher like target now. The next one is going to be 999. That one's going to be a hard one. So chat.
999.
We
can do it, chat.
99 likes. We're going to
We can
run
do it.
another giveaway. So hit it.
Hit it.
Boo, we're pulling back. Let's see. Cumulative delta's flat.
I
So
think we're still looking good, actually. This looks better. NAS actually just really needs this 60-80 area now. We start like breaking down here. It's not going to look very good. I mean, we have VWAP sitting right above us, right there in the 70s.
VWAP. I haven't heard that in a
65.
while.
You haven't heard VWAP in a while?
Yeah.
You live under a rock? I feel like everyone.
I
trades
don't really
VWAP.
jump on anybody else's like stuff. You know what I mean? Like I stream in the mornings from like 9 to 11, 11:30, and then I get to work, man. I'm so busy right now.
Like, what is VWAP?
I got a lot of
Never
of
heard of
VWAP.
her.
VWAP and ICT traders.
Oh, I don't look into ICT. I actually don't know much about ICT. It's Beepbop.
Come on. Really? We got within a point within my trail trigger. This is boring. What's ATR at now? We're finally at 5. We're finally at 5.
Oh, wow. Nice.
But when you consider the low that we were just at on the S&P, it's over 10 points deviation from it. So we are ATR maxing right now. Like
Oh my
ATR is
God.
maxed out.
Maxing.
Like there
That's
might not
actually-
be any juice left in this one to squeeze. So we'll see.
Yeah, ES coming into, like I said, this range right here is going to be tough. Like 87, 85 to 87. NQ even as well. Like I said, VWAP, I do use VWAP. So 770s, this whole area is going to be kind of tough.
We haven't
start
heard
rounding out here.
Bebop in a while. What's Bebop? Dead Chris
Bebop.
Bounce. What
Bebop.
time frame is your ATR? I read ATR on the 5-minute time frame, my friend.
Beepop is VWAP.
Trades by fine. Where do I see cumulative delta? So I have one that was coded that you'll see on the 30-minute chart, but I just don't like the way this one reads. This one's saying we are at positive 1 million here on Tradesy. I have my Tradeivate. I have my Tradeivate account open as well. That has a Tiki cumulative delta line that's currently reading at minus 400. So I'm reading it mostly on Tradeivate, but I do have one here on Trade C. I just don't love it. Okay.
So many people asking now, what's Beepop?
Yeah, that's why I said it. I was like, it's in a few different
it's
places in
VWAP.
the chat.
It's VWAP in Merriam language.
Yeah, it's my language. That's what I used to call VWAP. Like Beepbop. Okay, NQ. Finally decided to get some legs.
I'm still not at my trail trigger. Oh, super cute. Love the pup. The pup loves you.
Oh,
Opus is a better trader than any of us, even in the chat. Opus
Does he give
is
you
a
some
perma bull. He outperforms the S&P.
Does he now?
He does.
He
He's rich.
gives you
He pays all the
signals?
bills around here. Opus is rich.
dang, Opus.
I'm his servant. Yeah, he pays all the bills. He's the best trader.
Well, that's usually how it is
regardless
with
if you did or
pets.
not.
That's usually
Yeah.
how it is with pets.
We are
Yeah.
just stuck in the mud here at 85. This is
Mm.
weak. But hey,
Yeah.
I would imagine that means that either A, we're going to just bust and break down, or we'll pop to the upside. But we're pretty much like dead center to the current tentative initial balance, which is not very large either.
Bust and break down.
Bust and break down.
Break it down. Yeah. Start
Bust and
dancing.
break down.
All right, let's see. Sorry, I just read Schrodinger's comment. He said, Nick, you can't just give away inside jokes like that. Shaking my head. Okay. Shaking my head, Mr. Schrodinger. Let's get a poll up, Tony, to see how the chat is doing today. Green, red, flat. How is everybody doing?
How we doing?
How we doing?
Wait, so I gotta apologize for the fact that I'm an absolute incredible listener, how Miriam knows. But are you still in your long or no?
I am.
Okay.
He is still in his long. I was giving him a lot of crap yesterday because I was talking to the chat about my weekend and how I made a certain type of cake. And then he was like 5 seconds later, he's like, oh, yeah, I saw on your story that you made a cake. What kind of cake was that? I was like, bro, I literally just told you.
I didn't.
I gave the recipe away, dude. You weren't listening.
I didn't pay a single % of attention.
Yeah, I know. I can tell.
Hey, at least I'm honest about it. I own it. Totally my mistake.
I am still long, just barely in the money. That's why I haven't even answered the poll yet, because I don't know. Am I green? Am I red? Am I flat? Pending? Can we put an option there? Pending.
Pending.
Yeah, we got literally within 1 point of my trail trigger, which is at 88 even. We got to 87. So until we hit that threshold, my stop staying here at 10 points. Once we hit that, I can go ahead and trail it to 4.5 points. And then at least at that point, I know that money is the only outcome. How much money? That depends. But we'll see. We'll see. We still got 20 minutes left to the IB period. Nothing exciting really going on. We just need to break above this mean, maybe pull back, retest, hold, and then go to extend the session beyond the opening range high, which is up at 92.75 in the S&P.
Nice. Mine up a short.
Yeah, 88. 88, I think, is
fading
going to
again.
break us. Wait, you're getting ready. You're going to fade me?
I'm
You're taking
only
a
eyeing
short?
it. I'm just
Now I'm
watching.
shaking in my boots.
I'm just watching it. I haven't pulled the trigger yet. But if we start clearing this 800, then it's a no-go for me. But if we start breaking down below 75 here, yeah, I'll probably enter with a stop above the highs. 20-point stop.
All right.
I don't know. Things are starting to look light in the S&P.
Yo.
Cumulative deltas dropped to minus 1,400, and we're inching higher. So if the bears just ever so slightly let go of the rope, this is ripping higher. So we'll see. That's what I need. That's what I need.
Ooh, I was close too. Let's see.
Rebecca in the chat also long. What's up, Rebecca?
Oh, what's up, Becky?
So it's. Oh, now Miriam's just gonna fade us all.
I'm just fading. I'm just shorting. I just want shorts today. That's all I want. Oh man. See, they're actually holding this level a lot better than I anticipated. ES is feeling a little weak here though.
Yeah, this is looking like overnight trading right now. We are
Wait,
just
what is happening?
barcoding here at this 85 level horrendously. It's grotesque.
Imagine, I'm just kind of putting myself into the shoes of the spot. If he would have taken the opening plays according to the chat yesterday and today, Yesterday, it wouldn't have hit until session end, and then 1
Crazy.
hour and 20 minutes into the next session, and it would have hit stop loss. And today, it would have hit stop loss immediately.
Oh my
Wow.
God, poor guy.
Probably
Huh.
better he isn't here. It's probably better.
Well, that's what we're struggling. We're struggling to break inside of the opening range on the S&P from today. But I want us up at that opening range high. What would that put me at? Opening range high. That'll put me just over 10 points, so $1,500. Yeah, I would love to just call it a day there. I can't believe that I've not gotten stopped out or trailed, and U.S. existing
Yeah, that's
home sales
actually
dropped.
crazy.
Isn't it nuts that a 10-point
That's
stop
nuts.
and a 15-point target, neither one has been hit, neither
Wild.
has my trail trigger, and I carried this trade through U.S. existing home sales dropping. This is insane.
Pretty
Yeah, that's-
impressive.
Peak summer slump right now. Peak summer slump.
Peak summer slump. for
The
real.
worst thing would be to have gotten 1 point away from my trail trigger, where at least I could have taken loss exposure off of the trade, and we still moved down and stopped me out. I'll probably quit for the rest of the week if that happens.
Oh my gosh. That's hilarious. Yeah, ES struggling a little bit. NQ looking like it's deciding. So that's why I'm eyeing up the short. Like I kind of want to try it. I'm kind of hesitant because I feel like it might just rip. But ES looks disgusting. I'm sorry. ES is not looking too hot.
Yeah, it's
I
bad.
might do it for like a quick scalp. But ES also actually, you know what? Now that I go to the 5-minute, holding this 81. Go to the 5-minute on NQ. If I do take this, it'd be a very quick scalp. And actually, I would not mind a long back around like the 57 level.
I don't know. I'm still feeling
57.
good. Feeling good about this.
Ian Dunaz.
All right. This is
little
everybody's
stop.
reminder. Do a quick posture check. Hydrate. Stop sitting in your chair like a
Hydration
croissant.
break.
Posture check is very important, actually. Nice short here. Put in this. All right. I would not overstay my welcome on this short, though. Only reason is ES holding VWAP in the 9. NAS is coming into this like 60 area.
What was your entry?
My entry was 82,
Okay.
but
You go
stop
short, I go long. Neither one of us makes money or loses money. We just stay here.
crazy.
Be insane.
Well, it's 2 longs versus 1 short, so we gotta overpower here. Sorry.
I'm already like took profit there because this is the level right here on NQ
What?
that I would expect to hold.
Okay, good. Then up.
Yeah. At this point, ES holding. That's why I said it's gonna be a quick one. Because if we're just pumping, if we're pumping up the whole day, yeah.
You're like a
this
high
is what I would
frequency
expect the
trader.
level to hold.
Scalp maxing.
I'm literally a lot of my trades are scalps. Yeah.
She's like, I'm gonna take a trade here. I'm in. I'm out. Like I
Pretty
didn't even
much.
blink.
Pretty
Maren,
much.
you're gonna like my one of my other accounts from today. You ready? Look at my screen. You ready?
Yeah.
Wait.
Show us.
3,
wait.
2, 1. Bam! How you like that?
Oh my god. Okay,
Huh?
I'm not gonna lie. I usually don't take that many scalps.
I do.
I usually don't take that many. You look at that level holding. That was beautiful. All right, now I want to see the longs just friggin' fly. Now I want to see the longs fly. I'm not gonna lie. I flipped my short to a long.
He joined us. One of us.
I flipped. I was like, I see that level. All right, we're flipping. This is what I wish I did last night on Asia, because I was short and I had a TP and it literally tapped my TP in reverse, and I was like, damn, I wish I would have just flipped. Would have been nuts.
We're still stuck in the mud here
This
in the
is
S&P.
disgusting. Yeah, this is actually gross.
We have a 3-point range over the last 17 minutes.
This is why, for me, it's hard to trade ES because I would not be doing well in this trade right now.
But the same with NQ, like summer slump is summer slump. Like just everything is slower and tighter
But at
than
least
what it
NQ
typically
moves.
is. That's why I like just bringing down the trading to 3 days a week instead of 5 days a week during summer slump. And I usually commit to one and done. So like that first trade, whether it's a winner or a loser, I just call it. Because I just feel like during summer slump, the best opportunities are going to present themselves inside of the first 45 minutes. Like if you don't, after the opening bell, if something hasn't shown up in the first 45 minutes, assuming you have clearly defined setups, right? Like you know what your entries and your exits are. If something doesn't present itself in the first 45 minutes, I can't imagine that the rest of the session is going to get any better. So yeah, I like to just bring it down to 3 days a week and one trade a day during summer slump.
I feel that, yeah. Ooh.
All right, this is the last stand at 77.80 for the ES. We fall below this, then this could be dumping.
Ooh, this actually looks juicy. This looks juicy. If we start, oh my God, if we start dumping here, we could go all the way back down to the 680s. They need to hold it like right at this level.
I told you guys, I just needed one measly point, 4 ticks.
So annoying.
Yeah. And if that would have happened, I would have been out by like 10:03. So like 15 minutes ago, I would have been out for a very, very, very small profit, but a profit nonetheless. And right now I'm just flat. Right now I'm at break even.
Do you never close manually?
No. Well, so on Trade C, I do have to manually move my stop loss and into profit. On Tradeify, it's automated. But as far as like just exiting a position or flattening a position or reversing a position, never. Like something drastic would have to happen, you know, as far as like the data and feedback that I'm getting from the market, whether it's, you know, large orders on the DOM or cumulative delta having a massive shift, like something crazy would have to happen. What I will do sometimes is like, if it's a big number, US existing home sales, wasn't really expecting anything too crazy, but like if we're going into something like jolts or whatnot, you know, then I will deliberately move my stop loss very, very, very close to where we're trading. That way, if it moves against me, it just hits me real quick and maybe there's some slippage. But it's like something made me commit to that position to begin with. So I just want to see that through, right? Like my stops are so controlled and they're the same every single time that like I just commit to, okay, if I was willing to take this, I was willing to take a 10-point loss, so I'll just take that to the chin.
Got it.
Okay.
I like to interfere as little as possible. So like you see how very if then my setup is. Like I was like, okay, if we break back inside of, back outside of Friday's initial balance, right, then I'll get long at 80. We did that. I got long, and we know now in hindsight there was this random slip, but just barely. That 10-point stop was enough to stay alive, right? We get back there, break even, and I'm like, I don't trail my stop into profit until we hit 88. Well, people will be like, well, Isaac, why 88? It's exactly 6.5 points from my entry. So once we are 6.5 points in profit, trail my stop from -10 to +4.5. So then my stop's at, 4.5 points profit. My target is wherever my target is. And that's typically based on ATR. Today it's pushed out a little bit more because I was expecting us to actually move after US existing home sales. But literally for the last 22 minutes, we have gone nowhere, quite literally nowhere.
Yeah.
So until we hit 88, I'm not touching my stop, or until we hit my stop, I'm not out of this trade. So we'll see.
We'll see.
All
The
right.
743 on NASDAQ, I'm watching because they look like either they're desperately going to try to hold this level, maybe previous day low at 718. But if they lose either of those, we're not looking too good. I think we go back down and potentially make new lows. Yes. Oh my God. I can't even look at her right now.
That's why I'm just looking at the chat now.
I'm like, what are you doing?
Kayan Khartoum. What dates do I consider summer slump? So there's like this little like I guess jingle or rhyme, I guess you could say. So it's like you make your money from January through May, then you walk away until after Labor Day. So it's pretty much Memorial Day in May. Those are like your really good references. Like if you're in the US and you know the US holidays, pretty much Memorial Day to Labor Day. Like that week and that week, that is all summer slump. And as you get deeper through June and hit July, it gets worse, August. So yeah, pretty much that's why it's summer slump. So from like endish of May to beginning of September, that entire window of time, summer slump, for me at least.
Yeah.
Trump is talking, allegedly.
Oh, that's lovely.
Robin Espinal 45 says in the chat, Trump talking. That might explain why we're not doing anything. But I didn't see that on the econ calendar. Do you guys?
I didn't either. Yeah.
And then boom.
Sneaky little orange man.
And then boom, it's gonna work. It's gonna
Trumpleton.
move.
The Trumpleton. Yeah, no, we just had a Fed speaker at noon was what I had on the econ calendar. So that would explain why we're just sitting tight. If he's just blabbering away, Algo's waiting for him to say one word to react to.
Yep.
China.
I wasn't expecting you to say that. That's good.
It's my favorite Trump word.
China.
China.
That's hilarious. Trump ain't talking. Oh, so he's
Walkstar
not
Life. Walkstar Life says this is
fake news. Trump's not talking. It's fake news.
This is easily the best prop live stream in the industry. Hey, Walkstar Life, we appreciate you. We appreciate you and welcome to Tradeify TV.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, X Tracial, the keyword is Ducky do something. That was the one that Spotty used to absolutely send his live account into hell.
Oh no. Poor guy.
Oh, no.
I would be sad. I would be really sad about that.
Oh, we all were sad. Real crispy in China.
Ruchi 07. If you're up 6.5 points and you move your stop loss to plus 4.5, then you only have 2-point buffers. The math is mathin'. Yes, correct. It's only 2 points. Yeah, the thought process behind that, right, is again momentum working in your favor. So again, you could see this is why you would want to do something like that on my trade, because we got within a point, right, and then pulled all the way back to my entry, and now we're about under my entry, right? So like, why would you want to take 5.5, 6 points of green and then risk getting back to 0 or worse, minus 10? So, you know, you want moves that, you know, you want the market to move with momentum. We need more energy, more passion. So the thought process here is, and again, we've back tested this years and years and years, that typically when you exceed that 6.5 point mark, you usually go even further. Now, of course, that only works in the S&P. You couldn't do a 2-point buffer in the NQ. You'd be zapped out instantly. Like, it's effectively flattening your position. So to have a trailing component, right, an automatic trailing component to your strategy, you know, you need to make sure that you're doing back testing and research to figure out like where is the right pointage to trail, and then where do you trail that stop to give it enough breathing room. This effectively only mostly works for the S&P. But yeah, good question.
Let's see.
Barcode is not live right now.
Who is in a trade right now, and what are you trading? Let us know in the chat. And also, let me check on the like count really quick, because we are sitting at 882. We need 999. So if you haven't already, because there are 1,256 people, so clearly many of you haven't already, hit that like button. Get us to 999, and we're gonna do a giveaway.
999.
I was guilty. I had not hit the like button yet. So there.
Wow.
Come on, dude.
My bad, bro. I'm trying to make a buck here in the markets, man.
He's too focused on this ES trade.
Yeah. This is torture. I'd rather
really
get my
is.
wisdom teeth pulled out than sit in this trade.
Yeah, I see
Without anesthetics.
everything in the chat right now. short MNQ, long MNQ, short ES and RTY, short NQ, ES short, long ES, long short, short, long, long short, long and annoyed, trades like a girl, okay.
Long and annoyed. Yeah. In any
Love-
trade, I would be annoyed, I feel like. No offense.
All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just got weird shit in my head sometimes. Like, I was like, yeah, the market's right now a lot like my last relationship, long and annoying.
Wow.
Boo.
Rip.
Oh boy.
Gosh, put me out of my misery here.
Yeah. Oh, NQ, what do you want to do? You are holding this level, so I don't know. Yes, struggling.
Take a look at the Mag 7, see what's going on.
What's going on?
Or a general heat map. So it looks like Nvidia is the only thing keeping us from dumping. Google, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple, everything is red except for Nvidia.
Oh God. Sounds about right. Oh, what is happening in this market right now?
And ATR has dropped below 5. So that's
Wow.
picked up on that. I probably wouldn't have taken the trade when I took it. I probably would have waited until after we had this run up. But again, at that point, we were down at 70, and that's where I wanted to get long. So I got this 10 points more expensive than I wanted to. But the reasoning behind that was we had that pullback initially to like that 74 mark and then broke above. That's when I committed to the long. We got that random flush when we were all like, whoa, and it got down, and I almost got stopped out. And, you know, we had a nice surge from there, but again, just no follow through.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a wonky day.
No follow through. But if I had seen that we were under 5 ATR as I was placing that limit order to go long, I got excited because of that break above 780 when it happened. I would have sat on my hands because I would have been like, okay, we're underneath 5 ATR and US existing home sales is coming out in 17 minutes or whatever it was at the time. I would have definitely sat on my hands and waited until A, existing home sales passed, and B, ATR got to 5 or greater, which now it's at exactly 5.0 even. But like I said, we're like ATR maxed. So IB closes in under 60 seconds. Actually 5 seconds. So maybe we go for a very, very early upside auction since we weren't able to extend that initial balance. So that's it. That's what we're working with. IB high on the S&Ps at 792.5. IBL is at 771.75. We're kind of in the middle. We'll see. Chat,
Yeah,
I
trying to
think
get
we have an
some buyers.
upside auction, downside auction, or none of the above in the S&P.
We just
What do
stay
you
right
think?
here.
Yeah, upside auction, downside auction, or none of the above. Let me know in the
Yeah.
chat.
Nuts. Whipsaw back and forth is so disgusting. Oh my gosh. Crazy.
Joey would
No
love
follow-through.
Isaac in the chat. Joey and I love each other. Joey and I were on, I think, Thursday or Friday. We did the lunchtime session together here on Tradeify TV. So,
Yeah. I remember that. Oh,
none of
Lord.
the above, none of the above. Look at this. People have no hope in this market.
No hope.
They're just like, you
Chat.
think there's going to be an auction in either direction? Nah. We're gonna stay
No,
right here.
just right here. This is what we do all day. Yeah, that was a disgusting. That was such a oof.
Real Chris is like, here comes the pump. And instantly we moved 4
Like
points lower.
down.
Here comes the pump.
Oh, no.
4-point flush.
Mm,
A massive sell-off here in the S&P.
crazy.
This is
Yeah, like
horrendous.
I said, I mean this 743. Look how they're just desperately trying to hold this. They know right now. Look at that. If they break that 30.
It's
We'll
Chop
see.
City over here. Look at how disgusting the 5-minute chart is on the
I know, I'm
ES.
watching it. I have it up.
Grotesque.
I'm like, oh God. I mean, NQ doesn't look any better, but at least, you know, I don't know. Like I said, there's movement. There's some movement.
Yeah, but after this, this coiling that we're seeing here, like I told you, to me, 80 was kind of a make or break point. Funny enough, I think 88's a little bit more important, but we just, for whatever reason, can't seem to get there. But, this coiling, eventually it's going to snap, and that energy's got to move us somewhere. We're basically sitting on the 5-minute, the 10-minute, and the 15-minute moving average. So if we fall below, I would say this 75 to 78 level, then we could see a deeper pullback closer to that 745. But we break above, we're gunning for 800 to 815. We'll see.
Let's see.
Right. Well, yeah, or we just stay here, like we said in the poll. So that works too.
Consolidation always leads to expansion. The question is just when.
Exactly. What is it that I find most compelling about the 1 hour orb?
1 hour orb? Is that what you said?
Orb, ORB, opening range balance, I think, as some people say instead of initial balance.
Opening range balance?
I've never liked saying orb because to me, the opening range is the first minute. What about you guys? What do you consider the opening range?
The opening range? I like,
yes.
Well, it depends. I think it depends. I typically, when I hear opening range, I think of the 15-minute.
Really? Okay.
Yeah.
For me, the opening range is that first
general
minute.
Understanding.
So it's like opening range, first minute, initial balance, first hour is kind of what I've been taught. So then the only reason why I'm interested in the initial balance is then the auction or auctions that should follow. So it's just, okay, then that there's people that, and a lot of it sometimes is self-fulfilling, but people are trying to accomplish something, right? So they're, now that we have the the initial balance high and the initial balance low, well then, okay, we want to see, can the buyers get us to the initial balance high to trigger an upside auction? And then at 11 o'clock, is that auction a success or a failure? So the only reason why I care about the initial balance, not when it's developing, it's just the auctions or auction that could and should follow that I'm more interested in. Especially if I'm sitting in a position, right? Then that might dictate a little bit as to where I place my target, right? How I continue to trail my stop. Like if this finally started working in my favor, for example, I would get really aggressive with a secondary trail as we were approaching like 91, 92, 93. Why? We have yesterday's initial balance high at 91, and we have today's initial balance high at 92.5. So naturally, one might expect at least an attempt at resistance there in form of selling, right? So because of that, I don't want to risk giving any unrealized gains back. So I might trail more aggressively knowing that those IB levels are there. So that's really the only ways that I use the initial balance: monitoring and anticipating auctions, and then managing, trails to lock in gains because of potential support or resistance at those levels. So okay. I know that was kind of long-winded, but if I answered your question, you can give me a thumbs up in the chat.
Yeah, we are holding. We're still holding these levels. So I do expect some further move upside. It's just they're just struggling with it. Like I eventually want to see. First, we need to get this 92 level on NQ to clear. ES, yes, very clearly this 86.25 clear there. You have previous support turned into resistance now. So once we get that, when and if we get that, I think NQ could at least run up to that opening print, which is so crazy to look at right now on the 5-minute because it just dumped. Just opened and dumped. So we'll see if we can get up there. And then if we clear that, then we have pre-market high and previous day high. So 900 is still going to be that level, which I do think we can get to. I do think we can get to as long as we stop diddling in the middle. Someone else.
You don't want to diddle in the middle, which I'm just a little surprised at this. Again, outside of the moving averages that are just below price right now on the S&P 5, 10, 15. I just didn't think we'd be having this type of coiling and barcoding, right? Sideways trading until we got up to about that, somewhere between 790 and 795. So for whatever reason, this is happening 10 to 15 points lower than where I would have expected that. So hopefully what we don't see is that we're getting this here now, then we get there and it happens again. I'm hoping that because they're putting us through this suffering now here at this particular area, hopefully if and when we move higher, we just blast right through that wall. But who knows? I'm just shocked that I took this trade as early as I did, and that I am still seeing it and have taken a loss or a small profit. Summer slump. How long am I on here for? Am I gonna leave the stream and bananas?
Shoot.
That's what happens sometimes.
It is what happens sometimes.
Half course, where can you find me off Tradeify streams? Go_2_.
You should, yeah.
This is the interverb.
Yeah.
Oh, markets me. Gonna downside to get 7 points low to trigger auction. Oh, I told you, sitting in this as I had get 0.0 trigger, least secure
You
scatter.
have an insane lag tube right now, so fix it.
Is the audio still coming?
Apparently we sound really funny. So actually, let me listen on
Oh,
YouTube 1
boy.
second.
There we go.
Oh, it's not our fault.
Yeah.
Yeah. Actually, so
'Cause
one
the
of
market's not
my
doing
separately saying you guys sound robotic.
Huh.
Uh-oh.
Robotic. Whoops.
It's not good.
Well. We're working on it, chat.
Whoa, we have been hacked.
Are we getting hacked? Oh no.
Holy lag, virtually unwatchable. Man, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry,
I
guys. Out of our
think
control.
now it's back to normal again. I see on YouTube it's smooth like butter.
Better.
That's right,
Audio's
Tom.
back, fixed. It's
Yeah,
better
yeah.
now. There we go. What'd you do, Nick? Did you like unplug it and
Yeah.
plug it back in?
Yeah. Oh,
What
yeah.
did you
That's
do?
That's what I always do.
Nick
My
is
job.
tech support. Good to know.
Cause
Yeah,
some
yeah.
chaos. Actually, our other Nick is tech
The other
support.
Nick.
He has that in his intro.
Yeah.
So the IT support.
Y'all
working.
choppy like the market.
That's crazy. That was good. Y'all choppy like the market. I read it at the same time as you. All right, funny
That's
guy.
good.
We got some jokers in the chat.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
Ay.
Oh gosh. Yeah, this is
At least the
insane.
chat is keeping us entertained. I don't know if I would have been able to
Yeah.
make it through this trade without you guys.
And vice versa. We're keeping them
Yeah.
entertained. They keep us entertained. Good. Good.
Ozempic on the
I'm
rock
tempted
said
to
you
try
just
along here, even
flexed
though
your
this is-
biceps next to the router and fixed the server.
They're
They're looking at your guns.
yeah, and then,
Nick.
the router got scared and was like, "Oh shit, okay, I'll give you no lag, fine." Wait, you said you're gonna enter long, Miriam?
Yeah, I was
No, you're done for the day. Stop. Why would you like suffering? You want to get in this? This is crazy.
when I'm on stream, yes, this is what we do.
You guys have seen Interstellar, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
The me from like 20 minutes ago is like yelling behind the bookshelf, don't take the
Don't
take
do
the
it.
trade. No.
Don't do it.
My future self would come back and tell me to not get into this trade.
That's funny.
This is terrible.
Oh,
No, don't do it.
Don't do it.
Well,
I did it.
we haven't hit the like target yet, and I fear, Isaac, you will be in this trade
Ooh.
while we outro you. Unfortunately,
It's all good.
So
I'll hop
so-
on stream in the chat and I'll let you guys know what the outcome is later.
Good. Okay,
There
chat.
we
He's
go.
gonna update us all. But thank you so much for taking the time coming back on. Chat requested, we delivered, you delivered, and I guess we'll see you another time around.
Awesome. Thanks for having me on. Appreciate it. Fun as always. Trade smart, trade safe. I'll catch you guys on the next one.
Hey, you too.
Bye,
See ya,
Isaac.
Isaac.
Thank you.
All right. Did you enter the long or no?
Yeah, my stop's gonna be the low of 7:30, so my entry's at 7:46.75. What I'm looking for is continuation of us to hold these levels down here. We've constantly wicked, we've held. So that's what I'm going for. But right now, NQ really just not doing much. So this is just a trade that I have just honestly, guys, just for shits. Like it's not really a reason other than that.
Trade.
But, yeah, we'll see. We'll see if it ends up working out. If NQ decides to, pump from here, that'd be awesome.
Wait,
But
what was your exact entry? Like to the tick?
7:46.75.
Okay. We're almost the same entry. With the
What do
with the
you
only
have?
difference that I've been in this since 9
London.
10 a.m. No, this specific one only since 9 a.m.
It's 9 a.m. Okay. All right.
No, but
Oh,
you have
okay.
the better average than me. I'm at 751 3/4.
Well, we're both winning if NASDAQ decides to get up off her ass and freaking pump here. So,
That's true. That's true.
yeah, this is just like I said, this is on an eval. So I've taken enough losses today, honestly, to be completely transparent with you guys. I am not doing well today. This is not my day. So I am just trading evals. We're just going to see if this can go and hit our target. If not, we'll stop out and try again another time.
All right. All right. Decker's Bound says, click that like button. We need 999. We're actually close. We're closer than I thought we would be. We're at 973. Guys, can we hit 999 before I leave? In like 15 minutes? 999.
999. Oh, all right. Oh, wait. Didn't fully stop me out there, but let's see.
Not fully?
It like literally got within a couple ticks. Oh, dude, you dirty rat. You dirty Naz. Are you gonna pump from here or what? Otherwise,
Well, as long as you're still in, it can pump.
well, yeah, I'd like that, but at the same time, I'm like, are you just faking everyone to go lower? Oh, you almost got me. You almost got me. Honestly, I'm not feeling too confident in this just because we're diddling right here. What is the ATR on NQ right now? I'm curious. 38. 38 ATR.
Ooh, and we hit 1,000 likes.
We did?
1,000
Nice.
likes, we did. Let's go. New York gang, you can do it,
Oh, let's
apparently.
go.
You can
Yeah, the
do
market
it.
like that too. It just gave us a little push up.
See? There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna set up a keyword.
Come on, NQ, you rat. I would have been sick if I got stopped out and it did this. I mean, it's happened. It happened almost every single day this week or last week. Sorry. It was just like I'd get so close to the TP and then reverse, or it would stop me out and then completely go. And I'm like, oh, okay, we're gonna have one of those weeks. Nice. Okay, I want to see 780 clear. Come on, you rat.
Let's see. Okay, once actually he's already ready because Tony is the GOAT. He's so fast. But if you want to participate in this giveaway, all you're gonna do is like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat, but only do it once. If you do it more than once, you'll get disqualified, so don't do that. The keyword is 1,000 likes. Let's fucking go. The number 1,000, then likes, and then LFG. One word, no space in between. Only type it once, not twice. Otherwise, you get disqualified. Let's see.
Let's
who
see.
wins. You're going to get 50 seconds to enter this. Only 50 seconds. You got to be
That's
quick. You got to be super duper quick.
Super duper quick.
Super duper quick. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
So quick.
So quick. Oh, Nick, what are we going to do?
Well, we wait.
To Daki.
We wait.
Tell her if she doesn't get up there now, she's in timeout.
All right. 13 seconds left. Once this 1 minute candle closes, or this 5 minute candle only has 2 minutes left, that is when we pick a winner. All right. Here we go. Tony, let's pick a winner. Everybody stop typing the keyword. It's not going to do anything anymore. Look at the chat. The winner is Reish Traits. Reish or Reish? I don't know. But Reish Traits.
Congrats.
Type something in the chat. Ooh, look at NASDAQ.
Oh, nice longy long. Let's go, NQ. You
Yep.
freaking rat. Ugh.
Reish Traits. You got to type something in the chat. And he's here. He says, let's fucking go. All right. let's see what you actually win. I'm gonna spin the wheel for you. Here we go. Magic wheel. Spinning. Reish Traits user are getting a big account. Big account. Let's go. 150k growth.
Heck yeah.
Congratulations. 150k growth account coming your way. All you got to do to claim it is add your email address to your YouTube channel description. Make sure it's your Tradeify login email, and we're going to be sending you your free account within the next 7 days. Big.
Let's go.
Big.
Trying to pass this damn eval.
How much do you need?
I need 792.50. So basically the high right there.
Okay.
Just need the high.
The high.
That's all I need, Daki, you little brat. Right. Maybe I'll lock in some profits and not be a D-bag. So I'll move to like 756. In case.
What do you want to pass it? What do you want to pass it?
Come on, give it to me. I need 10 points. All right. Oh, this whole section right here. Look at that. Resistance. I think someone in Dr. Bob Elliott mentioned in the chat it was previous day's talk. So probably the reason why we're seeing some resistance there. Give me the pass, you rat. See? Look at that reaction. Yuck. It was looking so good for him.
Let's see. The good thing is all Tradeify accounts have end of day trailing drawdown. So even if you're in profit and it comes back down, it doesn't matter.
True. Oh, Daki. Doing me dirty again, huh? Ay, es mío. Okay, well, that's exactly what I would expect for a day like this, dude. This is crazy work. I'm gonna move it actually to that low. Because in case it comes down to VWAP in the 9 EMA sitting at 58, I don't want it tapping me out. Hopefully it holds.
Let's see.
It's like it feels like a redo of last week where you just get so close to TP. And then actually I was talking to Nick yesterday, and he's like, he did actually say that he took the opening play and he was within 1 point of
I know.
taking that, and then it reversed.
See, I told you.
Like, what? I think he could just.
I told you he's gonna be pissed. Oh, look at it.
Oh, come on, you're right there. Come on, hit it,
Up.
bro. This is okay. Thank you.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it. All right, we
Nice.
passed it. Yay.
There you go. There you go.
I think I'm just so exhausted from the day.
Hey,
Like, all good.
put a W in the chat, everybody.
You're still in yours, though. You're still in yours.
I'm still in mine, yeah. I'm still in mine. I'm chilling. Chilling in my trade.
Chilling in your chain. At this point, I want this rat to go to opening range high 842. 840, around here. What I would expect.
Let's see what it can do.
Speaking of trades, Real Crispy. Wait, was that real? Yeah, Real Crispy. Miriam, ask Estelle if this is a moon cycle issue with the market. It might be. It might be.
Wow.
We can go back to Nick's chart since he's in a trade, Tony. Oh man.
Yep.
Oh, that's funny.
Nice, trades like a girl. Says hit my consistency goal on my lightnings. Congrats. Well done.
That's such a good feeling. It's a good
Well
feeling
done.
too, because you don't have to feel like you need a trade anymore.
But you could.
You could, and then you hit another consistency, or you have to like make more. You know what I mean? Or you can get another count.
Well, not if you already have 5. Then you can't.
Yes, this is also true.
Yes.
Yes, yes. Oh, man. Any other trips that you have planned the rest of the year?
One more, yes. Only one, but I can't talk about it on stream yet. I will talk about it, but I can't yet because you never know who's listening.
Ooh, okay. Wait,
I'll message you. Yeah.
okay.
Right.
I was like, I want to know. I want to know. I like knowing about this stuff. Dang, NQ really just sucks right now. The ATR any different? How are you guys doing in this market right now? I got my ass whooped today.
I messaged you. All right, let's see.
Nice.
You see why I can't talk about it?
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, aggressively typing.
I know. I feel like I'm in some sort of secret society. Oh wow, that's quick.
Mm-hmm.
How far is that?
What's that?
How far is that from you?
Good question. I think like. Here you go. that's some great stream.
Okay.
Like, you ask a question, I answer it, but I don't tell the chat.
Oh, we're very secretive.
Harry, you got it. Harry O got it. First rule of Trade Club.
Don't talk about it.
Vacation Club.
That's funny.
Balance, growth, confidence says, I love the aggressively typing Miriam. Lol, I do that too.
I do that too. That's funny. Oh
funny.
man. But I do want to know how chat is doing today, because this Yeah, like I said, I got my ass whooped. Yesterday was a great day, and then today is like, hold on.
Hold on 1 minute. Let's see. I got my next target on NQ at 8.27 3/4. But I'm willing to take it at 18. Let's see.
Okay.
It's closed manually there. 1.
I need to have. Do you always forget to put top or live chat on? Because I always have the top chat on and I always miss questions.
Me too. It's the worst. I hate that function. I have no idea why YouTube does that.
Is there a way to automatically make it so that it just goes to live chat? That's amazing.
It's so stupid. Why does YouTube even have that?
I don't know.
If like 99% of the people are in top chat anyways.
Right. Right.
Makes no sense.
I hate how slow the market gets before CPI. Sometimes, yeah. Bro's gatekeeping his vacation.
See? Gotta be secretive.
Nick and Miriam, do you guys have a no trade zone? Essentially a time where you don't touch the charts.
No, I always trade.
Yeah, I think Nick likes to be in trades for the majority of the day, right? Or at least like have a trade on.
Small size in a trade pretty much the entire day. Well, I'm working them too. I'm not just sitting here watching them. Scaling in, scaling out, scaling in, scaling out. That's why my chart looks the way it looks. Like when I showed you this other account before.
That's hilarious.
I have many of those today.
I'm here for it. That's hilarious. I will say for me, I mean, on days like this where I didn't have such a great day, yeah, I'll typically just be done. Because I think at that point for me, it's more mental. Like even the win that I took just before, like 5 minutes ago, I was like, all right, I'm exhausted. I wasn't even happy about it because it was just not such a great day. So that is the point where for me, I'm like, all right, I'm done. But a lot of times, I think Isaac said it well, for the first 45 minutes to an hour of the market is typically my best time. And then sometimes I'll come back towards the end of the day, but it's kind of rare. It's kind of rare for me to come back. So I usually don't trade in the middle of the day. It's not usually a good time for me.
Mm-hmm. Dion Walker, how many trades do I normally take in a day? No idea, but upwards of 25. Easily.
25. But you're just like adding in though, right?
No, like trading multiple accounts at the same time, but not copy trading them separately. Then adding in to some of the trades, scaling out, scaling back in, scaling back out. So depends what you count as a trade, I guess.
Yeah, that's true.
Because technically every contract you add and you take out is a trade.
Yeah. Very true.
Very true. Well, I see a very beautiful, handsome, bald man in the background. Damn. He looks like a great trader, but not a great fisherman. I don't know what it is, but maybe it's just me who thinks that. But anyways, chat, I'll I'll drop out of here. Thank you very much, Miriam and chat. I'll see you tomorrow at in the London stream. And I would say have fun for the rest of the stream because it's gonna go until 4:30 p.m. Eastern time. So get ready for some gold. Hopefully the market moves a bit.
Hoping so. Well, thanks, Nick. Godspeed. We'll see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Bye.
Bye. All right, chat. Let's go ahead and bring on our boy Joey, if you're ready, Tony. Sorry for putting you on the spot there. Oh, what's going on, Joey? What's happening? Uh-oh, you're muted.
Oh my god, just so anticlimactic, bro. Just
I was like, what's going on? And he's not.
oh
talking.
my goodness. Chat, what up? How we doing? Happy Tuesday.
How are you? How's
You know,
your
I'm
day?
vibing, you know what I mean? Just here. I'm here vibing.
Chilling?
I just got out of a IB trade, IB mid trade. You know, kind of upset about this one. I took the trade, and you know, the market's been really choppy around IB mid and VWAP here. I mean, it's been up, down, like just lack of follow through. It ended up shaking me out. I just decided to kill the trade because I lost patience with it. However, it did move where I wanted. Just I was early. I was early and I lost patience. I was in this long, you know, let's see, on this 920 candle, and I just sat through it and sat through it and sat through it and sat through it, and then just couldn't get what I wanted. And then the moment I decided to just, you know what, call it, just take the small L, it ended up giving me what I wanted.
So annoying. Yeah.
So it's okay. I mean, the setup was there. For those that know, like I love those IB mid trades where we have a directional move, pull back, smash through it, reclaim, and take the trade. It's exactly what we got. Just unfortunately, the PA was not very clean, so it shook me out. But it's all good.
All
we're
good.
Here. We're here. We're still green on the day, so we're here.
Okay. Nice. I think I took a similar trade just before Nick left, but I took a long at 746. Those, I think, around that IB mid.
Oh yeah, yeah, just above it.
Yeah, with the same sort of, I mean, same idea of, like, for me, it was, we've been holding this level. We've been holding. Every time we try to get below it, we just cannot get below the 743. So I was like, you know what? Let me try it. Almost got shaken out by this candle right here where it dipped below. And I would have, man, I think I would have been sick. Like, I quit. If we just dumped, I mean, if we took me out and then pumped, oh, worse. Because that's been happened to me all week last week. So I was like, we're just gonna have a redo of last week. That sounds horrible.
Yeah, that's brutal.
But,
I mean, you know, I almost re-entered this too when I saw this push below IB mid, and we wicked back. I think we wicked all the way down to 723, and then we wicked out of it on the 5 minute there and reclaimed IB mid. I almost re-entered that, but I was like, you know what? Like, I'm nice and green on the day. This is choppy PA. Not very clean. Not the IB mid trays that I love. The setup I love. Just the PA reacting to it, I don't love. And I could probably say that's probably due to CPI tomorrow. And volume dropping a little bit, but I mean, our ATR is 39 points on the 5 minute, which is nothing compared to that. That's nothing compared to what we have been getting. So it's a little brutal. I know I'm up 1,500 on the day, so I'm not gonna risk any more of that. So
get it. That's a nice profit for a choppy day like this.
Yeah, I ended up catching some moves. I traded earlier this morning and last night. So okay, we're gonna just keep that locked up. Yeah, I don't blame you, especially on a day like this. I was telling chat earlier too. I was like, on days that I feel exhausted, it doesn't matter if I made a win or a loss. If I'm feeling exhausted, I need to get off the charts. Yeah, 100%.
That just tells me that it was not the day for it. But
yeah, no, it's bad. It's bad. Mac and trades need to update on your wife's voting results. So the voting is ended on Friday, and we'll know on the 28th. The event's on the 28th. So once we go to the event, we'll know if she won or not. She probably did, because thanks to you guys and everybody. Awesome. So you guys probably gave her a massive edge. So appreciate y'all doing that.
That's so cool.
But yeah, the event's on the 28th, and we'll know then.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, definitely keep us updated with that.
Yeah, 100%. There's gonna be a massive move tomorrow, probably with CPI. I'd imagine so.
Yeah. Oh, and Q just doesn't know what she wants to do.
Yeah, it's. I mean, we're probably gonna. Honestly, I would expect us to chop the rest of the day. I mean, it's we're gonna come into lunch hour soon. Volume's dropping 38.8 TR. We're in a massive range here between IB mid, VWAP. I really can't see us moving in either direction. I think we would just chop, honestly, the rest of the day.
Yeah.
To be expected,
coming
though.
back to this level.
How's that toothbrush? Hold on, wait a minute. The toothbrush. Woo, buddy. Yeah, let me see them teeth. They white, huh? they feeling extra white
They're
today.
just, man, I it's one of my favorite ways to start my morning now. Just need my Oral-B. God, I wish I didn't say that out loud. All right.
Holy.
I'm gonna get roasted in the chat for that. But yes, it's great. It's we love it. Like, I recommend everyone get themselves a good toothbrush. Maybe not, spend a couple $100 on it, but hey.
A couple $100 they better be some pearly whites. You know what I mean? I better have some brand new teeth after spending a couple $100.
Yo, it does give me, like I said, it does give me a little firework when I pass the 2-minute mark, and it gives me like a nice smiley face, and it goes boom, boom.
Holy.
Yep. Yeah, Trey's Lake Girl says she got her fireworks and smiley faces today.
Nice.
Oh, Lord. Oh, and back down on NQ. Lovely.
Chat, y'all need to chill, bro.
Yeah.
y'all need to chill.
Oral-B. Thanks, chat.
Holy.
It's one of those where you just say it and you don't realize, you're like, this could totally be interpreted in many ways, but we're here.
The real question. Oh yeah, I saw your nice little frisbee golf throw. That was
oh my God. We're not going to talk about that.
No, let's talk about it. let's dive in here. Because there's a lot to unpack. Because we made that throw and you looked very confused after you made that throw.
Yo, listen, there's whenever we go bike riding around my neighborhood, my husband's like always hyped to go and try new things. Like there's a zip line. There's this park that has a zip line and frisbee golf and all sorts of things. He's like, all right, one of these days we're just going to go out there and play frisbee golf. And I was like, okay. And the next day he Amazoned like a whole frisbee golf set. So we were on our way to play frisbee golf. And again, I don't know the rules. I don't know how. I haven't thrown a frisbee in a decade. Like, I don't know the mechanic. I understand the general idea, but I'm sure there's a whole, technique to it. So yeah, he's like, all right, the goal is freaking yonder. Like, I don't even know. It's probably several meters away. I was like, all right, I'm just going to freaking yeet this thing. And apparently, like golf, there is a driver, a putter, and then like a mid-range frisbee. So in this particular set, we got 3. And so the driver, I just took it and I was like, all right, I'm assuming this thing's just going to fly, and it went the complete opposite direction.
Oh no.
So that was fun.
Yeah, it was yeah, you looked a little bit concerned after that.
I was like, I don't know if we're gonna last. I'm not gonna last very long in this game. But it was fun. It was very hot out, so that was the only other concern. Man. And then they just watered the grass, so the heat was like dissipating from the grass. Oh. And so yeah, it was one of those days. But it was fun. Have you ever played?
Oh yeah, I've played. I love disc golf. I'm not very good at it. But
is it disc golf or frisbee golf? Am I saying it wrong?
It's called disc golf, isn't it? It's called disc golf.
Is it disc golf? Okay.
I think so.
I think you're right. Yeah. Disc golf. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I've played it. I'm not very good at it. But it's
probably better than me.
It's fun. I mean, I could get close to target, I think. I used to play ultimate frisbee a lot. You know what I mean? So it's like I'm good
Wait.
at throwing frisbees.
What's ultimate frisbee? Isn't that the same thing?
You never lived life?
Am I getting them mixed up now? I thought they were like pretty much the same thing.
No. They're different. They're different. Ultimate frisbee is different. You've never played ultimate frisbee?
I don't think so.
Oh
What is
my
it?
gosh,
How do you play it?
It's like football, but with frisbees.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Okay. Yeah, I knew that.
Yeah, I used to play ultimate frisbee like every day, so I was pretty good at throwing frisbees. But
All right.
yeah, I think I could be pretty decent at it if I played.
Well, it was fun. It was fun. I will say that. Okay, so so I honestly learned something new today. I actually didn't know that. So there's disc golf, and then there's ultimate frisbee, and I think I was mixing both of them into frisbee golf.
Yep. Yeah, ultimate frisbee is just football with a frisbee.
Okay, all right. I think
Lot of
that
fun.
sounds more fun.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. I loved it. We played it almost every day.
Because then you have teams and you have
It's competitive. you
yeah,
know.
exactly.
You score a touchdown, you just celebrate the touchdown. It's
Right.
It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun.
I can see that being a lot of fun. Yeah, I'd be down for that. I'd be down.
Meanwhile,
Oh.
Nasdaq dumping.
Yeah. ES trying to, just broke below opening range low, but we'll see if it tries to pull back here.
I hate this PA.
It's so trash, dude. I know. I'm so over it.
So yesterday and today, the market can just we just close the market the rest of the week and reopen next week.
Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm with you.
Just get a little reset button.
For real. This is not it, chat. This is not it. Oh my gosh. Oof, there's a fly.
Is it hot as
Hate
shit
that.
out there in Vegas right now?
You know, it's actually cooling down a little bit. I think we were supposed to get we did get some rain on Sunday, and then it just starting to cool down. So I think we'll be okay for another week, but I think it's gonna come back. We're never safe in this heat.
We're in a massive heat wave right now here. It's gonna be 100 degrees a couple of days this week, and I'm just like, for Missouri,
Yikes.
that's bad because we get humid, and so combine 100-degree heat with humidity, and it's
Oof.
yeah. If I had hair, it would frizz.
If I had hair, yeah. Man, I feel that. That is, yeah, I don't do well. So I will say humid weather for my skin is amazing. I love it on my skin. My hair, not so much. So yeah, it's never fun. When we would go to Miami for work, it would just be, I'm like, all right, got to pack all my anti-frizz. It's something I never have to deal with here. But then my skin is just soaking it up. Feels great.
We need another Miami trip.
You're telling me.
Brett, if you're listening, bro. Listen.
Yeah.
Listen.
Brett, please.
Brett, hear me out. 150K subscriber meetup.
And then we'll watch Joey get his hair transplant.
Yeah, exactly, dude. Just sponsor it. Brett, sponsor the hair. Let me and Tyler G go get our hair transplants in Miami together. Sponsor it. Get a camera crew. We'll make a whole content live stream out of it. You know what I mean?
There you go. Hell yeah. I would watch it.
Dude, I'm telling you, it would I think it would actually go viral. I think it literally would.
I mean, I can imagine it's a big thing. I think a lot of, I don't research this stuff, but I imagine there's a big need for it.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
I feel
look
like
at me and Tyler. Of course there's a big need for it.
oh my god. Even for me, something like that would be interesting to watch.
Yeah, 100%.
I would watch it.
Yeah, we just live stream it. Two Tradeify hosts get hair transplants in Miami. Think about it.
Listen, yeah, I think we got to make this a thing. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh,
Although I heard you shouldn't do it in summer because you're not supposed to sweat
ooh,
afterwards.
Right. Yeah, because you're also not supposed to go to the gym for a certain amount of time and stuff like that, right? Or wear a hat.
Mm-hmm. I think you can wear a hat. I think you're just not supposed to sweat a lot.
Oh, you can wear a hat? Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
Huh.
Trade
that's
while getting a
helpful.
hair transplant. I would too.
Oh
I'll put on
God.
an absolute unit of a trade if I'm getting a hair transplant.
Did they put you down, or is it just local anesthetics?
It's just local, like numbing. Yeah.
Oh,
you're wide awake for the whole thing. For the whole.
I mean, I
year.
imagine it's not. Is it a long process?
Like 8 hours.
No way.
Yeah. It's like 8
hours.
Mm-hmm.
What the heck? That's so long.
It's very long. You just sit there in a chair. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's like I'll literally just sit there on my laptop and just live stream on Tradeify while I'm getting a hair transplant. Like, I mean, I would. I would 100%.
Okay, now that
it.
makes way more sense. Okay. That's nuts. I didn't realize it was that long.
Can you imagine? I would come on my midday markets while getting a hair transplant. I mean,
be crazy. Be crazy. Oh my gosh. Like, well, chat, IB is gonna forum, and I've gotten about 2 follicles. Oh my gosh. Shoot, I'd want them to put me down if I was 8 hours.
Yeah, that's a lot.
You're telling me I got to stay up for 8 hours?
Yep.
That happens. Crazy work.
To be honest, I would want a live stream just to pass time. Like,
Dion goes,
make it go by fast.
Miriam just said, "Do they put you down like he's an injured horse or something?" Isn't that what you call it? Oh my god.
Oh, no.
Bro, 8 hours. Like that's the length of some long tattoos too. I mean, I've forgotten a tattoo like, but I mean, I can't imagine, like, because at that point I guess you are just on your laptop or eating or doing something.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Can you bring like a fat burger with you and just Uber eat while like you're getting a hair transplant?
They let you do whatever you want. You bring your computer, you can work, bring food, snacks. No?
Wild work. Oh man. Well, ES had actually a really nice oh my god, I can't talk today. It retested the opening range low. NQ did retest previous day low and is starting to drop a little bit here. So we might be seeing opening range low sitting here at 679 in a bit here.
Big gold.
What freaking dot though? That was kind of dirty.
Gold is getting melted, pun intended here.
Is it?
Gold's getting smoked.
Ooh, yeah.
Big drop on the 5-minute candle there. Coming down to that support zone there, 430s, 440s.
Mm-hmm.
Smoking that. Might see some more downside on gold for those that trade gold.
Wild.
Yeah, I don't really know. Like, I mean, I'm up 1,500 in my personal, and then what am I up with my Tradeify accounts? I traded last night on the Tradeify accounts, and then today up 500 today. So between last night and today, I'm up 1,400 in my Tradeify accounts.
Wow, nice.
So it's like, I mean, do I risk that?
Yeah.
It's like, do I really have a need to risk that? You know what I mean?
Dude, I know. I wouldn't either. Like,
on this crappy PA.
It's not even worth it. Yeah, there are some days where you're like, ooh, yeah, the setups are there. And you can feel it. Like, you can feel that it's worth it. There are days like this that you're like, ugh.
Yeah.
Disgusting.
We might be doing another masterclass chat on the midday markets or something. Just do like a little IB masterclass again. Because I probably won't be trading because I am up so much on all accounts. So I don't have a need to trade. So we might just do another masterclass today, chat, if y'all are cool with that.
Sounds great to me. I'd be like, yeah, I'm down.
Yeah.
Dude. Yeah, this is not fun.
Did you take trades? You took that IB mid. Well, not the IB mid trade, but you took that trade around the IB mid.
Yeah. Okay. I took quite a couple. So I tried longs, I took shorts, I was scalping here and left and right. I was scalping left and right. I would say I'm about like in the midpoint. So I've taken equal losses and equal wins on the day. Which I'm not proud of. I'm not happy about, but at the same time, I'm like, all right, I'm just over it.
Yeah.
Start again tomorrow.
Yeah, I hear you. Tomorrow might be a little chaotic.
I know. I
with
agree.
CPI.
I agree. Do you ever trade like the CPI news on like an eval or
No,
something?
I don't trade the news itself. I'll trade the PA like after during the New York session if it's good. Historically,
Yeah.
I'm usually red on CPI days.
Really?
Yeah, I usually don't do well on CPI. So I don't know that I'll trade my personal, but if we see like a setup, you know, appear, I might trade my like Tradeify accounts or something. But
Okay.
personal, I might sit out just because I am like notoriously red.
Yeah.
For CPI. So I just don't even want to risk that.
I get it. I get it.
On
Yeah,
such a good week, and I don't want to run that on CPI.
It's interesting that you have that data too. I actually don't know how well I do on CPI or not.
What's crazy is like I don't have like a hard copy data in front of me that says that. I just remember it.
Oh, it's like you just have it imprinted in your brain.
I just know that I'm always red on CPI days. Like I'm very rarely green on those days because it pisses me off. Like it's easy to remember. So
I get it.
Yeah, it's not worth it for me, anyways.
Man. Yeah, I don't recall actually. Really don't remember, but yeah. Well, ES here trying to hold. I wonder. We had Isaac on earlier. He was in a long on ES.
Rivera.
Yeah. He said he almost got stopped out, and then he said he'll update the chat if he did. I don't know.
Okay.
We'll see.
Okay. I'll be on the open with you guys tomorrow.
Oh heck yeah!
Yeah,
Nice.
We'll have a little party.
We will have a little party. It'll be fun. We should do if the market's like this, if it's anything like this, we should do some sort of trivia or something. I heard they do it during power hour. It sounds kind of fun.
Well, trivia action, I'm down for that. I'm not very good at trivia. I'm an idiot. but
You know what? I guess we'll be idiots together. I'm not very good at trivia either, but I think it's more like, are you smarter than a fifth grader kind of stuff?
The answer's no.
Still no.
It's still no.
Fair. Oh my gosh. It's good.
Trading has told me that I'm wrong 40% of the time, chat. So I listen, I don't know. If I'm wrong 40% of the time, I'm an idiot.
Oh man. Well, yeah, we'll have to do something. Oh my god, this market is just ugh. What do we do, chat? What do we do with this market?
Yeah, we even have like a small IB range too. Like yesterday it was 180 something points, I think, and then today it's only 206. So it's not much bigger than yesterday. So I guess not surprising that we have some shitty PA. ATR dropping. It's only 38 points on the 5 minute, which is not good. So
yeah.
Which is crazy to me because saying 38 point ATR on 5 minutes not good. That used to be our normal.
Dude,
I know. That used to be the normal. That used to be like exciting.
Right. I was just saying that the other day. I was like, remember when 200 point moves was a big move?
Yeah.
That was a big move in the day. And now it's just, what a boring day. We have 200 points.
Yep.
What?
This is we used to talk about like 50 point ATRs on a 5 minute being like super volatile. You should stay out of it. Don't trade it. Like this is too volatile. And now it's like we're so used to it at this point that anything under 50 point ATRs on a 5 minute is like, what is this PA? This is
trash. What are we looking at?
Well, the PA we're calling trash used to be the good PA that we would trade.
So wild, right? Crazy.
Just shows that how the markets and trading can completely change your whole psychology around money.
It really does. I mean, watch, even maybe a couple, I don't know, maybe a year from now, we're going to be like, wow, 1,000 point move on the day. That's nothing.
Yeah, that's
what is this?
Small, like, Chad, I wouldn't be trading this.
Oh my gosh. Crazy. But that's exciting. I'm excited to have you on the open tomorrow because I think usually you'll I mean at that point it'll be the open or the IB will have established and you'll still be on. So it'll be cool
Yep.
to kind of go through that with you.
Oh yeah, we're gonna do our absolute best and not get smoked on CPI day.
We'll try. It'll be your day.
I hope so, because I'm used to losing CPI alone. So-
Oh, now you'll have moral support.
yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's good.
I don't want to lose CPI with a bunch of people watching me.
Oh man. By the way, chat, we do have the latest episode of Funded on Tradeify TV. So if you guys want to watch that later, depending on if you're done with the charts or you're still watching the charts, whatever you're doing, going on a walk, going on a drive, make sure to put that on. Again, it's with Demarius. So he has some good stuff to say. So make sure you check it out. Give it a like.
That's where nanos come in. Chat, if y'all trade nanos, you're a nano.
Nanos. I don't even know if we'll be able to even trade that given I have to see what the volume's like on that. I can't imagine a lot of people initiating trades on that.
Well, I mean, if it follows the NASDAQ, wouldn't it still technically be liquid?
Yeah, good point, actually. Good point. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I didn't think about it like that.
No. I mean, I would imagine it would be.
Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Wild.
I wouldn't be. I'm not gonna trade nanos.
Yeah, I'm all set. I'm all set with that.
I'm good. I'm good. I mean, what am I gonna do with a nano? I mean, it's like I don't.
1 nano.
Yeah.
I don't even know. Like, what are the commission fees on that?
That's what I'm saying too. Is like you have to trade so many nanos to do something. It's
So
like
many nanos.
the commissions are gonna eat you alive.
Yeah. I was thinking about that. Like, there's no way. I don't know. It just doesn't really make sense to me. But I'm also trading like 3 minis. So
Yeah.
I'd have to trade like 3,000 nanos for that to make sense.
Yeah, because I traded roughly like up to 2 minis, and there's just no way. Nanos, I'd be like, what am I even doing? Like, why am I up $2 on a 50-point move? Like,
Oh, just kidding. That's all my commissions being eaten. Let's say be close. Wild. Yeah. I don't know, chat. What do you think about it?
ideal for learning. I will say yes on that.
Oh, 1,000%.
I will say yes. You will not blow your accounts trading nanos. At least I hope not, because that would be insane.
Yeah, even on a 25K account.
Yeah. I think trading nanos would be good for learning. I think honestly, yeah, taking that perspective, like, I mean, instead of like demo trading, nano trade, you know?
Yeah,
just
'cause
nano
it's still
trade.
real money.
Yep.
Actually, Trades Like a Girl makes a good point. She says maybe it allows for people to have smaller capital deposits into a live account. I wonder what the margin requirements would be on nanos.
Oh yeah, it'd probably be much smaller. Huh. Yeah, that's a good point.
Think about, yeah. Something to think about.
Those
Wow,
$5
she looks
$5
amazing.
days will rack up.
Yeah, yeah. Or like even for kids, right? If you wanted to supervise your kids and just have them trade nanos.
Is
Like,
that
you
legal?
can trade the nano market today.
Is kids trading legal?
I think it is if you're supervising them, no?
Oh.
Or I don't know.
Can you supervise? I mean, let me get my
Is that
son in here.
allowed? I mean, I've seen some people on social media trade with their kids or have their kids trade, and they're definitely not of age to trade.
Yeah, that is true.
Something to think about, I guess. Yeah.
What does this price action do? It feels like taking a nap is a good idea. I mean, it is a great idea.
You know, not a bad idea.
I would
Yeah.
rip a nap right now. I mean, like,
And then still wake up and the market is exactly where it is.
yeah, it ain't going nowhere.
Doesn't feel like it. Yeah.
Give me a couple hours. I'll be all right.
We'll be all right. Yeah. You know what? Actually, you should just have a nap session for your stream. It's
Oh,
nap time.
We all nap, like, you do chat and all nap together. Like, yeah.
Like in elementary school. Yeah.
Those blue mats you take naps on.
Yeah, exactly. With the soft music playing.
Yeah. Chat, y'all on nap time stream? Literally, the title of Tradeify's segment is nap time.
It's nap time. Oh my gosh. Just play like soft music and occasionally you can have like the voice of a teacher in the background going shh.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh snap. Well, you know what? I actually might rip a little nap. 'Cause
Should.
I'm about to be done with this market. But chat, I hope you're all doing well today, better than me at least. I did not have a great day, but it's okay. There's always tomorrow. And of course, like Joey said, he's gonna be on the New York session tomorrow as well. But yeah, I hope you all have a great day. Go be great. Go touch some grass. I know I will after I rip this nap, and I'll see you tomorrow. Bye, guys.
Let's go. Later. Welcome back. Midday markets, nap time markets. Because we might as well be chat. Listen, I was thinking about it. Naps after trading, they really do smack, especially if you blow your accounts. Especially if you chat, nothing rips harder than a post blow your account nap. I promise you, not financial advice, but it's the best nap that you'll ever have in your life. You come off that full tilt session, right? you have that tilt crash. You know what I mean? You're full tilted and you're coming off that tilt and you're crashing off of it. Dude, nothing hits harder than that nap, chat. Y'all know what I'm talking about? Y'all been there? Give me a hands up in the chat if y'all been there. What's up, Dion? Chat, I've literally I've gone through a full tilt session and then just swan dived into my bed for a nap, bro. There's nothing like it. Yeah, crying yourself to sleep rocks, yes. Okay, I see some of you guys in the chat putting hands up. Yep, there you go. See? Listen, y'all know the deal. Y'all know the deal. That nice little just full tilt post or nap after full tilting. Yeah, it's the post tilt nap. There it is. Post tilt nap. At that point, too, it's not even really a nap. It's kind of a coma. You don't even really a nap. Chat, I don't know what you guys classify as naps. I mean, maybe it's to me, it's 20, 30 minutes. That's a nap. All right. Comas are when you nap for 2 hours, 3 hours, right? That's a coma. That's what I want. That's what I'm probably ripping after midday markets today, chat, is I'm going back to bed. My nice king size bamboo sheets bed to rip that 2 hour coma. Because I can. Bro, any tips to get payout on funded growth accounts, 100Ks? Ooh, I do have tips for you on that one because 100K growths are actually my favorite accounts. I would just say take it slow. I mean, the profit targets for fundeds are lower. So just take it slow. Don't rush. Try to aim to trade the accounts for 30 days. Do that. Aim to trade the accounts for 30 days, just stacking small wins. See where you're at in 30 days. Come back to me on that. Come back to me on that. You've never felt better after a nap in your life? Makes you feel heavy and tingly? Oof. Marcus, maybe Marcus will move at Fed speaker in 25 minutes. We have a Fed speaking? Who is it? Who is speaking today? Oh, Goolsby? Maybe. How's your day just now in? My day's great. I mean, we're pretty green on the day. I mean, we're up 1,500 in the personal account, up 1,400 in the Tradeify accounts. I mean, I can't really complain. We're on an absolute heater, you know, on all accounts. So I'm pretty happy. Pretty happy, chat. Can't complain. Hey, Joe, I got your IB indicator, but nothing is showing up. Do I need to configure something? Well, let's see. If you are in the New York session, which we are now, make sure this is set to New York. Okay. Because we are in the New York session right now. So make sure that's set to New York. And that should be it. I mean, it should automatically populate and show everything. Mario, I was green before my stream this morning. I had traded overnight and this morning, like before market open. Hold on. A headline just came out, chat. And oil saw a buy up out of it. Strait of Hormuz will not be reopened until Iran's conditions are met. So, a little bit of a headline there. Oil seeing a bit of a buy off that. Well, look out. There's that headline, chat. Honestly, like the market felt like it was waiting on a headline at some point today. Just the way that like 5-minute candles were moving and jumping around, it really felt like the market was waiting on some sort of headline. I know we have a CPI tomorrow too, but it was like that headline PA, you know what I mean? Where it's like jump up, down, get real twitchy, right? The market usually does that when it's like waiting on a headline. It gets real twitchy. Has like a tick, you know what I mean? Trade so far for this session? No, I've taken one trade. I took one trade on my stream earlier this morning. We had I took an IB mid trade. Unfortunately, I got shaken out of it before it worked. But I took an IB mid trade here and got a nice run up on it. I was waiting for this break, got a nice run up here, and then honestly just ended up coming back down and shaking me out before going to where I wanted. So it's unfortunate, but it is what it is. It was a really small loss. $300 loss. So I did take one trade during New York. But I'm so green on like from trading last night and this morning that I just don't want to risk anymore before CPI. I mean, my personal account, I was up 1,900. And then I took a small loss this morning during New York, so I'm just gonna chill. Make sure I keep the profits in the account. Keep the profits. Why is it always waiting on a headline? Why can't it wait on a bottom line? Huh? You copy trade personal and profit firm? No, I don't, Joe. I trade them both separate. Do you only trade in New York? No. As of lately, I've been trading Asia. I mean, I've taken a couple trades on Asia and a couple pre-market trades. What's the setup you took today? Just covered it right there. It was the IB mid retracement to catch longs. Unfortunately, I got shaken out one more time before it moved. Trade worked, just not the way I wanted it to. Not when I wanted it to. It's unfortunate, baby. One can hope we get back inside IB low and moon. Yes, one can hope. One can hope. Wait, inside I below? For which instrument? ES? Oh yeah, ES is below. It's I below here, chat. Interesting. I didn't even realize that. I haven't paid attention to ES. So ES is below. It's I below. Nasdaq definitely the lagger here. Welcome to the Asia side. It's not permanent. It's not permanent. It is just a little fun. We're just hanging out, having some fun. Jashawn, I'm not an R&R trader. I take what the market gives me. I manage my risk to the best of my absolute abilities, and I take what the market will give me. Nasdaq has a little catching up to do to the ES. I don't know if it does or not, though. I mean, Chad, do we have another? Oh my God, bro! Imagine, do we have another day where we don't break the IB on Nasdaq 2 days in a row? Chad, is that gonna be the case? Imagine that, dude. 2 days in a row where we don't break the IB. That's rare. Rare, chat. Did I trade the I beater in Asia? No, I didn't. I ended up catching this long. A lot of momentum to the upside. Lots of momentum to the upside, chat. I ended up catching that. Well, not all of it, but a lot of it. Bedtime for you, AD. Yo, listen, it's gonna be bedtime for me here shortly. 100%. Are you on Tradeify? Yeah, I trade on Tradeify for both personal account and Tradeify accounts. Do you prefer daily payouts or 5 green days? 5 green days. I like the larger payouts. Yeah. Would you mind explaining the trades you took for market and or pre-market and or Asia? Yeah, I mean Asia trade was quite the. I mean, there's nothing much to really explain. I saw lack of follow through down here. Got a lot of wick action, and we saw immediate buying. This happened here. I caught a pullback. I think I got long like in here. So I took a little bit of drawdown, but not much. I mean, I was long on the break of like previous day close or not previous day close, VWAP. I was long the break of VWAPing, trying to get down close to a retest. And so I think my entry was like 735 or so, but then we just ended up ripping. Pretty self-explanatory. It was purely a momentum trade. It wasn't anything like IB or anything related to that. I mean, yeah, we had the break of VWAP, but it was purely a momentum trade. And honestly, it paid out nicely. Paid out nicely, and it happened fast. Then today's trade, I took an IB trade here, IB mid trade, but unfortunately I got shaken out before it moved where I wanted it to, which is unfortunate. My chair right now, just watching the stripping market, just watching right now. Yeah, we'll probably do like a little IB class or something here shortly. Walk through the IB again, do a little master class for you guys. Hang out for a bit, do a short master class. Not gonna be like a long intense one because I've done one the past like 2 days. I did one on Friday and did one yesterday. But if I don't intend on taking trades, I usually give you guys like some sort of masterclass as like a kind of like a give and take type thing. If I'm gonna trade, we'll take trades. If I'm not gonna trade, we do a masterclass. It's kind of like the split. That way you guys continue to get the most value you can out of these midday market streams. And I'll just watch somebody yap. Because I can go on a yap fest, chat. I really can. I really can go on a yap fest. We'll do a giveaway too. Of course, I won't leave you guys hanging. We'll do a little class and do a little giveaway, you know. You keep the IB levels for the next 23 hours, Asia and London. Asia and London have their own IB levels. I don't carry New York IB into New York or into Asia or London. I'll use the Asia session IB and then the London session IB if I'm trading both or if I'm trading either session. And you can change that in this indicator chat. So the indicator I have, you can change that. If you want to trade London IB, just switch it to London. All right. Switch it to London, or if you want to trade Asia, you can switch it to Asia. It's a Tokyo, or you can do Shanghai. I like Tokyo better. And you can trade Asia here. This is the Tokyo session. And if you're wanting this indicator chat, all you gotta do is go to indicators on TradingView. It's IB first hour. J Morgan 11. That'll be me. You'll see me come up there. Just type IB first hour. And it'll be there for free. Should you guys want to try it out? You've blown 9 accounts in the past 1 month. I hope I can win one giveaway. Man. I don't think you should be focused on giveaways. I think you should be focused on getting better as a trader. Like, what is causing you to blow up? You know what I mean? If you've blown 9 accounts in 1 month, what's causing you to blow those accounts? Why? Why are you blowing them? Are you oversizing? You full tilting? Just taking random trades? Chat, some of the best traders I know, and I had this conversation the other day. Actually, I think it was yesterday. Dude, there are some traders that I know that are extremely profitable who will take like 2 trades a week. They'll wait for one massive setup that's like A plus, right? And then they'll just size up on it. And they'll take 2 trades a week. I can imagine that, dude. Like, you take 2 trades a week and you make more money in those 2 trades than you would trading 5 days a week. Like, that's trading. Like, that's solid. Call of clicking. Lisa, no, it'll automatically update for you. Tyler does 1 trade a week, he said, and now he's a scalper about. Yeah, 100%. Tyler is like one of the most patient traders. Like, he won't take a trade. Like, he will take the setup that he wants and he'll wait on it. Like, that's why he's profitable. It's because he waits on that absolute best setup that he can get, and then he'll take the trade. And so he might wait a day or 2. That's why he's profitable. It's because he is very selective. We doing a duck race? Probably not a duck. We'll do a giveaway, but probably not the duck race. I usually save the duck races for like when I have guests on with me. If I have guests on, then yeah. Probably the account. No, the account's free. Is there news that came out with this dump? I mean, yeah, there was news. I don't know if it was related, but I mean, I know that ES saw a little bit of sellers from it. So I mean, yeah, maybe actually. Let's see. Hold on. What time was this dump? 10:05. No, this dump happened before this headline came out. There was a headline that came out that the ES saw a little bit of sellers off of, but Nasdaq didn't really do much off of it. What do I think about meme coin traders? Boom or bust, baby. Boom or bust. That's what I think about it. Boom or bust. You blew an account today and all you needed was $25 to pass it. Welcome. Welcome to we've all been there. Welcome to our circle. I've been $10 away from a payout and blew the account. Okay. It's like, you're not the only one. Okay. We all been there. Chat, who's been like a few dollars away from a payout and then blew the account? Be honest. Put it in the chat, bro. Who's done it? Curious. I'm curious. I've done it. I'll be honest. I've been there. I was like $10 away from a 10K payout, chat. Oh, yeah. Blew the account. $10 shy of a 10K payout. See, there you go. Here, you are not alone. Look at the chat. We've all done it. Luke says, literally me yesterday was $80, but still, yep, 100%. We are one, chat. We are all one. Holy. Then comes the coma. Exactly. Then once you do that, then comes that nap that you rip immediately after, and it's just straight coma time. I've actually got the profit goal, kept trading because I wanted a bigger buffer, then blew the account the next day. Shit. Qualified for a payout, kept trading and blew it. Oof. That's a bummer. I know exactly what happened too. What happened was you took a red trade. And tell me if I'm wrong. Okay. You took a red trade and it dipped you under qualifying for a payout. And so you wanted to keep trading it so you could qualify for the payout and then actually take it that time. But the problem is that the next trade you took didn't actually get you above that qualification for the payout. And so you kept trading kept sizing up until you blew it. Am I right? I gotta know. Did I just read your life? Everybody has different amount of funded accounts. Some people have 15, some people have 10, some people have 3. I mean, it just varies. Size does matter. Yes, it does. I'm right. Yep. Yep. Trust me, I've been there. You were green, then you took a red trade and brought you under the qualification for a payout, so you kept trading because you wanted to get that payout. It just spiraled from there. Been there. I know. Trust me, I know. That lockout button is my best friend. Yes. 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 It is 100%. Marcus taking a nap now. Listen, I'm going to be joining it here in about 30 minutes. In about 30 minutes, I'm going to join the market and take a nap. What's my opinion on gold? Gold was melting earlier. Let's see what's it doing. Oh, gold's catching a buy up. Gold back above IB low there. The New York IB. I know gold has a earlier open, but for the New York IB, gold is buying up there above IB low. I don't know. Maybe we go see IB mid. Maybe we fail the IB low here and go see IB mid. Boy, NASDAQ is just uneventful. Oil is kind of uneventful too. Chat, the whole market's on pause. ES slowly grinding down, going down to possibly testing that extension level there on ES. What time frame do you base IB on? IB is always the first hour of the market open. Always. Never changes. Never changes. Joey on it. Bro, this market is making me sleepy. Market's making me sleepy, chat. I will say, like, I am a little bit drained today. Like, my energy levels have tanked today for some reason. I don't know why. Like, I don't know. I wasn't up like too late last night. I guess maybe a little bit too late. Later than I'd like to be. But I don't know. I feel like I slept good last night, but I am like kind of drained today. It's one of those days, chat, where he's had to kind of like power through, you know? One of those days that you wish that this espresso and the latte I'm drinking would hit, but it's just not. It's just not hitting. Maybe you need a monster. To be honest, dude, like, I used to drink Celsius. I haven't had one, and honestly, I don't even know when the last time it was I had one. Chat. I haven't had a Celsius. But even when I was drinking those, like, I feel like I have some sort of tolerance built up. Like I just didn't feel the caffeine anymore. If anything, I started to feel more tired. Should I go get checked out? I don't know. That's kind of weird. Like I would drink the Celsius, but then later I would still feel tired. I don't know. Even more tired. Celsius are trash. Depends. I don't know. There's some good ones. Maybe you need two. Maybe. I don't want to die of a heart attack, chat. I'm trying to put down energy drinks. I also have my lattes with espresso. Yeah, chat. I think there's issue with the Tradeify site right now. I also cannot view the Tradeify site. Oh wait, now I can. Hold on. See if it'll let me log in. No, it's not letting me log in. I think there's a small issue with Tradeify site happening. Let me see. Because it is not letting me log in. And I'm also getting the page not working. So yeah, there's a slight issue with the Tradeify site. Angie, good afternoon. How do you trade the IB? We're going to cover it here in a minute. Really quickly, though. We're not going to do like a massive masterclass, but I am going to cover it. Does gold respect IB levels like NASDAQ? Yes, it can. 100%. 100%. Cien por ciento. Joey should join the New York Open streams. I will be tomorrow. I will be on the open stream tomorrow, chat. Put some salsa music on. Oh man, chat. NASDAQ is actually getting ready to come down to IB low, chat. Do we finally get a break of IB? What do we think, chat? What do we think? What do we think? What do we think? Trying to get that IB low smash there. It'd be nice because we didn't get an IB break yesterday on the NASDAQ. Maybe we get it today. I just can't see back-to-back days of getting no break on the IB, chat. That's insane. Uh-oh, chat. My camera just turned off. What the heck, dude? Chat, where'd I go? Hold on. Hold on, chat. I'll fix it, chat. Hang on. All right. Hopefully hopefully it stays on there. I don't know what just happened. My camera died or something, or camera overheated. Turn on the lights. Yeah, there's a small little bug with the Tradeify site. Robinson, yes, I do. You'll see my next to my name there. It says Joey Morgan NQ. You can find me on all socials there. YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, all the things. Joey Morgan NQ. That's the handle for all my socials. I'm more active on Twitter and YouTube. That's where I'm most active, chat. I think I'd be low, then dumped to previous New York low. Maybe. I don't know, dude. We're starting to catch a little bit of a bid here. It's like we don't want to smash IB low. ATR is dropping pretty heavy. Will I work till I'm 80? No. I'm retiring by like 50, chat. I don't know what y'all talking about. I'm retiring by like 50, bro. I ain't working past 50. I might like still, I'll probably still trade the markets, but as like a swing trader, not like a active trader. I'd be very much swing trading. So next year, Mexican Dance, do you want to get banned? Do you want to get banned? I'll ban you right now. So you won't be on streams after you're 50? Probably not. I probably won't be streaming at 50 years old, chat. No. I will probably be like, I got a long ways, chat. I got a long ways till I'm 50. I got 14 years till I'm 50. But I will probably be swing trading. And that's it. That's it. Like I probably won't be doing anything but that. You can't leave us, so you still gotta fight those 1 hour war fights. Listen. Campfire says Tradeify for life. Holy moly. You love to see it. You really do. Chat, to be honest, bro, I appreciate you guys hanging out. I know the market's like not very active. We're not really taking any trades. Nothing to really take. So I appreciate you guys hanging out and just chatting. You should keep streaming. You could be our IV OG. Oh, no. $14 years is a long time. I think it is a long time. You know what I mean? I can accomplish a lot in 14 years. I can accomplish a lot in 1 year. 14? I won't be working. I won't be working at 50. You can believe that. Believe that, chat. $55 still love day trading, keeps my mind active. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. I mean, there might be days where I day trade too at 55, or at 50, but it's like I'm gonna go live my life. I'll still trade, just not as active. You know what I mean? Not as active at 55 or 50s. If Brett sponsors a hair transplant, then you have to keep streaming until you go bald again. That's the thing is, I don't think I would ever go bald again. And I'm pretty sure it's permanent. Tradeify stream is my go-to stream when I'm trading. Love listening to you guys. We love having you here. This market sucks. That's why we're sitting here bullshitting because the market sucks. The market's doing nothing. Chat, my camera's gone again. I don't know what's happening. Production, give me a second. Chat, give me a second real quick. Let me figure out what's going on with my camera, chat. Hang on. Okay, we should be back for good. We should be back for good, chat. We're here. I think my camera is overheating. Shouldn't be. I mean, well, I guess. I don't know. It's weird. Maybe by age 50, you will learn how to fish. You can catch a band too. Yeah, you can. You can catch a band too. %. Let me fix my camera here, chat. There we go. Got used to that AC temp? No, actually, I have an AC unit in here in my garage. I have a mace build. I had it turned off though, because it was cold in my office this morning. So I had it turned off, but I just turned it back on. So now there's airflow hitting the camera. So we should be good. We got a little airflow going. Have you ever seen that video where the guy catches a shark on a unicorn floaty and gets jacked? Yeah, I have seen that actually. I have seen that. All right, chat. Let's do like a really quick, like really short masterclass. Huh? It's not even really a masterclass, but kind of like a lesson, right? Let's do something really short here. We've covered the IB mid quite a bit. I'm going to cover something different. I'm going to talk about VWAP. All right. We're going to talk about VWAP here because there is some trades that I take off VWAP. All right. This is one of them. So this would be a great VWAP trade. Kind of like how I trade the IB. I like to see retest, push through, reclaim, and then continue to move. This is what we see here. All right. See VWAP smash through, unable to get continuation, right? Wicks above, shorts, bang. Same thing as like I do IB. Here's the big one though. All right. Here's the big one. Now this didn't offer, oh, actually no, this offered like 50-ish points. Same thing here, right? Where we have directional move, crash through VWAP, wick out of it, show lack of follow through, move back up to the upside there. Okay. Pretty much the same thing. How I trade IB is pretty much the same way on how I trade VWAP. All right. I love breaks and wicks and reclaims. Once I see those, I'm usually taking the trade. All right. 9 times out of 10, probably taking it. Let's see if we can find another example here. This is a little bit, it's a little different. I'm not going to do that example because that's kind of trash. Trash example. That's a trash example. This week's kind of been brutal. Yeah, this week's a hard week to give real examples on because we've had days like this. Let's see if we can find. Here we go. Here's one. So here's one. This was on Monday of last week. Directional move, pull back, wick through, VWAP there, reclaim, send it higher. All right. Same exact concepts. How I trade IB mid, right? I want 3 things to happen. I want to see a directional move, right? Directional move, pull back to IB mid, push through it, and then reclaim it, right? Same thing for VWAP. I want to see a directional move, pull back to VWAP, maybe even push through it, reclaim it, wick out of it, reclaim it, continue the move. That's what I want to see happen, right? If I see that happen on either IB or VWAP, I will probably be pulling the trigger on a trade just because that is a setup that I do look for, right? VWAP is the gateway drug. Or my VWAP settings, it's just here. It's just default. Right there. Default session. Everything's the same. I just turn off the upper and lower bands. Right. I turn off all the bands and just keep VWAP on. Here's another example. Directional move. Pull back to VWAP. This is also IB mid. Wicks below, right? Wicks below. Reclaim it with strength. We'll send it, right? So just a small little examples there. How this just take the same exact concepts that I trade IB and apply to VWAP. That's literally the strategy. Directional move, pull back, push through, reclaim, send it. All right. All the same. How I trade IB mid is exactly how I trade VWAP. IB mid, it's initial balance mid point. Initial balance is the first hour of the market open. That is labeled as the initial balance. Some people like to call it orb. The technical definition of the first hour, this is a real thing. I didn't make it up. It is the initial balance, and that has a high, a low, and a midpoint. And you can take those concepts too and apply it to IB high and IB low. But the thing with those is like those are reversals. So like with directional moves, like they get reversed. So I don't trade those based off directional moves. I trade those based off getting a move outside the IB range and then coming back within it, right? And taking the move back down. IB mid was trash today. I mean, there was a lot of consolidation. If anything, it was a long for IB mid for me anyways. And I did take that. I just got shook out before it gave me the move I wanted, but that's what it is. How do you set the stop loss on these, Joey? Just above, below the failed reclaim? Yeah, you could do that. You could set it below like the, the push is below. When we push through VWAP or push through IB mid and have those wicks below, you could, and if you do take the long, you can set the stop loss below those wicks. Or if you wanted to set it wider, you can too. Just kind of depends on your personal tolerance for risk. Okay, Chris, I'll play into it. What's up, dog? There is no IB. There is no fair value, guys. It's fibs and momentum. I'm here to tell you that you're absolutely wrong. There is IB. There is gaps called inefficiencies, aka TPO charts, aka single prints. Here to tell you that you're wrong. I'm actually going to, I normally don't just straight up call out somebody and say you're wrong in trading, but this I'm going to tell you you're wrong. Because I can guarantee you that IB has been around probably longer than you've been trading. Maybe even, depending on how old you are, longer than you've been alive. It's literally market profile. I know, but I can't stand it when people speak in absolutes. Like people that speak in absolutes in trading chat, you should run far away from. It's part of market profile concept. Exactly. Market profile. You have IB, you have TPO charts, you have fair values, high and low. I mean, it's, or fair value area high, value area low. If I could talk, value areas, value areas, TPOs, initial balance, market profile. You're welcome. But IB has been around probably longer than he's been alive. So it's been around longer than I've been alive. I know in absolute that I am not a profitable trader yet. But that's just for now. That's not in the future. You know what I mean? So is it absolute if it's only temporary? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Chat, let's do a giveaway. Here we go. Production keyword coming in hot. Let me know when you're ready. Oh my gosh, are we going to break the IB chat on NASDAQ? Wait a minute, chat. Are we going to do it? Can we do it, chat? Holy moly. Are we going to break the IB for the first time in 2 days? There it goes. Boom. There is IB low break. Holy moly. Finally. It's Rose as a professional hindsight trader. I know exactly where the market is going. All right, chat. Here's your keyword. Type it in. 50K select count. Good luck. Market sucks. That's your keyword. We finally broke the IB. It took forever. But we finally got an IB break. Now we're probably going to fail the IB low. We're going to wick out of it. We're probably going to buy up, go back to the middle of the range for CPI tomorrow, yada, yada, yada. It's probably going to be some BS. It's probably going to be some BS, chat. And there's nothing that we can do about it because we're just small little retail traders. We're just small little retail traders along for the ride, chat. We just ride the big players' waves, you know. We might crash and burn. We might fall off. But we do our absolute best. And here we go. Wicking out IB low. We'll send it back to the upside, chat. What do we think? Huh? Shut your mouth, Chuck. Griff, you shut your mouth. How about that, huh? How about that? You shut your mouth. All right, production. If you want to run it, run it. Rally room, are you here? Rally, rally, rally. Rally room. You have won a 50K select account. Are you here? He says, okay, I will. Dang right you will. Rally, you got to be here to claim, baby. Type in the comments. Are you here? I was generous on the amount of time given on yesterday's giveaway. I might be. Oh, there's Rally. Okay, Rally's here. Rally, I see you. Couple things, Rally. Make sure the email you use for Tradeify is in the description of your YouTube channel. That way the team can reach out to you and get you that free 50K select account. But you got to have that email you use for Tradeify in the description of your YouTube channel. Or the team cannot reach out to you. So please do that. Give the team a few days to reach out to you. You'll get that code for that free 50K select account. Chat, with that said, we are going to go to a commercial break. I'm also be up next. Listen, we have finally broke the IB low. We are starting to wick out of it. We might see, I mean, if we do end up holding this wick here, we could see a little bit of a recovery bounce. I mean, I don't know that I would be playing it. I'm just saying it is a possibility considering that we broke it and we are wicking out of it. So there could be an IB low failure. There could. We have CPI tomorrow. It would make sense if we range today and not trend. As the market would want to wait and see what happens. So just don't overdo it today. All right. Kate says, respect for you, Joey. Kate, respect for you. Thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being here. Chat, real quick. I forgot to do this. I do this every time we do a giveaway. So I'm going to say it now before I bounce up out of here. If you haven't hit that like button, do us a favor. Go ahead and smash that like button. A series of there's a little thumbs up button there challenging you to a thumb war. Make sure you have that highlighted. Win that thumb war. Let me know who wins. Also, we are on the road to 200K subscribers. We got 148,000. Believe me when I tell you that you want to be on the train when we go to 200,000 subscribers, because it's going to be an absolute wild ride. We have a ton of beautiful hosts, people here dropping some serious trades with you from basically bell to bell, London, Asia, New York session here. Tons of guests, tons of hosts.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
Early gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
My mic is not okay. Perfect. It literally lagged for 1 second. What's up, guys? Welcome back to the trading floor. I hope you guys are doing great. Today, I ended up taking one trade. I actually took the trade not too long ago, around I would say 10 minutes ago, and it went well. A very good trade, quick scalp, I would say. Waited for the perfect confirmation on the flip, and made quite some money on that trade. Actually, I made $1,260 per account. So that puts me in a very good position currently with the set of accounts that I have. I'll show you guys exactly my current account balance, and it is at around 3,500. Let me try to share my screen here for you guys. Tradeify, and okay. Let me share this. Sorry. All right, you guys can see here. I made $1,245 on that trade. I mean, I entered quite heavy, and I would say I was very, very confident in that setup. Not necessarily in terms of like, is it gonna run way further below my my take profit, but just I was very confident about the timing, and made $1,245 per account. So you can see right here, I already locked out my my funded accounts here. So I'll be trading an eval with you guys today. That puts me in a position where, you know, if I make another like 4 winning days of 250, I'll be able to request another 11K payout. So yeah, definitely taking it slow, you know, slow and steady. And once I see my A+ setup, I'm taking it, and I'm not scared about what's gonna happen, you know. So let me know, guys, how you did today. I think it was a pretty choppy day for the most part. I would say from 10 to 11 a.m. it was very, very choppy. It was a very good sell opportunity here, in my opinion. Was not able to get picked up, unfortunately. I was trying to be aggressive, but unfortunately, I just, for some reason, it went 0.25 handles away from picking me up. But then I had another opportunity here to make back the loss. Not the loss, but I would say the missed opportunity of today. So ending the day up around like a little bit over $6,300 per account, in total, and 1,245 per account. So amazing day for me. So we can now switch to the trading view chart here, and we can take a trade on my eval and try to pass it. All right, full porting the eval. I think I started doing that a little bit, but then I don't know. It's kind of too much. I would say it's too much to handle, too much pressure to handle to blow an account on stream. I prefer having better risk management. But let me know, guys, how did you guys do today? Are you guys green, red, BE? We are approaching 100,000 Discord members, so you know, let's try to reach that 100K on my segment, so I get the clip. I'll start yelling, dancing. Amos is back. He's got one of those medium shirts on. That's my gym shirt, you know. So usually I go to gym immediately after the session. If I was able to post my short form clip in the morning, but currently, yeah, I was able. I woke up very early, so I was able to take my trade, post my short form content. I just need to make few tweets, and I should be good to go to the gym, film a YouTube video also. I need to film a YouTube video today. It'll be fire. Green. Okay. I don't see too many people responding if they're green or not, or red or BE. Come on, guys. Are you guys green, red, BE? Let's run a poll. I want to see how people did. I don't know if they're not responding because they got caught up in this chop. That would be brutal. Yeah, I would say it's the day before CPI. Not necessarily a day where, you know, I would expect good action after I would say after 1 p.m. it will be pretty choppy in my opinion. But just looking at how this candle is currently operating, this is definitely the high of day. Okay, so any shorts within this range is considered being on side in my opinion, because we are trading below the daily open and we are following the previous bar as a bias. I was absolutely the bias yesterday that I called out on NQ for the daily chart is absolutely on point. You can see right here, I was expecting a bearish distribution. I'm expecting that if this candle will close Wednesday open, we'll sweep the previous daily low. And if we are trading above the daily candle's opening price, when CPI hits, those will be my targets. Okay, because I'm expecting the weekly candle to distribute back to that weekly high. So I would expect the catalyst, so the CPI, to be what is going to take out that drop. So let's see what happens here. I think there could be a pretty good unfilled gap scenario if you reject that low. I mean, we are being that's looking good, I would say, for some longs back up. If we sweep the AM low here and that hourly candle can close back within the range pointing towards that unfilled gap, it will be a pretty easy money trade for me on a scalp. Let's see what we can take here, my brothers and sisters. But yeah, so I was expecting a bearish daily distribution, which is currently what's happening. So the open tonight will be very important. I would say, especially the London session, I would want to see where we are. Are we above the daily opening price? And I would say, like, on those CPI days, the best thing to do is having a weekly bias, having a roadmap of where you think that weekly down wick is going to get put in. And once you know that, then you use the catalyst in order to see the distribution. So for me, I'm expecting the next weekly candle, so this weekly candle, to close bullish and distribute to the upside. So if Asia, let's say this candle closes bearish, Asia opens, we sweep that daily low and we start running back up very aggressively, and then we open up during the London session above the daily opening price, and we hold, and we're here when the CPI is going to hit. I would not try to short that. I would not try to short that. I would go for these equal highs above me. That's pretty much what I think. The open is very important. The London session is very important, but I think if you genuinely want to have a big trade from CPI, then locating yourself during either Asia or London with smaller size, and then adding to your position on, like, if you see more and more confirmations, is definitely the play. But it is definitely not an easy task. It is not an easy task. Like, trying to enter prematurely to a move where you're going to be break even and you're going to be predicting the low of day, I would say it's only truly valuable when there's a catalyst, when there's a CPI day, where you could see a run for 200, 300, 500 handles. So, like, let's see, the first 300 would be from 8:30 to 9, and then once the market opens, are we going to rebalance or are we going to expand from that CPI bar? We do usually chop quite often after the CPI bar, and after let's say when 9:30 hits. So it is what it is. So yeah, I'm currently pretty in a pretty good position on my accounts. I don't want to give back too much profits, so I'm gonna take it slow. After that's one thing I like about the select. It's like you have the freedom of sizing up on setups that you judge being A+. And I would say this is like one of the biggest edge that props will give you, is the leverage. Let's say how much you can risk without truly exposing yourself to that amount that you risked in the first place, because it's unrealized and it never truly went out of your bank. It's really more the evaluation fee. So let's say right now my trading is a little bit more like poker. Like, I'm waiting for me to have like the pocket aces or pocket kings, and once I have them, and once I know, okay, the likelihood is in my favor, let me smack it. Let me schmack it. And then when I schmack it and it hits, then I just need to make flip days right after, you know. But that's a big edge. That's a big edge with the select accounts. It is what I call exponential bet sizing. So sizing up on setups that you judge being A plus, and having normal risk on setups that you judge being, let's say, B minus B setups. So currently I'm gonna see this hourly candle potentially closing below the RTH low. Okay, so 9 a.m. low here. We'll see if we are rejecting within the last 15-minute bar, or if we are very strong and this 15-minute bar is going to close bearish. I would say, am I really interested in shorts? If this candle closes below 32, I would be interested in shorts. I would project that the next hourly bar has more chances of seeing 65 than the high of that bar. That's going to be my take. So anything above the opening price of that new candle is I will treat it as a fake out and as a way to trap buyers into thinking that price will reverse, when in reality, I'm predicting that we're going to form the upwick of a candle that will eventually close bearish, open high, low, and close. So let's wait. Have my game plan. I'm waiting to either see a closure below 32 or a closure back within the range at 58. These are the two levels that I'll mark out that will give me the prediction for the next closure. And then I'll play off of my opening price in order to know if we have more chances of seeing some upside or some downside. But you see, I'm in a good mood. This week, I'm in a, I don't know. Yesterday, no trades. Today, 1.2. Bouncing from a pretty big payout. You know, I'm in a good mood. I'm in a good mood. Hell yeah. So one thing that pissed me off was the break even yesterday on Asia. If I did not hit the break even yesterday on Asia, I would have been probably the happiest man in this world. But you know, it is what it is. Robert, you're copying more than 2 accounts? No way. How many accounts are you copy trading? Or you're only trading one by one? Damn, we're at 960 on the chat right there. Let's run a giveaway, guys. You guys know I'm pretty much I'm one of the most greedy hosts in terms of the like. I would say, yeah, I won't ever beat Joey in terms of how greedy I am with the like goals, but I'm up there. So let's do 1,200 likes, my brothers. 1,200 likes. We're currently at 1,100. At 1,200, I'm gonna bless you guys with a select account or a growth, as you wish, but I know you guys prefer the select. That every time I ask, I get the same exact goddamn answer. So let's go, guys. Make sure to like the stream, subscribe to the channel if you're enjoying. We're absolutely vibing. We're looking for a trade, potentially a short from this closure. If we're seeing a closure below 31, I would expect us to distribute back towards 64. I'm basically treating this hourly chart exactly like if it was a 1-minute chart. And if you see a strong bearish candle closing below the RTH low here, I am not going to trot along, especially not before sweeping the most recent low being created within the range. Okay, so here, if we break that low and you are looking at a 1-minute chart, let me know if you would sell or you would buy the next bar. But that's how I frame my trade in the first place. That's basically how my bias is formed. But then I have a lot of cues that will tell me, oh, you need to switch bias. Buyers are too strong. The structure is not right. Watch out. This 15-minute bar is closing. It's closing bullish. It might go there. So a lot of cues that I look at, even if my bias would be bearish. But I would say in general, if this candle closes bearish below that low, until we start moving back up until we start moving above 70% of that previous print, this body right here, like this full candle, below 70%, I will treat it as a wall that will protect sellers and trap buyers. Until I see us capitulating on that previous hourly bar, I am not going for that high. Okay, I'm thinking about some downside. Hell yeah, brother. And sisters, yeah, so many sisters also watching me in the chat. So God bless. Copy trading 25 accounts, visual traders. Yeah. Copy trading 25 accounts is crazy. Are you, I would say, like, if you're copy trading that many accounts, the only way to truly be like have mental peace when I don't think you can truly have mental peace when you're copy trading that many accounts, but the only way to truly do it with that many accounts would be to like take it very slow and aim for a payout every 4 months or 3 months. Like, you cannot be over leveraged, you know. Let me know how you manage those accounts, visual. But 25, you're up there, brother. You're up there. I select growth. Green AFW day. Let's go. Moss, why don't you blush when you're talking to the chat, but you blush when you're talking to Lumi? All right, brother. Yeah. Yo, Stereo, you you gotta stop with those Lumi jokes, bro. You're it's over. I'm always smiling. You cannot get me on that one. That is completely false. I'm smiling all the time. Literally just staring at the screen, looking at the bars going up and down, like I'm smiling. I love what I do, so I get excited just when I see a candle closure. I think I'm going to go back to London session in Asia and sleep till New York afternoon. Wait, you're gonna go back to London session in Asia and sleep till New York afternoon, which is my session. Damn. Wait, Kate, what time zone are you in? If you're gonna stay up for a London session, if you trade Asia and London, because people from Europe cannot trade Asia. It's like, where are you from? Or how do you have... I think London session is great. Like, both sessions are great. Asia is very calm also. Like, it gets pretty exciting though at around 8 p.m., which is usually one of the setups we look for a lot. Yesterday was it was a poor close. I would say it was not even a valid trade for me. So I'm not mad at being stopped out to break even. But I would say Asia is very smooth, especially with my overall approach, like how I view those candles closing, distributing. It takes, I would say sometimes there's pretty deep pullbacks, but in general, you know, you have some pretty good moves happening. So if you have the right framework, if you have also the right risk management, you know, it's not really about the session. It's really about how you frame a trade in the first place. Is it, what is it off of, you know? Because really what changes is the amount of time that you will spend within a trade, and also your ability to take quick scalps, because there's not much volatility. So one thing that I do both. I don't go for quick scalps if I don't know that there's a catalyst, which is the open, number one. And second, I don't rely on lower time frame candles to give me direction. I rely on hourly bars, daily bars. So, you know, it's pretty straightforward, I would say. Let's try a short here, my brothers. I would definitely like to short that. Let's try to sit here, my brothers and sisters. Just like a quick scalp here. I would want to see us trade back down to that most recent low. I'll cut the trade if we push back above 32. If we push above 32 within the next 2 minutes, I am gonna leave. So it is a trade that I'm willing to give up very soon. But I really like the structure. Once we push back below 617, my stop loss will be a break even, and I will anticipate price to open up lower. Let's get it. I need the next 2 bars to print bearish. Come on, my brothers. Come on, come on, come on. Don't push up. If it pushes up back towards 32, I'm out, but it will be like a pretty small loss. It will be like 32. If I have 5 points, so 5 points. I don't know why I stared on that one. I drank too much coffee, guys. You guys know. I will probably drink 3 coffees today. I'm already at 2 at lunch hour, so it's pretty bad. Did not eat also, so no. Come on. Don't pull back on me, brother. Come on. Come on, Brev. 58, 59. I need them to be down close. That's on an eval, by the way. My accounts are already locked today, just to let you guys know. Let's see if we can get the spike here from the last bar. Come on, I need that 5-minute candle to close bearish and as strong as this. We might open up higher here towards 31, which is not bad. It wouldn't be bad, but I need this next candle to close below 22. Come on. If it pushes back up towards 31, I will need to close that trade, unfortunately. Getting wiki. Okay. No. Looks like it's gonna do that to us, guys. It looks like it's gonna do that to us. For some reason. I have no faith. Could be a pretty big move setting up after that. Let that bar be a down close, and we good. We Gucci. Come on. 3 seconds. All right, we're good. This is a good trade. Opens up higher, no bottom wick. Okay. I might actually add to this position. No bottom wick here. I expect us, once we flip here, to just crash. Now. Come on, Brave. Come on, boys. Yep, come on. Pish, pish. You gotta let it some breathing room though. It could retrace. It definitely could, but I wouldn't Like, I wouldn't want this next 5 to be bullish. That's really, I would expect this next 5 minute to have already formed its top wick. So I just need us to start trading back below 620. Once we trade back below 620 again, it's pretty much going to be the down move. Oh, no. Yep. Okay, right here. This is where I expect the distribution now. Come on. Don't wick. Come on, my brother. Yep. All right, break even, my brothers. Let's see if we can have a nice push below that. We got to use the slowest stops and run lower. We're going to start trailing after that, but that's a quick little scalpy. Come on. If I was in with 2 bro, the volume is so low. I really thought it was bigger than this. Bro. That's like, I would have needed 2 minis. What? At 1 p.m.? Alright. That would have been, you know, pretty much a trail area if I was in like for $800. Yes, I want to use the slowest stops. Exactly. So I'm playing off of the next 5. I need the next 5 to close bearish. Once that next 5 closes, I'm out. Yep. 375. Come on, brothers. Come on, brothers. We're smacking TP. Are we smacking TP on that one? Come on. It's a good setup here. We're already break even. Risk-free trade. I'm just going to trail, really. I think there's quite some room to go to the downside. There's definitely quite some room to go to the downside, in my opinion. Hopefully we don't see that big push-up. This is the huge zone. Right here. 614. Either we start breaking back above it, or we push. We need that come on boy from the chat. Come on, boy. Come on, chat. No, weak ass push. I just need that 5 minutes to close bearish and I'm good. Just cannot trade back above the opening price again. If we do, it's pretty much over. Fair value gap. We're gonna mark it out. Fair value gap. Every time I see a gap, it gets disrespected for some reason. Let you guys know what you think, but every time I see a gap on the 1, I don't really trade it like that. Like, my framework is just not off gaps at all. Like on the 1. That would be like picture perfect gap being respected. Damn, you see? Fair value gap. Talk to you nice here. Come on. Okay, that 5 minute bar is gonna close bearish. My take profit will be here, guys. I just need the extra push. What? Imagine if it just leaves. Could be early on that 15 though. That's what I'm thinking. Let's go for the 15-minute cycle. I don't really mind. I really wanted just to let that 5 minute close and just take it out after the down wick gets taken out, but we could go for the whole 15-minute bar. I'm down. I'm down for that. Because basically my target, like my final target is 64. So at that moment, it's really more of a question of how greedy I am. We do have some good room to see some downside. It's just a question of can we be patient and can we stomach the retracement? I don't really mind at that point. Let's try to go for that 15. It actually did just sweep that 5 and lift. Bro, the volume is so low, it's crazy. Let's see if we can hold this 3-minute gap. If it moves down from here, that 15 is going to close bearish. It's going to be very good for a potential distribution. If it moves up from there, that 15 is probably going to flip back bullish. So there's going to be a big battle here. This is not looking good, Briv. I saw a comment. This is not looking good, Briv. Yeah, but I'm going for bigger trade here. I don't mind. They say this 3 is gonna get inversed. Yeah, 15 is flipping. That's huge here, huge level. Come on. Hold, Briv. Inverse that. If we inverse that, bro, I'm adding. Come on, just inverse that, bro. You just have to inverse this gap and we're good. If we inverse this gap, we're winning this. Yep, come on. Give it to me. I'm gonna make a crazy ad soon. Currently at 99,902 Discord members. Damn. 901. Okay, someone left right there. Someone literally left. Are you serious, bro? Alright, this is looking good. I like that. So we were able to resist on that opening price on the 15. Going down, crashing, squeezing the buyers. Come on, guys. Come on, boy. Give it to me, boy. Yes, sir, boy. Come on. Come on. Go down. Simple. Simple. The squeeze was made. I just need to use the slowest stops and we should run. We should run lower. Be honest, bro. I'm just gonna lock in that 500 right there. After we push on that low, because we're most likely gonna get a retracement from the close of that bar. Let's go, boy! Oh my days. That was tough. That was so tough. Oh my god, it's running. Of course. Freaking second I leave. Can we get some freaking W's in the chat, guys? What a beautiful trade. We took the sale at around 12.57 on that inverse. Opened up higher into that order block here in that gap. Left. Grabbed 30 handles out of this with minimal risk. So GG's. GG's. The win streak is there still. I left because, yeah, damn, still running. Pretty much, I would say like this would have been like my final TP right there, 84. I would not try to go deeper than those wicks here on the 15 at all. I think this is still a pretty good, pretty decent take profit. Let's go. What a beautiful day. What a beautiful day. Wow. I still expect us to go back down a little bit more, I would say. I would not try to long exactly here. Not for too long, though. You see how I was able to project? You know, like, just looking at the chart, I'm not going to look for a reversal. Why would I look for a reversal when we're breaking out on the higher time frame? If we're breaking out, like, and you treat that chart exactly like if it was a 1 minute chart. Like if you treat it exactly the way that I do, let's say in that sense of, okay, this candle broke out, is strong and bearish. Why would I look for a buy? I think it's already a good recipe to be on side most of the time, really. Awesome trade. Let's go. We reached 1,200 likes, so we're gonna do the giveaway, guys. I'm ready for that. So let's do the word, Colin. Let's do the first word. Okay. Okay, what? Okay, guys, give me some inspiration. I don't know why. I don't know why I don't have any inspiration for the words. Let's go, boy. Come on, boy. Nah, that's not gonna be the word. We already used it. It needs to be something better. I know what to do. I know what word to use. Okay. It will be. I know the word. Trust. Some good shorts, guys. Let's go. Santa is real. Colin, let me know when it's ready. Santa is real. Colin, are you here? Okay. Ready? Are perfect. All right. So the word is good mood. Good mood. Because I'm in a good mood. Requested a payout. Made $1,200 per accounts today. You know, built a pretty good buffer for myself. Want to trade here with you guys. Day's great. Even if we win, even if we lose, we have good vibes. Good mood. That's the word. I remember saying that. That's the type of energy we need. And there is 5 months left. Wait. September, October, November, December. Yeah, we're still in August. So like a little bit less than 5 months left to the year. So that's the vibes, and that's also the type of energy that we need to have for the remaining of the year plus 2027. We don't accept any sort of hate. When someone hates you, block. Oh God, that's the type of energy I am I am on right now. I've been on this energy for quite some time now, but yeah, my chat is not toxic, so I don't have to use the 86k seconds. All right, my brothers, let's select the winner for the select account, 50k select account. Congrats. Diba Deep Gatak. Congrats, brother. You won a 50k select account from Tradeify. Make sure to have your email in your YouTube description and also to type in the chat right now so we know you're here. Yesterday, during the Asia session stream, there was 3 winners, and all 3 did not have their email in their YouTube description. So come on. Come on, guys. If you win an account, make sure to have your email in your YouTube description. That's the only way for us to send you the account. So GG's. Yeah, I'm already in a toxic relationship with NQ, so, you know, when I walk away from the charts, I just need positive vibes. I need to be in a good mood, you know? all the time. But currently here, I would say I would not necessarily look for more. Like, currently, how I think is we still have more chances of trading back below 72 than flipping bullish on this bar. Okay, so we've seen a pretty big distribution from only the first 20 minutes, but looking at what's below us, I would not try to long this or predict a reversal, especially off of that level, without seeing a sweep. So currently, I will treat every shift in market structure as being a fake out to generate buyers in the market. And once that market structure shift fail, then I'll try to short back towards the low of day. Okay, that's pretty much how I view things when we're below the opening price. This, I would say, like the moment where I'll be worried about us not being able to form this is when we start flipping above the opening price of that current candle. But even that, it could just be a fake out, trapping out buyers again on a bigger scale and then coming back down and then closing bearish. So I will mark out this opening price and it will tell me the story most likely for the closure of the next bar. So currently at this point, you know, this little bullish move for me is just at this moment is still just a healthy pullback to then see some downside. But it will change when I see us trading back above 27. When we start flipping above the hourly candle's opening price, this is going to be a battle. Okay, right there, this level, this is a level where responsive sellers will be very interested in that price since it's premiumed from the previous range. But here, overall on the trend, the current price is discounted. So like, if usually what ends up happening is that we don't get those reversals happening too often. So we usually get back above the opening price, trap buyers, and then close bearish and then shoot down again. So this is also a very good area to look for squeezes of those buyers. So yeah, I'll be patient. I would say we could definitely take another trade here if there is something like spectacular in front of us. You can stop spamming good mood, by the way. I know I'm in good mood, but the giveaway is already over. We could be giving another account, but I need 1,300 likes. You know, I'm greedy. I am absolutely Greedy, my brother. So let's reach 1,300 likes, and I'll be giving away a 25k select. All right, 25k select at 1.3k. All right, because we're 1,100 on the stream. I appreciate every single one of you guys who's tuning in, showing love, being active in the chat. That means the world to me. That means the world to Tradeify also. We're approaching 150k subscribers. You know, every time the number is round like this, we could throw a party. That's a pretty good moment to throw a party and celebrate. Because we did a party at 50 or like 60. We did a party at 100. We got to do one at 150. You have to. We're at 148k subscribers. Oh my days. Wow. First time I was a guest on this stream, we had probably, I think, 13k or 14k. That's crazy. So there's two big levels where I'd look for potential bounces. Number one, the previous candle's low. Number two, previous candle's opening price. No, current candle's opening price, sorry. So those two levels are going to be huge levels for me to see sellers stepping in to then trapping those buyers and making that candle close bearish. That's really what I'm seeing. Chart Academy editor here to say hi. Damn, what's up, brother? How are you doing? My Chart Academy segment was dope, so make sure to go watch that, guys. I have a segment with I have a video on Chart Academy with Miriam also, and Miriam is basically explaining all the plans available on the market for prop firms, for Tradeify, of course, and I am explaining a little bit more about the business approach and how I trade those accounts, how I treat prop trading as a business. And actual Abdullah is the editor. So shout out to you, brother. How are you doing? Can you give us your thoughts on gold? I don't trade gold, so my analysis, I don't know if my analysis is on point, would be on point on gold, because I don't have the data on gold, you know. But let's say if I had to give some sort of analysis on gold, let me check, because right now it's pretty wiki. Damn. Okay. I would say just purely off of the hourly currently, I would not touch this chart at all. There's always three things. There's always, I expect the next candle to close bullish, I expect the next candle to close bearish, or I don't have any read because the market is either wicking the high and the low of the previous bar, or consolidating in a big range. So we are currently in the third scenario, which is I don't touch anything. So let's say if I go on the weekly chart, I would say the weekly objective was already taken out, which was the weekly high. We're distributing above that 95 here. I would say if this daily candle closes bearish, we have definitely some more downside to see back within this gap. If it closes bullish, I would be because there's CPI tomorrow, so a lot of things can change. But in general, I would say this daily bar is going to give us the story for the overnight session, and potentially if we're going to be forming the low of the week for CPI. Same exact thing for NQ. So you see how that daily bar is still going down. You see how I was able to read, okay, that previous bar closed bearish. We have an unfilled gap below us. I am not trying to predict a bullish reversal out of that price action. I am just gonna follow the previous bar and predict that we're gonna close in the same way. And then I go down to the 1 hour chart and I find the exact same thing, exact same bias, and then I try to time the market. So time frame alignment is something extremely important for me. Not just looking at a shift on the 1 minute chart. The shift on the 1 minute chart will not tell you much. It will just tell you, okay, these participants are most likely going to get squeezed on the 1 minute chart. But is that giving you predictive value on the next 15, next 30, next 5 minutes? Not really. I would say with my approach and my perspective, the 1 minute is pretty much useless if you don't have the framework behind it. Yine. Let's see if we're at 1.3k likes. If we're at 1.3k, okay, yeah, damn. Okay, you guys are crazy. Okay, let's do a 25k select account giveaway. Let me type down the word here. What can I... All right, 25k select. Let me know when it's ready. Yeah, it was a 50k. Now it's a 25. Yeah. All right. All right. The word is shorts paid, because it paid twice for me today. So make sure to have your email in your YouTube description if you win. Okay, very important. But this is for a 25k select account from Tradeify. Showing appreciate you guys showing some love in the chat here. So many likes, so many viewers. Much love, guys. Okay, let's select the winner now. Congrats, Dylan R. Congrats, brother. You won a 25k select account from Tradeify. It's already time for me to say goodbye. I appreciate you guys so much for this beautiful session. We took one trade, one win. I'm currently up 2-0 on the day, up around 6,300 on my 5 select account that are funded. So we're going to be live tonight at 5:55 p.m. for the Asia session stream with a new guest. So make sure to be there. Appreciate you guys so much, and I see you guys tonight. Peace out.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtains so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
The markets can be noisy.
Dow fell more than 800 points by the closing bell.
The shifting winds of the economy.
30 gains were wiped out.
Most people get a headache just trying to keep their balance. But see Travis over here. He doesn't feel the noise. Because with instant funding and fast payouts, the world is a very quiet place. So you can get back to causing headaches for everyone else. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Trade their capital, not yours.
Hello, everybody. I am back from vacation, and obviously, I guess Duncan is too. I haven't even had a chance to catch up with him yet. So, yeah, we're gonna have to see what's been going on the last few days. Have to catch up on a trade I did this morning. Coming back, getting into things, and yeah, it was a good, nice little break. Went on a 20th anniversary cruise, and now back into a whole lot of work to catch up on. So it's like almost one of those things where like the vacation worth it, because now I got a lot of work to do. But it was good. How was yours?
No, that's good. Yeah, no, it was good. It was very good. I was saying to the guys last night, I managed to pick the destination where we had the biggest the UK's biggest wildfire. So that's it didn't impede the holiday, but it's just it was in a place where my kids love like loads of wildlife and everything. So that was a bit of a shame, but like you, I'm 24 hours ahead of you. I came back to all the crap yesterday, and still kind of wading through it. I did have to do a couple of calls last week whilst I was away, which is never fun. And everyone talks about, well, why would you work for an institution? Why wouldn't you trade for yourself? When you're on holiday and you get called into a conference call, you think, I should be doing this for myself. I should be doing this for myself. But look, in the days when I was young, this didn't exist. This just didn't exist. It was nigh on impossible to trade for yourself. And then I became institutionalized, and here I am.
Do you think, do you ever see yourself kind of future wise trading for yourself?
Yeah, definitely. And the more calls on holiday I have, the closer that day becomes. So yeah, I'm like I've got my eyes open to things and looking at how other things work. I'm not gonna shy from the fact the beauty of working for an institution for your whole life is you have a fairly decent pension, which I get near in about 7-8 years time.
Nice.
So from that moment on, I can potentially just take a step back, trade my own money, and life is comfortable. If it comes before, it comes before. But yeah, that's there's upsides and downsides to being in an institution compared to trading for yourself. I see more of the downsides at this moment in time, but there we go. So I'm getting a good exposure to this side of the coin, which I'm quite liking looking at.
Yeah, I mean it's similar. I had kind of complete freedom before taking on work with Tradeify and coming on, but you know, it's has its ups and downs, and now working full time, it's actually really been helping my trading and being a good distraction. So I'm all for it right now. I like kind of like being busy and staying busy and doing things. So it does work. Let's see. I want to catch up with everybody in the chat. Hopefully you guys had good stuff while we were gone. I don't know, Thursday, Friday, I didn't even, I was out in the boat, didn't pull up charts. I actually was pretty proud of myself because I did not do anything trading wise, which was
good, man.
One of my goals this time was to not trade while on vacation, and I did it. So so that was good. Let's see, longs till tomorrow. Yeah, I'll pull up the chart. We'll look at the chart here in a little bit. Coach Ryan, who takes care of you? My kids took care of dairy and the animals and all. What's nice with some of the older ones being older now is we can feel comfortable leaving them to sort of babysit everything, the farm and the younger kids. So we actually get to take a break together, just my wife and I, which
that's really good.
Yeah, it's been a long time. We went like 10 years without being able to do that. So it's nice. It was kind of a shorter cruise, but that was good. It was still a good getaway. I even took a evening and dressed up all nice. So here's a cruise photo. So my wife and I did.
Nice.
Got a little fancy for dinner, but yeah, it was a good time. Let's see.
Excellent.
So yeah, kids take care of the animals. What's that?
That's brilliant. Mine aren't quite at the stage where they can be. They're actually at the age where they should be left alone, but they're not quite. I still wouldn't do it. 17 and 13. My son's 17-year-old. He's got cerebral palsy and autism, so it does make it. And we're very fortunate. He is on the lowest end of the scale of both, but nonetheless, you kind of have to be a bit more hands-on. But I think very soon he should be able to be left.
Yeah, we didn't. I mean, really, I know. Probably too, it depends on where you're at and location and all sorts of other factors. But yeah, we didn't start feeling comfortable doing that till, over that 18 mark. And then with our older three, they're kind of, their ages are right in a row. So it's 18, 19, 20. And so, we have the three older ones are obviously fine. And then they can look after two youngers and make sure all chores get done. Everything's done while we're gone. So we don't have to worry. So yeah, it was nice little break. Let's see, Trap City right now. They're a clean mental break. It was a good mental break. That for you and your wife. Yeah, that was my wife. 20 years. We were celebrating 20 years. And all right, let me look at. Let's see. Let's dive in. I didn't even look at. I have to get back into like the groove of charts and candlesticks and news and everything. So,
are you a bit more reserved when you come back after a break, right? Do you trade a little bit more kind of more, not reluctant, but more selective in how you trade, because you're returning, you feel maybe perhaps a little bit out of connection with the markets?
Yeah, I think you know, it's just when I'm on it every single day, I kind of get into this space where maybe you guys feel the same in chat. You kind of get in tune with what the market's doing. It's almost like a rhythm, and you sort of just feel the way things are going. And then when you're not looking at it for a week like that, then yeah, it takes a little bit for me to just see how everything's playing out, what went on the last few days, and begin to get a kind of a feel for things again. Now, I did trade. Okay, let me. I gotta pull up. Chart that you can't see because it's my other accounts, but I need to do it to see what I traded. I'm pretty sure it was my model. Pretty sure. Let me log in. I'm pretty sure for, was it Sunday night? Okay, so Sunday night we were porting. We were like coming back into Galveston, Texas, and I did pull it up, and I was only on my phone, so I didn't get to really dive in. I just wanted to see how the week ended and what maybe things were going to look like for yesterday. And first thing I did was I pulled my fibs from the range on the 4 hour. I saw, let's see, so that was Sunday night. This wasn't, we weren't up at this 893 yet. We were somewhere down here at like 29,900. And when I pulled it, looked at my 893 level, you know, the area I like. So I did put a limit short on there, and then I went to bed that night, and so woke up yesterday morning into you know, some good profits. So that was just a limit 893, you know, order. And then this morning, let's see, this morning, and I think I did the same thing here. Pretty sure. Yep, let's go. There we go. So, yeah, I know it looks like it would have been a loser, but it was not, because it was, yeah, right after the open. So I caught this 893 on the flip side to go long at 29. What was that, 700? 29,690. I think I was like 693, somewhere around there. Yeah. So front ran it a little bit. So I caught this long. I didn't hold the whole thing. I just took a couple $100 on each account and got out. And then so that was the last trade this morning. So I didn't catch all of this, and I just been too busy catching up on work. You know, there was I had, so because of the position I'm in and the risk management side of things, you know, and onboarding live traders, get a lot of emails, a lot of accounts to deal with, and it could have been my mistake, or was this system mistake? I don't know, but I had set a email responder and forwarder on, so if anything came in, it was supposed to go to the risk team, so people could continue getting taken care of. But I think something happened, and it didn't.
Oh, no.
So, yeah, I came back to some angry people, and like 40 or 50 some cases that you know, just sat there last couple days. So a lot of catching up to do, and I'm that type of person, like I cannot stand knowing that something needs to be done, or you know, that something's sitting there and needs my attention, so I have to be on it. So I haven't really now paid attention to anything through all this till now, to this stream and catching up with you. So what it's probably better for me to ask you what you're seeing in the charts right now while I kind of look at everything.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, if we could just switch to my screen, that'd be good. And I'll just do a little bit of a refresher on what's gone on today. and a little bit of a refresher on what's kind of happened over the last 2-3 sessions. So are we on? Yeah, we're on my screen now. Right, so basically today's move, I did the open, not the open, the wake up this morning. And at that point, everything, I'm on the S&P there, let's start with the NASDAQ. Everything was actually looking pretty good. We'd had a couple of nice little surges up. This was on the fact that the Oman and Iran deal was said to be looking good. We were hearing there was progress there. Then we had another push higher when one of the Pakistan negotiators said it was in Tehran and a US Iran deal could be imminent. So at this point, the market had pulled back, clawed back a lot. Because when I woke up this morning, like I came out here like 11 hours ago, we were sitting pretty negative, and that kind of gave it a push on. Then we had this little move here. This was negative on the back of the fact that we had there was a Panamanian ship got hit. Again, I'm still waiting for details on that. But then this big move here, everything that came afterwards was on the basis of Iran again coming out and saying that the US is not in control of the Strait of Hormuz. Again, the market just got, and a lot of this move came on the open. We'd been, well, this was the open. We've been getting held up in the futures market. But when the real money, when the market comes, so for example, for my fund, I can't trade outside the open. When the markets aren't open. So therefore I have to sit back, wait for the number.
Did you go by? I think. Okay. Well, while we're waiting for him, I just put a trade on. If you can go back to my screen while we're waiting for Duncan, I guess something happened there. I had just put a trade on. I'm still actually managing it. So I just quickly, and I'm looking to see where I actually want to put I would put my take profit and stop loss on this. But the reason I just took it was on the 15-minute chart, I see the number of down closed candles we've been getting, 15-minute after 15-minute down closed candles. And we just basically, maybe you could say it's a 3-bar reversal. But after the second closure on the 15-minute up candle that we just took out this, I was still, even though it's not a single candle engulfing, being 2 consecutive candles, I'm okay with that. I'm still okay with taking the long. So on the retest of this last down closed candle body, then I just enter to long. Now, this is a little different than the 893 model that I would typically play, where I have different, more concrete levels that I set my profit and stop loss. So I wanted to be in the long for this. Now I need to look at where would I get out. So typically I would have this predefined before I enter the trade, but since it was right as I was switching over to Duncan, I put it on. I didn't get a chance to predefine it yet. So so what I would do now is probably go down in time. And so I'm kind of just going to be speaking my trade out loud here, as this is what I would do and how I do it, regardless of how anybody else does it or what you've heard anywhere else or how wrong you may think it is, whatever. It's just how I do things. So normally I would look at imbalances levels in somewhere along the way up that I would set a target, but we don't have any of those on the 15-minute until we get up to it's actually where okay, I believe Duncan's come back in. I'll finish covering this trade and then we'll switch back over to Duncan and let him get caught back up. So it's really not up until,
yeah, sorry about that, guys.
Yeah, it's all right. As soon as you we switched over to, I actually was putting a trade on, so it kind of worked out because you got dropped off, and I was able to show what I was doing here. And I'll finish this up real quick, and then we'll go back to you.
Yeah, go for it.
So the next imbalance really isn't up until 29,730 area, which is also right where VWAP is. Not a bad target to strive for, but for me, and since I am more kind of on the scalp side of things, that is a stretch for me. I don't know that I would sit in that whole trade and wait for a retrace like that, because the momentum we've been having to the downside, I'm honestly not that confident in that happening, at least not right now. So I could see this as we are pulling back a little bit, and then maybe we do what we have done here earlier. We get a little up move, and then next leg down. We get a little up move, next leg down. So I would only be looking to take a little bit out of this, little pullback, and it would make complete sense to me if we did continue another leg down. So that's why I don't, I'm not looking to be greedy on a trade like this. Now, given that I think that this kind of is a high or a further up target, I'll start to go down in time frame and look at other imbalances that might be shorter targets. So right away, what I would see here, one is kind of establish this sort of trend that's going on. Obviously, being in this long, I would want this to continue retest. I want to see this closure, this candle closing above, and then my first level that I would want to see taken is here at 29,665. So that's where I would be setting my profit. Now, if you're someone that trails, which is something I have been starting doing more, or taking partials, then it would probably be partial at this level. So 29,645, around there, you maybe say 650. And then your second level, you're basically just looking to take out these swing points, right, on the way up. So that's how I would look at targets. And as far as my stop would go, normally on my levels, my stops are below, and same as my profits above a swing point. So it would look something like this. However, same as I was saying on the 15-minute and how far away the profit target is, kind of the same for the stop loss as well. And really, I would be taking a stop. You see this 15-minute is creating this fair value gap. I would be putting my stop below the midpoint of this 15-minute wick. So call it 610. Okay, because what we might do is something fill that fair value gap after this 15-minute, and if it does, then it's inverted, which means we most likely would continue down, and so I would want to get out, and that's why I put it below that fair value gap. If we are going to continue up after a fair value gap like that, we most likely would come down, hit the midpoint or balance it, and then head back up. So it's a good reasoning for my stop loss, and it's a good reasoning for my take profit. So now I have pretty much defined my trade, and I can let it go. So that's one way I handle these trades, and maybe how I dissect or digest the chart in the moment, see a trade, see where I want my targets, and now I can let it go. So that was that. While Duncan's off, now he's back. We can switch back to your screen if you want, Duncan, and
sure, yeah. I don't
see where you left
I
off.
renewed my internet at the weekend, and you think they've just pushed me down a notch now. Everything's been fine. And yesterday I had a bit of a wobble with it. It seems to be fine in the day, but just in the evenings it just doesn't seem to be as good. But the worst thing is I don't know how long it took me before I noticed that I wasn't working there, and I was just going on and on and on. So did it cut out right at the start?
Well, and an even worse thing is my memory's so bad that I already forget what you were even talking about. Yeah, we're gonna have to rely on the chat. What was the last thing, guys? What was Duncan? What was the last thing you guys heard from Duncan? So I know he was getting into some news, right? Some stuff that went on.
Cool. So so basically, the markets have just been reacting to look, we're just not progressing on anything in terms of the Middle East. It's all we're going up on rumors of Iran. We're going up on rumors that Pakistan is saying that we're close to someone's trying to cut off when they said Iran said we don't have control of the Strait. Perfect. So that was this move down here. And I think the market tried to fight back. I was talking about the fact that obviously the biggest move came in the open, and that's when things really pushed down when the real money came back into it. But the market's trading so nervously ahead of CPI tomorrow. That's going to be the biggest deal for the week, and I thought it worthy. I saw this earlier today, and I thought it was worthy going over this. So obviously tomorrow's CPI, we've got core and we've got headline. So basically what we need to be looking out for, the big ones are the kind of 3 point. Let me just show it on here. Show it on this one. I'll just click off the one on it. Yeah. So core is expected to come in at 2.5, down from 2. Sorry. And the headline CPI is expected to come in down a little bit. Now, obviously, what we want to see here, tomorrow's not going to give us the answer of whether we've beaten inflation and inflation is correct and fixed. All we need to see tomorrow is progress. Now, these figures here, these are what's expected, okay? So therefore, if we come in line with that on all of these, just in line, I think that would give the stock market a nice little boost, because we've predicted it's going to come in a little bit lower, and it's not disappointed. So the market will be relieved by that, and the market will believe that that will give enough room for the Fed to hold back a little bit. For me, the most important thing is the core CPI, because this strips out energy and food, and it's not perfect. It is by no means perfect, but this will give us an idea on where we are with oil, where oil is, and because oil is the driver here. Excuse me. Much as I hate trading it, we can't ignore it at the moment. We saw that decent move down when we heard of the progress with Iran. This was actually more about Iran and Oman than the actual move. The statement from, I think it was Al Jazeera, that the US and Iran deal was progressing, because oil doesn't care about oil will move based on the flow of oil, and if the Oman and Iran deal can be done, then that gets oil flowing. Yes, it won't involve any US ships, but it gets oil flowing. But the point on CPI is, let me just take it onto a longer term chart. What we're looking at is tomorrow we're getting CPI for July. Okay, so if we look at the start of July, we were down here 68. End of July, we were up around about 83-ish. Okay, so let's just say the average of that is around about 75. Today we're trading above that, so the market will think, right, okay, if we get a good print tomorrow, and by that I mean a lower print, the market will start thinking, okay, well, that was based on an average of oil in July being around about 75 or 73 or 4. If the number's bad, then I think the market will think, well, if it was bad last month and oil's high now, and we're still no closer to it, I think that could be very bad, and we could see stocks getting sold heavily. If I just go back to this, again, in these scenarios, so for example, if we print stronger tomorrow, we could see pretty big jumps in pretty big fall in stocks, and obviously dollar gains from negativity, bond yields will push higher, 10-year pushing back above, went over 4.7, but it's just come back in. So again, this is what we've got to watch out for tomorrow. But on the flip side, any print below this kind of 3.2, 3.1, 3.1 would be wonderful, and would just trade significantly lower for the stock market. So this is ideally where we want, because if we want, I'm saying this all from the perspective of if we want the stocks to continue up, which invariably is good. But look, tomorrow's going to be a volatile day. So when this comes out, I'm literally straight on doing the wake up. So for those of you who get up early, it might be worth watching in, see me try and digest it in a nanosecond, which is pretty tough. Even after 30 years, that's tough. But I'll give it a go tomorrow. But
I mean, that's a good, for at least for us on these prop firms and trading evals or trying to pass and stuff. Those are usually, the interesting releases, because typically you see movement, quite a bit of movement. So to know how to trade it, whole different thing. But the fact that it does cause movement, it's probably going to be there. And depending on if you're trying to pass an eval or you're close to a payout or something, different strategies, different ways to play it. Or safest way, of course, is don't play it at all and wait at least
absolutely
5 or so minutes, till the market says here's maybe what we're doing.
Yeah, if you don't know, don't mess, just step away. Just take 15 minutes of your day, get away from it, then come back. And then you can use your strategy. Then you can use the thought. But if you don't have a view on it, you shouldn't have a position on it. It's like going to the gambling table and just crossing your fingers. And that's not trading. So the first stage, if you're new to this, step away from these big events. Like Ryan said, 10, 15 minutes around the numbers. That's all you're missing of your day. Yeah, you can see, it flew, or it dropped. And you'll think, I would have made loads on that. When you actually start getting involved in it, what you'll see is you'll get slipped. You'll lose more money than you thought. You'll get pinged in, and then the market flips around. And your hindsight will look at it and go, well, the market just went straight line up, but there was probably a candle that just went fractionally the other way, and these hit and hurt you. So I'm sure so many people on here, and Ryan's nodding his head, I'm sure he's been there before.
Well, we always look at it, when you're not in the trade, and you see this big move, it always seems like you always think, I would have got that, I would have been in that, I would have made so much money. I always, when you're not in it, it's like, I would have done that. But reality is probably, if you were in it and then you zoomed in, it's like Duncan said, probably slippage, the way your trade actually executed most likely would be very different than what you were thinking was going to happen if you were in it. And then of course, when you are in it, it usually doesn't play out as well as you thought was going to happen. So being outside of it, your mind always automatically goes to, I would have crushed that, I would have been so right, but well, then go ahead and play it a few times and see how well that works out, and you'll learn probably the hard way it doesn't work that way. Tony
Hass-Smith has actually made a brilliant point. Try it out on paper and see how you do, and be true, be honest. Actually look at whether you'd have got in or out. But again, Ryan's got a good amount of experience. I've got a bit more. Both of us are saying this because it's true, and it literally
like paper.
Is true.
It's still not going to give you what most likely what would have happened, because
you're not getting the slippage, are you?
You're right. The slippage, the fills, it's not going to be exactly the same as even in an eval onto a live account, it's all, the fills work differently. So it's usually not as it seems that it would be. So the question I have, and then I want to get to some questions in chat with core. So tomorrow we got core CPI, and then Thursday is core PPI. What's two things? One, you know, I'm going to ask what's the difference, and then secondly, I think it's good that chat kind of understand that here I am doing this for a couple years. I would say, quite a successful prop firm trader. I take very good payouts, and I still don't really know differences in some of these. So I just hope that maybe it hits home, or it can be an example that, you know, if you feel like you don't know some of these releases, don't think that you can't do this, or you know, you're alone or something in that. Here I am, I'm still wondering why, and I probably did learn at one point, and then I forget, and now I'm going to ask Duncan to explain it again. And then I'll still do what I do with how I'll read the price action and enter my trade. But just so I say that, like, I don't know a lot of the stuff that I probably should, or maybe I would come off as dumb to some more seasoned traders because I don't know some of these things. But it really, the way I'm able to read price action and make my trades, you know, it's still on my bank account. Oh, it looks pretty good. But go ahead and let us know the difference between the CPI and then the PPI.
Yeah, definitely. Look, they're both important. CPI is definitely more important. So CPI is Consumer Price Index. Okay, so this is what, for those of you in the States, this is what you're paying. This is the inflation you are feeling in your pocket. Okay, now the difference between that, so it's really important, because how much things are getting more expensive, or hopefully coming back in a little bit, is really important to you. The difference between CPI and PPI the next day, because CPI, the reason the Fed prefer CPI as their best gauge of inflation is because if you're balancing employment, interest rates, and inflation, these are things that are going to affect you. Okay, so ultimately, this is why it's probably the most important gauge. PCE, CPI, inflation are the two most important inflation gauges. But the following day, we get producer price index. So what this shows is a more wholesale idea of inflation. Now, if inflation to producers is becoming bigger, there'll be a lag before that hits the consumer. So this is why it's not unimportant, but it is not the inflation thing to watch. But so PPI is important, and it is one that I'll, in my short-term, very short-term trading, I'll back away from it. Obviously, in my longer-term trading, I'm in it. I'll run through, but on my longer-term trading, I'll deeper, more accommodative stops. But in terms of the difference between the two, that is why CPI is not quite as important as PPI. But another thing that I'm always surprised when I see it is, let's just have a look. So this is Friday. Retail sales got it down as orange. This, I don't know if anyone's familiar with this, but so pretty much the same. You have yellow, not that important, orange, medium, red, really important. We saw PPI and CPI were red. But for me, retail sales is really important, because retail sales gives you a gauge of, okay, inflation's higher. Retail sales tells you, are people still spending as much? So for me, whilst they decree this as orange, I decree this as red. I think this is more important than some of the other things. But look, guys, the reason we highlight these things to you is to just tell you the tiny periods. The aim of Ryan and me on these sessions is to just, it's almost like insurance, or we're here to teach you how to protect your account for the sake of 10-15 minutes. maybe it's probably even like once, twice on a busy week, 3 times. Step away and then come back to it, because when you're involved in the chop, that's when your accounts get hurt, and it forces it. And when your accounts get hurt, we all know that's when we sometimes start doing things that we shouldn't, and we increase our risk, or we go on tilt. These are the things we hope to bring in this session, about just making people a little bit aware. Like Ryan said, Ryan will probably have to listen to me do that speech about CPI and PPI a few times before it sticks. I know I would. I know I would. I'm honest.
Yeah.
I know with me, I've got to hear things again and again and again for it to actually stay rigid in my head. But again, that's what we'll do every month. When this comes around, we'll talk through it, and eventually we'll drip feed some of this understanding into you, because this side of trading is the tougher side. And that's not tough because it's really hard, but it's really quite boring. and as we know, boring things stick in your head a hell of a lot less than something that's interesting. But look, we'll get through that and go to it. So,
and I know I have it written down. I know I have all this written down too in my, especially in the beginning when I was learning everything and really journaling heavily on paper. I know it's all in my notes. It's just I'm too lazy right now to go back and look at it all. It's easier to ask you to explain it.
No, that's the point of me being here. That's the point. Yeah. Right. Should we, Ryan, do you want to go back to, did you just put a trade on, didn't you?
Yeah, you can go back to my chart. That trade, actually, let me go back to my chart too. Yeah. Okay. So that trade was ended up getting stopped out. It's kind of doing what I explained why I would want to be out if it did this. So one, yeah, of course, I don't always win. Now it moves on to what do you do next? So have a losing trade. Are you the kind that needs to step away for the rest of the day because this would have gotten you upset and likely to revenge now, or want to flip and chase, and all these different things going through your mind just because you lost this trade? That's where you got to know kind of where you're at in your stage of trading. If you're more towards the beginning, that probably likely would be the case. You always, of course, you wish you would have won the trade, and when you don't, you feel a little upset. And so it's how you're reacting to that loss that's going to determine really your overall success moving forward. For me, having a loss like this, when I put the trade on the stream, I was explaining why I wanted the stop loss, where it was, whether that might have seemed wrong to someone else and their strategy, or why would you have done that, and all these things doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is I followed what I believe for my strategy over my experience, short as it may be, a couple of years, but following what I believe the chart's going to do. And when I'm wrong, then that was part of it. Like, that's part of this whole overall process. So I don't get upset at these things anymore. When this happens and I get stopped out, it's almost like nothing. It's I don't know. It's
really hard to get to that place, and it's good that you're there, because this is how you got to treat it. This is a job. There's going to be bad days. There's going to be good days. We come in every day with the same mindset, because the minute, I've said this so many times, but the minute the highs get too high, that's when the lows get even worse. And it's just, you've almost got to be mechanical with this. So it's exactly we don't want to take the fun out of it, but we've got to start treating it in that way.
Yeah, I mean, I'm the kind where I leave enough room in my accounts that I can absorb a number of losses in a row. And yeah, I mean, I still end up blowing accounts. I don't always get it right enough times in a row, or so so many calls that I just pass everything all the time. It's just not realistic. So when you're in these evals and you have a just a certain amount of money to work with and your drawdown and that sort of thing, it's a little different than say like what Duncan's doing, and it's more of a long-term type of balance that you're working with, portfolio that you're working with. Doing these evals and this style of trading is just very different. So you can't take the loss. You can't let it be so personal. It really is part of this business plan, this whole business model. And I know for me that that's going to happen. Now I just look for my next trade. I can take a few trades throughout the day, whether it's a few winning trades, whether it's a mix, some wins, some losses, or even a handful of straight losses. So it's just all of those scenarios are bound to happen. So if you're aware of that and you know that all those scenarios are going to play out at times, then it should get to a point where it's not affecting you that much. And I got bug flying around. So yeah, that was a losing trade. Now I'd move forward. I'll try and take a fresh look and see what's going to be next. And on a short term, on a 1 minute, which I didn't do earlier with you guys yet, but on a 1 minute, this is how I'm looking at it. I may take another stab at a long if we get down to this 580 area, but we'll see if that happens while we're still on here. We got about another 10 minutes. I don't know that will get there, but this will probably be my next shot at a long, even though maybe it's going against this kind of trend this morning, but I do like sort of doing the counter trend type trading. So this would be back to kind of my model I like to play. And so yeah, looking at it on a 1 minute, 29,582, and stop loss would be below that, which is what, low a day? Is that our low a day? Pretty sure.
Yeah, looks in around there.
So if we break that, then we continue following. If I look out at a 4 hour, I think I was looking at this a little earlier real quick. You got the 200 moving average down below. You got if you're pulling this range, it sits right at that 893 level. That's going to be a huge area of interest for me. This might be one of those where overnight, it could end up happening. So tonight, before I go to bed, I'll probably put a limit order on and let what happens overnight. But I like doing that on these kinds of ranges. If it seems like it may happen over a session that I'm not on because I'm sleeping or something, I'll put a limit order on and wake up and see how it played out. But that's my next real area of interest. Isn't until down to basically 29,300.
Yeah, so it's a fair way off. But yeah, it's like yesterday. It was so hard. I was on here and there was no trades, no movement, and just doing nothing. It's just so hard. You want to be looking for it, but that patience is what will ultimately pay, most certainly.
And then we have I didn't even look at. I want to mark out our lunch. Actually, I was ignoring. I don't want to say ignoring. I wasn't paying attention to chat. Let's brush through chat, make sure not missing questions. So let's see, shorts page. That must have been a keyword. Reestablish. Okay, interesting. And sell. As before was told, we likely build a buyer trap and sell back down. The Moss Warnet. Good. Yeah, I'm still going to probably read it a little differently than I am. And at all times, someone's going to be right and someone's going to be wrong. And then it goes back and forth. It's like none of us are always right all the time. And but that's why we all trade a little bit differently and see different things. And one day the other hosts are losing terribly and I'm winning, and then the other days I'm losing terribly, they're winning. It's just goes round, right? Trend is your friend until it isn't, right? That's the other saying. So the trend is your friend until it is not. Let's see. Oops, I just skipped a whole.
But on those 2 points, the key thing that allows you to survive and thrive despite them is the fact good risk management. If you have good risk management, when it goes wrong, you lose a bit. When it goes well, you win a good bit more. That's the most important thing. It's maintaining that control and controlling the downside. Like, go back a couple of weeks, we were having in my day job, we were having a tough time. The markets were falling off. Now, for us in those moments, we know everyone else like us is hurting too, because they have to be. We have to be in the market. The market's coming off. We have to be wearing pain. But what we strive to do in those moments is we want to be the ones that lose the least when the market is against everyone. And that comes through protection, good risk management. And that's what, whether you're doing it on a 1 minute candle, whether you're taking a trade for 6 months, it's about controlling your downside, limiting your risk, and just making sure the down days are less shit than when the good days come, you've not got a massive hole to come and dig yourself out of. It doesn't take long to get back on the other side. So it sounds easily said, but yeah, it's got to
keep
be
moving forward. So I short it today and follow the trend so far, then you're probably doing well, right? Market is setting up for sweep. I do like playing sweeps too, or whatever you end up wanting to call them, turtle soups, fake outs, liquidity raid. There's a number of different terms, but I will look at moves like that as well. So like in a case like this, if I got stopped out again on this, trying to take shots at these longs in a counter trend, I get it's very risky. I kind of like it. I like doing it, but if this gets stopped out, it means we are sweeping this below a day. So what happens after is then more important. Is we are leaving this. What do we got left? A minute. Are we going to leave this gap in here? And what's the candle going to do next? Are we going to then, after we sweep? So maybe I need to do a little drawing. We have the gap. We get a sweep, of the low day. The next following movement afterwards, do we then come back and invert this gap? If so, then that might be the better long than what I'm trying to do right now. What I am trying to do right now is more of a risk play than waiting for, you would say, this is more of a confirmation play. This is more of, you're going to wait for the sweep. You're going to wait for the fair value gap to be inverted. The next level of that is you may wait for the retest of that fair value gap, and then your long entry, targeting these levels on the way up. That would be more of a safe, conservative, confirmation style play. Not saying I don't do this. I will look at that as well. I look at multiple things, but this one that I am doing right now, yeah, it's a bit more risky. Where this pays off is how many times do you not actually get the sweep? It gets so close and then just turns and continues running. It leaves, or maybe a double bottom, triple bottom. You can make the case for both of these strategies, or any strategy. You can always find the moments in the chart that make the case for it where it works. So it's just, you got to play it the way you like to play it, the way you feel comfortable playing it, the way it kind of works for you. And if you can look at it and are comfortable playing multiple strategies within price action like this, then maybe that's a a bonus too. I can do that. It doesn't phase me trying to play some different ones or looking at it, taking different shots at it like this. It's not for everybody. You know, some are one a day, one a week, you know, for a more high confidence play, you know, A plus forever. You know, and then that doesn't show up for maybe once a week or every 2 weeks. But when it does, probably pays off very well. So, you know, go with what you know, what you find out works well for you. And that may evolve, probably will evolve over time. I think it will continue to evolve for me as well. You know, I'll weed some things out, bring some more things in, and hopefully continue to refine and make it better. Let's see.
Yeah, I think Big Eddie's been having a tough time. So, yeah, step away from the trading desk, Big Eddie. Bad times come, but just know when to walk away and not blow things further. But and you will come back better tomorrow. Oh,
I see.
Yeah.
I see. I lost time. Yeah, if you get into that place where once you take a loss or you lose an account and it's the frustration, or you know, it could be sad. I mean, there's so many different emotions that trading is going to push you into, or going to reveal from you, maybe that you didn't even think you had, or you had complete control of, or all these things. The markets will end up teaching you otherwise, but that one's pretty common. You know, losing, feeling upset, desperate, you know, to rattle off a whole number of them, but know that one, happens to all of us. Two, that usually is the warning, that the time that says just then shut it down for the day, you know, maybe even a couple of days. Like, don't get back onto the chart until that sort of emotion, the negative side of the emotions are gone. Because most likely you'll repeat it. You know, if you're coming back on in a wrong state of mind, it's not going to pan out very well. So nothing wrong with taking a few days off, you know, not just skipping a session, but skip a couple days, like take a good break and come back with more of a clear mind.
Yeah, it's a really good comment, actually. The bottom one, Rushi. I lost 3 accounts today, and now I'm just watching and writing some rules. It's a very good approach. If you can be calm with it and just go, right, okay, today was shit. The money's gone. Maybe the accounts are gone. But what can I get from that? The shit's already happened. Just try and extract a little bit of good. Don't start ripping everything up and go, I'll do it 100% different tomorrow. But just look at what you did and just don't punish yourself, but just like investigate for little things that might have just saved you. If you'd have done that, might not have got to the extreme you got today. So that's a really good mindset, exactly the right mindset for it. Sometimes the same day, if you can do it in the same day, brilliant. I'll be honest, I do get angry, I do get frustrated, and sometimes I need to take a bit of air, whether that be a couple of hours or a day, and then I can look at it a bit more objectively. But if you're calm enough to do it on the day, brilliant.
Yeah, and also, you know, I see this happen a lot as people will, you know, they'll lose or lose an account and completely abandon their strategy over that, and they think, you know, I'm going to come back tomorrow and I'm going to pull this one that I saw this guy talking about and try that. You know, most likely you didn't give it enough sample size before you gave up on it. So you also have to consider how long you've been forward testing that strategy. You may have back tested it and had a number of results and stats that you were good with, and then now you actually are doing it with money on the table and it's not working out as well. That happens a lot with the forward testing, because when you are back testing, a lot of times people aren't getting the full picture when they're back testing. It may have been a data event. It could have been a news event like tomorrow's CPI. If something like that's in your back testing that caused maybe that stat to play out, but you didn't mark that down, you're not recording why that happened, or it was a news event day, or whatever else might have come out, it's not really a true back test. And then so when you're going to do it live, you wonder why it's not working out. That's usually one of the big reasons, is because you didn't factor everything in your back testing. So also don't give up on things so easily. Make sure you're getting enough sample size before you completely ditch a strategy.
Cool. I think we're at the time there, Ryan. See Rebecca ready to come on.
Dang, I feel bad now because I think we missed. Oh well. Any questions that we didn't get to today, bring them tomorrow. And then,
definitely. Probably good to touch on risk management. This morning on the wake up, somebody asked me about risk management. I said we circle back on that, and we've done a bit there, but maybe like in trade risk management, we could probably let's bring that to the table tomorrow.
Okay. Yeah. Tomorrow? I'll pay more attention. Chat will get more questions. Whether it's more, get into risk management, some more psychology stuff if you're struggling. We'll bring all that up tomorrow. For now, gonna turn you guys over to, is it just you, Becca? Okay, and Tyler's coming on. So turn you guys over them for Power Hour. As you saw, I took a couple trades, and those couple trades did lose, but I am not giving up for the day. I'm still going to be watching the price action, see what happens during Power, and most specifically MOC, and I may still be taking some more trades. But hope you guys have a good rest of your day, and see you tomorrow.
See you later, guys. Have a good one.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
Hello.
Hey.
Hi.
What's up, guys?
Oh my goodness.
What's up, fam? What's up, Becky Do?
Hi.
How we doing today? Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday. Is it only Tuesday? Happy Tuesday.
Happy Tuesday.
I was in a long and then my daughter started crying and I have a babysitter, thank goodness. It was like 2 minutes before the stream started. She was like, ah! And I was like, uh-oh. And then it just completely dumped. And I was like, wait, hold on. I wasn't at my computer or watching or anything. I just averaged in.
Oh, so you're still in right now?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, chat. So hold on. Guys, remember those? So I was practicing today, right? I was practicing. Hold on here. I was practicing on my growth accounts, my hyper scalps, right? I was like, I'm gonna be real good for stream today. I go,
You lost the accounts?
I'm gonna practice. All right, guys, I made another $750.
What?
Hold on here.
There's a bug.
Hold on here.
Okay.
I got a little overzealous. And I hit the yellow. Guys, I got a little. I was trying to hyper scout. I was trying to get it to 2,000. This way we could just pass today. Got it to 1,000. I was at.
It's a freaking bug.
I was at like 1,800. I go, you know what? I'm gonna get a little bit more. I'm gonna hyper scalp a little bit more. This way I can, on the stream, I can brag a little bit how good I got a hyper scalp.
No.
Hit the yellow on him. Well,
no,
it's okay, guys. It's okay. Listen, what kind of guy would I be if I didn't tell you the God's honest truth? That's what happened.
Be a liar.
I got a little cocky. All right, just one more trade. Yeah, but
on all of them.
Well, Beck, it's all or nothing. But we copy traded them, and listen, the accounts are still, they're okay. They just hit DLL, and we're gonna have to attack it tomorrow. So anyway.
What's your DLL that you have on it? 1,000?
I think for the growth, the 50K, I think it's like, what is it? Is it 1,500?
Oh, so are you so you're 50,200 now on those accounts?
Yeah, I would have to, I'm gonna have to check.
Can you check? I'm curious.
Yeah. You want me to check? Fine. You want me to relive the pain? Here we go, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go. Because what kind of guy would I be if I didn't show you my growth accounts that
how are your funded accounts?
I didn't trade today. Zero trades.
Well, that's good.
I was just I just wanted to try and pass them with you guys. No, they're at 49,784. Okay, guys. There are 49,784. The gambling, hyper scalping, Tyler got a little cocky. 90% win rate yesterday. Had a very high win rate today. Just let the winner run, let the loser run just a little bit too much here. And
were you in long, obviously?
Of course, it was long, and then the dip kept dipping. Okay,
the dip
kept dipping on the 200-second
chart,
guys. It kept dipping. This is why I don't scalp. Okay, but
let's let that go. That was all jokes. But as far as real trading goes, let's dive in. You guys know I always do. We'll do the top-down analysis. I didn't take any real trades today. Like as far as on my select plans, no real trades, and no actual risk was put in trading today because I didn't get anything that I liked. So let's kind of go through what happened, right? So coming into, let's just start off with London session, right? Coming into London session, what did we have, right? We had this daily gap, which I marked out, right? I was like, okay, I want to see how we react off of this daily gap. So that's the daily chart, right? What's our draw? Obviously, the 4-hour equal high still. So We come into London session, and what is happening, right? Nothing really. I wanted to see if we can get a reaction off of this daily gap, right? So what happens at 6 a.m.? 6 a.m., this candle dives down, and you respect 50%. What's happening on the hourly chart? Not enough information is being given to me off of the hourly chart to take a trade. This is more of just an inside day, right? As soon as we get into New York session, right, this 8 a.m. candle, what happens? We disrespect this gap, right? And my bias is long, guys. I can't.
Mine was too.
I don't take short entries until we got to be flipping below. I got to be below the 200 moving average, right? I am not looking for shorts until we start trading below here again. I got to be trading below here for me to be looking for shorts. Up here, I'm framing longs. So if I don't get a long entry, I can't trade, guys. That's just the end of it. I just can't trade, right? So I was looking for a potential long. I didn't see anything. This is just really messy, guys. It's not very clean, right? I don't like what's going on here. It's not obvious price action. So I chose to sit out. Tomorrow is CPI too. I think that what they most likely are going to do is they save those highs for tomorrow, and they could eventually run those highs into the news catalyst tomorrow. That's probably what they're doing, right? But as far as today, I didn't want to be caught up in any of this. I didn't like anything that was going on. Nothing. No part of this was good. The only decent trade, sorry guys, sorry about that.
You're right.
The only decent trade was somewhere in here, in this gap, right? What could have been something like this. And you protect this low. That would have been the only decent trade. But then where would I have wanted to take price? This high. These equalize on the hourly. That was the only thing that could have been decent. And you would have ran like a 1-to-1 R, and then you would have been stopped out break even. That's the only thing that was there today. For sure. Because most of my trades I like to take pre-market or in London. As soon as 7 and 8 o'clock comes around, things I'm like, all right, if I'm not seeing anything I really like, I'm out. So this was like the only decent trade that could have been framed, and you would have been stopped like break even, like after a 1-to-1. And even this internal high didn't get taken. This one right here. Nothing got taken. You just rolled right over. And it came back down to where? This 9 a.m. wick, which also happens to be inside of a gap. So it was just an ugly day, guys. And it was pretty rangy. And then we didn't see a whole lot of volatility until after lunchtime. And now we're rolling over pretty hard. So I just chose to stay out.
Yeah, I like this level here, just FYI, for hold on, let me zoom out here for just 1 second. For a potential long, but on NQ, but the level 537.50 needs to hold for me. So I'll have my stop. I'm in a long. I've entered on a few other accounts like right here. So for me, I'm going to put my stop.
Wait, where? On gold, Becky?
512? No, NQ.
Okay.
But NQ, but 29,537 needs to hold. We do have a couple levels down below, 490. And then another one that would be like kind of my last line of defense for longs for today at 29,444. So it is like 110 points down there. Do we typically move 100 points in the last like hour of the market? Not usually. Pardon?
No, I wanted to just say that, remember this wick we talked about? How this is a super big, significant wick? This could be revisited 50% at least. So guys.
Today?
Not today. Not today, but maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. They could roll this thing. I don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. We got to be reactionary. They could roll this thing over again. They can. They very well could. You just got to see how we react. If we close below this gap right here, things can get a little hairy. Things can get a little hairy. And I do think that this wick right here is super important. This 4-hour wick, the August 6th, 6 a.m. candle, be very conscious of this and take a, this is called a GAN box, guys. It's just essentially I mark out the opening price and then the bottom of the wick. And most of the time, these significant wicks, you see how obvious this is? These can oftentimes, this is a void in the market. And most of the time, it's going to go and revisit this. So just see how we react right, on this 1 hour candle. If this 1 hour candle closes and this gap disappears, the bears are in control right now. They are. And to go and fight them would be a little scary. So just know that we're not at a really strong point of like, okay, I'm above the 200 EMA, which when I'm above the 200 EMA, I'm always framing for longs. I'm in a stagnant place, and that I just need to be patient and kind of see where the market wants to go. But as for right now, and me taking like putting real risk on and real size, I got nothing. I got nothing, guys. And I just got to be patient. And Becky, I think that, where did you say your stop was, Beck?
Like 513,
513.
maybe like 510.
510. Okay.
Because I'm looking for
what's your target?
37 to hold. So the first TP would be 623, and then the second would be if we pushed up there, which is unlikely, at 683.
Okay. I think this could potentially be this is really bearish right now, guys. It's heavy. It's very heavy. And let's see how this hourly candle closes in 12 minutes. If this closes below 50%, this gap is going to disappear now because it's how I coded it. And if we close and disrespect this gap, we can see lower prices for sure. So just be careful. And also, if this daily candle closes now, right, and we disrespect this gap, the bears are back. The bears are back for right now, right? And we just got to be cautious. If this candle can close above 50% and kind of keep this gap intact, you could see a reaction back up into this 1 hour gap here because it's untested. So let's just see. Let's see how this candle closes. We did sweep a significant liquidity point, which was this low here from this 9 a.m. candle. We just took this low inside of a gap. So let's see what kind of reaction we get off of that. If this can close back up above 50%, I think Becky's longs could look real good. Becky Doo's longs could look real nice. So let's just see.
Yes, I'm currently up 20 points on it. My entry was at 47. My ideal entry, I was a bit slow on it, would have been 37.50, but I was just logging onto the computer, so I didn't snag that. But that was the median range for the day to the downside. So that's why I'm looking for that to hold. If it doesn't hold, then yes, I agree. We could continue slipping downwards. So that's why I have a pretty tight stop here on this long. I won't move my stop to break even, because especially at this time in the day, especially if we're not seeing that like V-shaped hard rally. Yeah. Which it can happen, but often at this time of the day, when we're seeing a low being formed, which I hope we're seeing a low being like the low being formed, it can barcode quite a bit. And then in the last like 15 minutes, we'll see some sort of movement. So I personally don't move my stop to break even, but because we have had a trending bearish day, we have some targets below that price might want to go hit, that both Tyler and I are looking at. If you wanted to play it safe, moving your stop to break even would make sense.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But we're up now 40 points.
Give a shout out to 5D Universe Trading. We both follow each other on 5D Universe. Pleasure to have you and see you in the chat. Very knowledgeable on X and social media. So appreciate seeing you here. And guys, this is just such a scary place to be trading, and nothing is clear. Remember when I told you guys that if nothing is super, super obvious, you're better off just not taking the trade. I have conflicting thoughts now, right? It's like, I don't know if the bears are here to stay. I don't know if the bulls are fully back in control. And for me, when I have conflicting information, it's better for me to just sit out, right? So that's what
let's be clear. You're talking about a longer hold. You're not talking about like a 5 or 10 minute trade.
I'm not talking about your trade, Becky Do. I'm not talking about
No, not mine. I'm just saying like your style of trading is holding for a longer period of time.
100%. Well, guys, you've seen from Hyperscalper TG, I need to hold trades for a while with lower risk, right? I can't go down to the lower time frames like you young whippersnappers do. And
I'm older than him, but that's fine.
It's true.
But well, hold on here. I'm just saying I don't have what it takes to scalp, and I know my lane and I stay in it. So as far as for Tyler, I just have to be hands off right now. Risk off. For the people that don't know, and they're like, "Oh, Ty, where are your growth accounts?" Hold on here. And okay, I was hyper scalping because I was like, you know what? Let me practice a little bit with this hyper scalping, right? And I was doing great. Was doing great this morning. I was like, oh yeah, I made another 750. Mr. Chan was asking about my accounts. I got a little overzealous. And tried to push it a little bit too much to get it to 2K to be like, all right, let's make the last 1,000 on stream. Hit DLL. Yep. Hit DLL. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a high. Listen, guys, I can't scalp. Okay, I can't do it.
That's okay.
It's not for me.
At least you know that's not for
I've
you.
known that for a long time. I've
I know.
known that for a real long time.
I know.
I know that I can't. When those candlesticks are moving that fast, it's like the monkey with the symbols in my brain is going off. It's like that. And
It reminded me of the Bluey quote. Hold on, I gotta pull it up so I get it right.
As soon as those candles move that fast, monkey with the symbols. What do? I'm panicking, and DLL.
Does anyone in the chat know the quote I'm talking about? The Bluey quote
And
when
Mr.
he
Chan,
cheats.
I don't want you to be disappointed in me, okay? Because I'm trying the scalping thing. I'm trying the scalpy do thing, and it's just not working. Okay? I'm trying to get better. If the chat has any tips for me to scalp, guys, I just know that I am not mentally stable enough to scalp. So even if you try to give me some pointers, it just probably wouldn't. It would never work. It would never work because I am an emotional wreck on scalping. It's bad. You've seen it. I'm a two-tick warrior. 2 ticks. Take profit. Hit it.
It's true.
And then
All right, this long is cooking.
That's it.
Sorry, we're up 50 points now on this long.
Beck, you
what
look.
am I
Beck,
gonna do here?
this trade looks actually very good. Very good.
Yeah,
Because of the fact
I like
that
it.
You took that huge, significant swing low from Friday inside of a gap, inside of a 4-hour gap. And then I think if this candle closes above, your target could be this unfilled around 29,650.
That's funny. I have my TP at, where did I say? I said the first one was at 29,624. And then I said, in an ideal world, we see 682.
Yeah, Becky,
Which I don't know if we're going to
I
see
think
that.
You're on a pretty solid trade for sure. This is going to
Thank
close in
you.
6 minutes above this gap. I think you could see a strong reaction back up. Right back up into this gap. Becky, it's a good trade, Becky Do. It's a good trade.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
No problem.
Is anyone in the chat in this long with me? I know someone is. And Angia is.
That's what happens when
600 level is a level you entered short again. Are you still in the short?
I'm in heavy long. Nice. Becky Do. I just took 2
Hello,
micros.
Kargar.
Oh, there's a lot
You're
of
in
people
there.
in this trade. Chat, you guys are in the long with
Nice.
Becky Do? Nice, chat. Yeah, I think this next hourly candle could potentially do something like this. How do I draw a candle here? Give me a sec, yeah. Oh, I could do this, right? I think it could do something like this. Boom. And then kind of...
Royal's mindset said trail your stop. I never trail a stop. I will just get out. Which I'm not saying is right. It's just better for me.
some sort of a reaction like this and go and revisit this gap. That's kind of my ideal scenario, right? Would be this hourly candle. I don't know if we're going to have enough velocity to get all the way back up there, but who knows? Volatility could pick up and you could go and revisit this gap. Potential. So it is a good trade. It definitely is a good trade.
Thank you. Tragle says, I'm going to enter now and join you. I would not do that. I wouldn't enter now. Like, the majority of the move has happened. Like
Beck, I'm gonna be completely real. I don't. If this trade closes above, I still don't think it's a bad trade. You would need a big ass stop though. You would need a
no,
big
but
stop.
I'm saying like someone in the chat's like, "Oh, I'll join you now." That feels like you're chasing it to me, don't you think? Or are you saying no?
Depending on how this hourly candle closes, it might not be. Depends. If you could close above this gap right now in the next 3 minutes, and we took this low inside of this gap, I think the 16 candle will be a bullish candle, reactionary back up to the gap for sure. I think you could have a pretty wide stop, or you could even just cover this gap, right? Because there wouldn't be a reason why we should go and trade through it again, and then target 50%, or even just a simple retest into the gap. It would be like a 1 to 1.5 R. Wouldn't be a terrible trade. I wouldn't put a lot of risk on it, but it definitely is not a bad trade whatsoever, because you took a significant liquidity point inside of a gap, closing above. It needs to close above. Closes above, not a bad trade for sure. I think it could be a low risk position and go for like a 1 to 1.5 R. Not terrible. I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
Not terrible. Someone in the chat said I'm getting in a short now. And I just want to say, because when I wouldn't even say beginner trader, and like the first year and a half of trading, if I was in a position and then someone would say, why? Like, I don't see that. I don't, whatever. Or they'd be like, well, I'm going to get in long. If you're in short, I'm going to get in long because I see long, blah, blah, blah. So here's what I learned. 2 things. One, if I adjusted my trade based on what someone else said, then I would be way more mad at myself if it didn't work out, or if it did or didn't, whatever, doesn't matter. Not based on my own analysis. That's the first thing. The second thing is that we could trade very differently. Like someone could have entered into a short there at like 29.599 and got out at 586. Maybe they were looking for 13 points. They were sized in like 15 minis. I don't know. It could be a completely different style of trading. So I just wouldn't like old me maybe, or even to like keep moving forward. Who I think is the person who said they were in a short, didn't you? Unwanted limit orders. Like, good for you. Don't let my long sway your short, and I'm not going to let your short sway my long.
Becky, that was some sauce right there, because I find this is the most important thing, is that your edge is based off of the data that you have to go, and I don't care who it is. I'm telling you, I take a trade based off of the statistics that I have and the mathematics based on what I trade. If I were to not take that trade because of the information that somebody else came in and gave to me, I would be doing myself a disservice. You cannot listen. Guys, the information that I tell you, I just try to give you some to help you build an edge. I never tell you to copy me, never to copy Beck. You take information and knowledge that you deem that could help you build a more reliable edge where you're trading, and then you go and get your own data on it. You do not take what anybody says in this industry for face value. You need your own system. You see the charts entirely different. How Beck sees the charts is nowhere near the same how I see the charts, and it's totally fine. I don't shit on the way anybody trades. I don't shit on the strategy. You are your own person. You have your own edge. You have your own strengths. You have your own weaknesses. You need to put the time in to go and back test, forward test, and get as much information possible as on how you trade. And do not listen to anybody fucking else. Nobody. You take the trade, you put the risk on. If that setup was a trade that you were supposed to take based on the edge, you take it. Win, lose, draw. You do not listen to anybody fucking else. Nobody. Ever. I'm telling you, don't do it.
Especially not us.
Especially not me, because I wear a freaking duck hat and I give accounts away for a living. And they call me Hyperscalp TG 2-tick tie. They call it 2-tick tie. Okay?
You're funny. Mohammed says, Rebecca, do you trade purely on technical basis, or do you take help from fundamentals? I would say technical, a little bit of discretionary.
And now this trade is entirely voided since what? We closed inside of the gap. You have a stronger chance now of revisiting the lows now.
See?
So then for me, what I would say myself is if I didn't get that entry and it came back down, I would try again.
Yeah.
Myself.
Exactly. See, it's like, according to what I would have wanted to see was that how candle closes, guys. If there's one piece of information I can give you, never, ever, 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 ever front run a candle. Always wait for a candle to close. Always wait for candle closures. You don't know how many times I've been burned by this, guys, where I'm like, there's 3 minutes left in an hourly candle, 5 minutes left in an hourly. I'm gonna get in now. And the candle closes and it invalidates the entire setup. I know you're excited. I know you think that nothing could happen in the last 30 seconds or the last 1 minute. And oh, how bad could it be? Guys, wait for candle closures. They are so powerful and they mean a lot. I've been burned far too many times by taking entries far too early. Candle closures are everything. I'm trying to give you guys real life advice from mistakes that I used to make. That was one of the biggest ones. Is even like a 4-hour candle, I'd be like, there's 10 minutes on the candle left. What could happen? Guys, it invalidates the whole trade. And now I'm fucking red because I couldn't wait 10 minutes. Wait for candle closures. Please, it's very important. I'm going to go pee and get a kiwi. Beck, take it over.
Kiwi.
I'm going to go pee and get a kiwi.
That's a golden kiwi.
Yo, that kind of rhymes.
Have fun.
Hold on. Before I leave, I'm going to pee and get 2 kiwis. Golden, of course. Be right back. Check this out. Bing.
Oh my gosh. So it's really funny because Tyler is very adamant about certain things, which I love, and it's obviously from his experience. And I'm like, I don't wait for candle closures. I get in at limit orders and where the prices that I'm looking for. It depends kind of like if I'm awake or if I'm not, and I can see how things react. But two people can trade 2 completely different strategies. It can work out both ways. So I also got golden kiwis today. They're very expensive here. It's like when I used to trade with Lumi and I'd be like, okay, I'm in a short here. And she was so focused on her analysis, I don't think she heard me say I was in a short or something. And she would be like, all right, guys, so looking at this chart, there's absolutely no way in a million years that anyone could ever pay me to be short. Meanwhile, I'm in a short trade. It was honestly the funniest thing ever. You don't see candles on your book map. So I still like the long. Like him and I trade different strategies, and I still like the long. I'm still looking for at least 624 here to get above. Let's see if we can. I still quite like it. Mohammed was asking me what I trade. I trade a quantitative fractal strategy. I use fractal software to get options levels and futures levels based on a plethora of things. I actually had a coaching session today that was so good, and I feel really good about my risk management moving forward, my strategy moving forward, talking about my strategy. And so, yeah, there's a lot of things that I implement into my trading. Why am I in long? I am long because, and I wish I could show my charts. We're still working on it, you guys. So at 29,537, we have on NQ, it's called the median range. So that's the median distance to the downside from the pivot that we were expecting to go on the day. So usually that's not necessarily a long that I would take, but this late in the day, it's very unlikely that we make a new low, according to like Edgefold stats and whatever. That is a place I feel very comfortable taking along. The next level down that's really of any significance is like 464. We have the options floor all the way down at 449. And I just think that from experience trading, from trading this time of day for almost a year now on stream, and it might happen. Sometimes Trump comes out and says a speech, or sometimes he's having like a Congress or a meeting or something, and something comes out. But like the day before CPI, this late in the day, it's unlikely that we see a really strong push down into those levels. So I have my stop and I'm comfortable with my stop. I have my TP, I'm comfortable with my TP, and we let the trade play out. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. He's holding a bowl of keys. Yes, car guard, they do. They have them for everything.
Hey, I'm back.
Hello.
Golden
Where
kiwi.
would you? Nice.
Thanks.
You even cut it. Did Taylor cut it for you, or did you just cut it really quickly?
No, I cut it with a knife. Taylor doesn't let me. Taylor doesn't let me
there's
use.
no.
very
Did you
many-
peel it really quickly too? Like
No,
that was fast.
I cut it with the. I cut it with like this. Like I have this technique where I go around it. I have a very thin knife, and yes, 2 kiwis, golden of course.
How much do those cost you? Because I know how much they cost me here. How much do they cost you?
How much do Taylor does the grocery shopping? Baby, how much do these kiwis cost? Did you hear that?
Yeah, I don't remember the price. I just buy them.
With my credit card. Unbelievable.
You should. You should look online.
$6-7. They can't be
Each?
No, for the pack. Hold on. Golden kiwis, Whole Foods. Okay, it's $8.89 for a pack.
A pack of what? 4?
Like 10 of them.
I'm pretty sure they do not come in a pack of 10.
Oh, you're gonna make me go get it now.
Sure. Just want him to go for another walk. They're very expensive here in Switzerland.
Okay. No, because this is brand new. I just opened it.
Oh,
So
we have the
this is,
same packs.
There's 6 of them in here. So I had 2. I had 2 right now here, and there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, there's 7. I had 2. There's 7 in here.
Are your headphones in?
You had one? No, this was brand new. I just opened the pack. You did not have one from here. Because I took the thingy off. No, she's wrong. There's 7 here.
Yes,
Total.
those are big packs. We had them in Canada. We don't have them here.
Look at the size of these bad boys.
I don't even want to tell you how much
How much?
they are here.
How much?
Let me do the conversion of how much a Swiss franc is to a USD.
Yeah, but guess what? Yours probably aren't genetically modified, sprayed with pesticides, and all that jazz.
No, they're not. No,
That's
they're
what
not.
I mean. So,
I'm gonna tell you. So
No, they're
they're like $2 a kiwi.
$2 a wee?
Yeah.
That's a hefty price.
I know.
$2 for a wee.
I know, and my kids eat them.
Well, listen, health is wealth. Health
It
is
is
wealth.
true.
You can't put a price on the wees.
I know, it's true.
They're priceless.
I'm not in Canada. I'm in Switzerland. I'm in Switzerland.
Beck,
Yes.
just so you guys know, Whole Foods has bison back in stock. They did it for like a few weeks, and I was upset. They were out of bison, and guys, bison far superior to ground beef. I'm telling you right now. If you may think it's gross, bison is amazing. Ground bison, I get it from Whole Foods. It's delicious.
I should try it. I've never had it.
I'm telling you, it's fire. It's way better than ground beef. You know, like ground beef, sometimes you get those yucky pieces.
I don't know. I've never had it. Oh, ground beef? Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes you
It
get like a
smells
little
sour.
No, not sour, but it's like fatty. Yeah. You don't get that with bison.
I want to show you something.
It's very good.
So we have a big backyard and we have like old retired neighbors on both sides, and they both have amazing gardens. So this is what we've got in the last 2 days from them. So we got this giant bowl of tomatoes.
Wait, where is that from, Beck? Your garden?
My neighbors. So both neighbors have like really beautiful gardens, and they're retired. And so that's like what they do, is they just take care of their gardens.
Wow.
One of them is actually like helping my son learn how to garden. So he took like a little part of our backyard, and he planted tomatoes and beans, and they water them together every night. And
Really?
his tomato plant has grown 4 tomatoes, and
Hell
his
yeah.
beans have sprouted. So he's very
Oh.
excited. Very excited. And then these are from his daycare. Like they have a fig tree, and they let me pick them every day.
Whoa.
So I pick like a bunch of figs, and then I eat those figs. And then these are from, no jokes, from the neighbors, eggplants and zucchini. Eggplant and zucchini. Look at my little toesies.
Yo, they pay for those.
Oh,
You should
yeah.
put that on Fee Finder.
$5, please. So anyways, so then my son, I know that's true. So my son comes home today, and he's like, look what I did. Mama, look what I did. And they, at his daycare, have a chef on site, which sounds really fancy, but it's just part of like Switzerland. They just have a chef. Even in schools, like elementary, middle school, like you don't have to make lunches for your kids. Anyways, and he's like, look what we made. And she had a huge pot and she had tons of tomatoes and basil and onion and I think garlic too. And my son was like, Mama, there was tomatoes and this and that. And he's like, and we put it through the machine. And he's like, and we made tomato sauce. And he brought home a big container of tomato sauce. And he's like, we can eat this for dinner tomorrow. I was like, oh my gosh. Like today I had all those vegetables from my neighbors. And like tomorrow we'll have tomato sauce from next door. Like it just feels really good. We didn't get that in Canada.
What's like, okay. Do you typically cook every night?
Yeah, because it's so expensive here
Yeah.
to eat out. I eat out a lot in Vancouver, not here.
Yeah, guys, my DoorDash bill gets a little hefty. I can't lie.
I know. Like tonight I made chicken thighs. So like oven roasted chicken thighs and garlic mashed potatoes. And then I made a ratatouille with the eggplant and onion and zucchini and tomatoes all together.
Fun fact, I love onions. Love them.
Me too.
Like,
so does my son.
No, like I could eat a raw onion. That's how much I love onions. I'm a
That's what he
freak.
does
I don't
too.
know. I don't know why.
His
love
snack
onions.
is crackers with onions on it.
Oh, yeah. Onions they're so good.
It's I'm convinced it's because I was like, when I was pregnant with him, all I wanted was like onions and mustard and vinegar and like all those like flavors. And now he's like, I want a hot dog. He orders a hot dog at the local pool. I'll talk about healthy. And he's like, I want mustard, just mustard, extra mustard. And they're like, you don't want ketchup or like mayonnaise? He's like, no, I said what I said. I want just mustard.
You heard
and I'm
the
like,
man.
say it with your chest. Like, yes.
You heard the man.
And so then they give him just the mustard, and he's like, "Do you have onions?" And they're like, "No." And he would eat raw onions on them too. I swear it's because that's all I ate when I was pregnant with them.
Wait, can that actually be a thing? No, right?
Apparently it is. I don't know if it's been
Was
proven.
that wise?
And even if it was proven, you probably wouldn't believe it. So.
Not even pickled. Price action was clean today. Yeah.
Yeah. If you were
Listen,
short.
To each their own, right? That's the thing. I thought for me and like how I typically trade, I thought it was pretty messy. Especially when I normally like to take my trades, guys. Is like I said, I really enjoy getting inside of London. Like, okay, Asia Open.
My long is cooking, by the way.
Yeah, nice, Becky. Asia Open inside of London. See, like, here it comes. Yeah, there it goes. It's going here.
Oh, come on. I'm 2 points away from my max profits being hit on these evals. Come on.
It's going here.
Come on.
What evals
Oh,
you
it's
got?
edged me. It's edged me. Select evals. It edged me by literally a point.
150Ks?
Come on. Yes, I need 3,600. Come on. Come on. Get up there. Get. Oh, yes!
Yeah! Woo! Wait, why do you need 3,600?
Because it's the select. It has a 40% consistency.
But you need to make 9,000.
Yeah, what's 40% of 9,000?
Why don't you just make 3K 3 times? Oh, I get you. Either way,
I don't know. Because if I
either way,
can,
you
I
gotta
can.
take 3 trades. That's what I mean.
Exactly.
You gotta make 3 trades no matter what. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So
Okay.
let's see if this hits my TP of 624. Come on, baby. Come on.
Is it weird of me to be up 1.5K with longs in today's PA? Absolutely not.
I just did that.
Wait, how am I a little slow? Guys, if it's
Like
a
mentally?
40% consistency rule, no matter what, you need to take 3 trades.
He's right.
No matter what. So think about it like this. A 35% consistency rule and a 40%, you still got to make the same amount of money. It's $3 grand. You got to make $3,000 3 times. That's how I do it. Wait, that's
If
not
I
how
can
you
get
guys
the
do it?
3,650 though, if I can get the 3,600, I'm like, nice. Because then I don't have to worry so much on the last day.
Oh, I see. Because you don't worry about so much on the last one.
Yes.
I see. But guys, either way, you could do it however you want. Either 3 smaller targets or 2 bigger ones and then a smaller one.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I see why chat is saying I'm stupid, but the math is mathing. Either
I
way,
think
you
this
gotta take
is
3
slow.
trades. You gotta make 3 trades.
Are you smarter than 5th grader? Yes.
Yeah, of course
We
I
both
am.
are.
Did you not hear me on the thing yesterday? We're gonna do more today for the givvies. We're gonna do more today. We're gonna test Becca's brain. We're gonna leave out the United States questions because she is Canadian. So
I am Canadian. Boom. Oh, Tyler,
yes, Becky.
I am all caught up in Furious.
Yo,
and you were
last
right.
night-
It's on Hulu / Disney. I have a theory. Let's talk about it. I gotta turn down my AC. Okay, one sec.
Hey guys, just me and you. Hey guys, just me and you. What's up? Oh. Okay, Roa. I'm sorry. Roa, I know you like to rage bait me, Roa. I know you like to rage bait me, and I thought that like my math wasn't adding up. But hey.
Sorry.
Hey. So Roa, you will not rage bait me today, my boy. You will not. I will
Rage
not let it
baited.
happen. I'm not letting it happen. Roa loves to do that to me. He loves it. He loves it.
Let's talk about the
He
Earth.
lives for it.
Hi, Roa. Come on, go hit my original TP. I hit my profit, but 624 is a good TP. So, okay, I have a theory.
But so do I. And Tay had a good one too. Tay had a good one too.
Okay, do you want to go first?
Oh, we're talking about Furious. Becca's watching it too. Yeah, about like the cop getting the. Oh yeah.
Is she not caught up?
No, she is. We think that the cop. Well, Tay thinks that the cop got.
Is her mom?
No, got that girl pregnant. When remember they took the photo. They took the photo and the girl was in the photo. That cop, the sketchy cop guy.
Yes.
He got that, and that's why he's so adamant on just letting.
Oh, he's
talk about the girl.
100% involved. He's 100% involved.
He's dirty. He's dirty.
He's dirty. He's a dirty cop.
And then she saw her at the Planned Parenthood thing, at the end.
So I think I wonder.
Okay, let me.
Because she didn't. I mean, we did just see. I'm going to try my absolute best to talk about this without spoiling it. Okay, if you're watching this, I might say a spoiler, just so you know. We only saw the first 15 seconds of her seeing her there, but she didn't arrest her. She didn't text it or call anybody. I'm wondering if she's going to be like, I get it. And I think that you should keep doing what you're doing because she was in a similar situation.
No, really? You think?
No, I don't think. I wonder.
I think that she doesn't want to call it in because the other woman told her to not get too involved in that case anymore. So she's trying to do
she's technically taken off of
That's what I mean. So she's trying to do things under the radar. She's trying to do things under the radar. That's what she's trying to do.
It's a great show though.
I think that's one of the best shows to come out in recent time. I'm just saying, if you guys haven't watched it, it's freaking awesome. Go watch it. What show? It's called Furious, and it's on Hulu. And if you guys have watched Shameless before, it's the chick from Shameless.
Shameless is so hard to watch.
And the guy from is it the guy from White Lotus and The Hangover?
Yes.
Yeah. What's that guy's name? Hold on.
I don't know.
I need to IMDb him. Furious cast. Jake Lacey. Jake Lacey, Emmy Rossum. But Jake Lacey and Emmy Rossum. Emmy Rossum is the chick from Shameless.
Shameless, and that's an incredibly good show. She did an interview about being a working mom and the pressure. I'm watching the charts, by the way. I will talk about this, but I'm watching the charts. And the pressure that moms in general put on themselves, and then add in a working mom to do it all. And she was like, I had my baby and I had to go film. And I think she was filming this show. And she was like, my alarm went off. And she's like, I knew that I was going to leave before my baby woke up and come home after my baby went to bed. And what could I do in the day to make her feel loved by me? And she was 11 months old. She's not going to remember.
Yeah. She's
really. Right.
Yeah,
and so she's so I got up and I started making her pancakes, and it was I needed to shower. So I made the pancakes, put the pancake on the stove, set an alarm for 45 seconds, went in, washed my hair, beep, beep, beep. My alarm got off. Had the shampoo in my hair, got out of the shower, flipped the pancake, set the alarm, ran back, washed it out, put it in the conditioner, beep, 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 flip, do another one. And then she said, as I was coming out of the shower, she slipped and her ankle was and she broke her ankle. And then she was like, calls the producers and was like, I just need to make the drive, because someone comes and picks her up, right? Like, we just need to make a quick stop at the hospital, but I'll only be I don't know, an hour late. I'm just gonna be an hour late. I'm so sorry. Because she's like, if you delay production, it costs a ton of money. Everyone's there to film, waiting for you. So she's like, I burnt the pancakes. I had shampoo in my hair, conditioner in my hair, whatever. I broke my ankle, and now I'm going to be super late to work. And I just realized in this moment, something has to change. And I was like, that's crazy.
Something
that I can totally relate.
Or for something that the kid's not even going to remember.
Exactly.
She's not even going to know that you made pancakes. Her brain is
know.
mashed potatoes right now.
I know.
Well,
I know.
Was it worth it? Probably not.
No. That's what she said. It's not worth it.
No. This trade's running.
That guy called me Amanda. The guy called me Amanda in the chat. Hey, Tyler. Hey, Amanda. Amanda is not my name. My name is underneath me.
Her name is Becky Do.
Yeah, it's Becky. Get it right.
It's Becky Do.
Oh, this long is 9 points away from my original
I
TP.
genuinely think that we're going to go and touch this gap. That's where it's going. Just took a significant low inside of a gap. I think the next place for price to go after taking that significant low would be where this unmitigated gap right here. That is where I definitely think price is going. We have 28 minutes to MOC. This, guys, if only this trade closed outside, this is still a good ass trade because of the significant point of liquidity that it took inside of a gap. This is clean, man. This was very clean. It was a good trade. It was a good trade. That is actually one of the times where I came onto PM session and was like, you know what? This actually isn't a bad trade.
Why didn't you get in it?
Because I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why is I'm very adamant on my rules, and that I don't listen. I didn't want to go and put unnecessary risk on right now. I could have for the evals, but it's just wasn't worth it to me. Wasn't worth. I was already locked out, right? I locked my accounts out literally this morning. As soon as 8 a.m. happened, I locked my accounts out. I said, you know what? There's no trade for me, because I would have already had a setup. But seeing, maybe if I can get another trade like this next time, I'm gonna take it, because that wasn't a bad trade at all. This is pretty nice, Beck. This is pretty good trade.
Thank you.
Yeah. I don't know if anyone from the chat is in that.
Okay, if you are in it, we'll just make it easy. Put a 1 in the chat. If you are in a long.
Yeah, chat, is anyone in that long?
I'll start. Yes, there's 1. 1. I'll do 1. I'm out now, but just because it got hit.
Oh,
chat disconnected. Why?
They're still holding long. All right,
there we
hit
go.
max profit.
Yes.
Been in long all day, was DCAing all afternoon. Dang.
Oh God.
Silico, you animal. When is Ducky Race? Later. We still got plenty of time.
Oh, look at this. Look at everyone in the long.
Yo, people cooked.
Let's go.
Still holding. Chat, I think, I'm going to be completely real. I think that this gap is the target for sure. I think you're safe to hold until a minimum of 29,640. For sure.
That does not mean to get in now.
That doesn't mean get in now. I'm saying if you are in, a safe target is this unmitigated gap. That's what I think. I genuinely believe that. I think that, plus the new 4-hour candle is going to open too. Oh, no, it's not. 18. Yeah, we're going to have it after 4 o'clock. 4 o'clock could see a run back up here too as well. Well, dude, this is a good trade. Straight up. If you're in, I think you're still safe. Yeah, it's too late now. The entry was the bottom wick. Yeah, the entry was...
I mean, I got in at 48 and it was still a good... It wasn't quite a bottom wick, but it was still a good entry.
Yeah, this was nice, man. For sure. That was a good trade.
Partials locked. Hell yeah. Oh, thank you.
Yeah, I was gangsta. I'm trying to find something wrong with that trade, and there's really not much other than the fact that it did close inside of the gap, but it did respect 50%. It did respect 50%, which is huge. And then it also took that long. That was nice. That was nice. Definitely
Thank
good
you.
trade. Yeah, good trade.
Thank you.
Good trade. Partials
Thank you.
locked. Tyler, what setup were you looking at this morning on the higher time frame? Let me show you guys. All right. So when this is this was the only thing that was halfway decent. This was the only thing that was like, I wouldn't have even taken this, guys, because it didn't fit my plan. But it's like, as far as if I were to align, like, was there anything going on in the 4 hour for me? No, right? Nothing on the 4 hour of significance that I liked, right? So after the 6 a.m. candle closed, that was the wick inside of the daily gap. And then what? You have 10 a.m. opening. What was happening at 10 o'clock in the morning? We were here. So we disrespected this hourly gap. This was the only decent entry was here around pre-market inside of this gap. And then your protected low would be here, right? Your swing low. And you would have been stopped break even, or if you didn't even go break even, you would have been stopped in the trade because you didn't take any sort of high. This would have been the first high that you would have taken. And then you would have targeted what? These equal highs up here. These would have been like 3 different take profits. First significant high here, you trim, right? And then your second high, these equal highs, and then you could have been all out at here, but it didn't play out, guys. It wanted lower. It's messing around. It wants lower, and that I didn't take the trade. It was just, it wasn't good enough to me. The trade has to be sticking out at the screen, right? I have to get into the position and be really confident in it, right? Like this is a trade that I'm really confident in, right? As you guys know, I created this indicator, and this indicator goes off, and I coded it even more because remember, guys, I told you that it'll print red when the EMAs are bearish, and I coded it to print the EMAs when they're bullish. This would be like a really good setup for me is that we tapped into this 1 hour gap, right? We're inside of what? London session and Asia session. We invert this bearish gap after tapping into a bullish gap. Where would your protected low be? Your protected low would be this low inside of the gap, right? That's a protected swing low. There's no reason why price should come and trade below that, right? What do you target? The target was these equal highs for this trade. This was on Tuesday. This was a really good trade. This was actually the exact entry I had. I remember, if I remember correctly, was this. Boom. That was the exact trade I took. That was really nice. That was really freaking nice trade. That was badass. That was like a 1 to 2.5 hour. That was great trade. That was great trade on Tuesday. I need trades like that, guys. If I don't get trades like that, I'm not trading. This isn't clean. It's not showing me a strong structure, right? So I chose to sit out. This trade's pushing, man. This is good. Nice. Does everyone pick up what I'm putting down? What's the indicator called? Trading with Angela. I created it. I created it on ChatGPT, and essentially is I listen. If there's one indicator that I used, and I have a lot of success in, and I still use it to this day.
Sorry. Level hit 24.50 hit.
Yeah, guys, it's going to that gap 100%.
Yes.
This is where it's going.
Chat, I can't tell you how much I needed a good trade.
Listen,
Honestly,
Beck,
I needed
we did call it in real time. Beck,
we did.
Beck, we did call
Post it. LARP. Post it. LARP.
Look at it push. Beck, we
I
did
know.
call this in
I
real
know.
time. We did call this in real time.
Okay,
Guys, let me LARP it a little. I didn't take the trade, but I said that this is A to Z. I said this is what could potentially happen.
No, you did not. Yeah, I was like, I'm in a long. You're like, guys, I see absolutely nothing here worth doing. I would just sit still and
hold on here. Hold the phone here.
And then I said, hold on, no, wait. And then I said, let's be clear. You're talking about a long-term trade. And you said, yes, exactly. I like the long on a short term. I'm just joking.
Yeah,
Tyler, I'm just pulling your leg. Tyler, I'm just pulling your leg.
Let me LARP it a little.
LARP.
I did. It's going to take that.
Yeah, not terrible is what he said.
Not terrible. Not terrible. I said.
Oh, look at it go! Look at it go!
Let your boy LARP a little. Duke is gonna go hit that gap.
I should LARP. I'm the one who called it and took it.
Rewind the stream. Yo, chat. Rewind.
Chat? Chat?
Rewind the fucking
No,
stream.
chat's gonna have my back here. Chat
There's
is
no
gonna have
way.
my back
I said
here.
this is where it's drawing to. Oh, come on, guys, don't do that to me.
No, Tyler went completely invalidated now because it closed in the gap. This trade is completely invalidated.
I did say that. I did say that. I did say that.
Chat, have my back. Come on, chat.
I
Get
did
those
say that.
fingies typing. Come on.
I did say that.
Mexican dance, I'm gonna ban you.
I did say that. Dang it. Chat
Tyler, we're a
hates me.
team. I'm just kidding, Tyler. We're a team. Yes, I needed that trade so badly for my mental psyche.
The confidence. Yeah, here it goes.
Yeah.
It's gonna go tap in.
Let's go.
Once it taps, then you gotta kind of just be conscious. There it goes. Wow, what a rip, man! What a freaking trade. Of course, I give Becky credit. I glazed Becky the whole time. I said her trade's fire.
Dude, hold on. Do it again.
I said Becky's trade was really good. I said I
You did.
don't normally trade at this time, but to formulate a trade that's decent for PM session, that was probably as good as it gets. I'm not even gonna lie. It took that really significant low inside of a gap, closed above 50%. I would have ideally, in a perfect world, liked to see it close outside of the gap.
Outside.
That would have been a home run. But still, if you were to take that with lower risk due to the fact that it respected 50, but it still closed inside, and then the draw was where the unmitigated gap. That's a good trade, man. That's a good freaking trade. I said it to Becky. I said, Beck, it's a good trade. Don't say I
He
didn't
did
say that
say.
shit.
He did
Don't
say.
I
He
didn't say
did.
that shit.
You
I said it
did.
50 times. I said 50 times, Chad. Don't even give me that.
If you were scalping right now, you would have scalped it like 17 times on
If
the
I would
way
have
up.
scalped that, guys, if I would have scalped that, I would have been in and out. I would have been 35 trades. 35 trades. One tick, in and out.
The symbol for gold in Tradeify is GC. I think it's Z now is the contract. Let me just check. Yeah, it's GCZ6. Sorry, GCZ. What the frick? Hold on, 2-6. I think actually.
Mr. Chan, you're 100% right. You're 100% right.
Six.
You are 100%
GCZ6.
right, my friend. You're 100% right. Mr. Chan, sometimes you need to call me out. And you know what? I deserve that. I did say it was invalidated. You're right. Listen, you're right. That's it. Mr. Chan, you're right. Okay? You want to hear it? You're right, my boy. There you go. Okay? I wanted to be 100% sure. But you can't, Mr. Chan, let's talk here. You can't say that I didn't walk through exactly what I wanted to see in that trade. You can't, Mr. Chan, don't get me started there, okay? Because I said if A happens, I want to see B happen, and then C will occur. And that's currently what's happening. So, Mr. Chan, give me some flowers here. Give me one flower out of your bouquet of roses. Just one. And then the rest you may have because you're right. You're right, Mr. Chan.
And NQ contract killer. What do you mean, Tyler? Oh, Tyler, you said Rebecca didn't have a clue. What do you mean? Yeah. What did you mean?
Wait, what do you mean that I said Rebecca didn't?
I have no idea. I don't remember you saying that.
Wait, hold on here. Wait. I did not say that. I did not say that. Beck, did I ever say that?
I didn't hear it.
No
Maybe
way.
you were talking about the Kiwis.
Beck, I said literally 50 times how good your trade was.
I know. I was just joking. I don't know what
you
he's
better
talking
have
about.
my back, woman.
I've said.
That's my girl. Appreciate you.
I appreciate you too. Oh my gosh.
Tyler,
Someone said you just didn't have faith in it.
You see that? You see that? Acknowledge it.
Wait, because of him?
At Jack's Beach Dog Life. Tyler, I stayed in long because of you. Clip it.
I like it. So hold on a serious note here, if we are looking for another TP, I would be looking at holding this until 683.50.
Damn,
You do have MOC coming up.
This is going right to that gap. 100% right now. It's right there. It's so close.
What's the gap price that you're looking for?
The low would be the high of this candle. So that would be 29,640.75. That's once it hits that gap, then you could see a reaction lower off of that. So either you're going to get a reaction as soon as you tap, or you're going to get a reaction from 50%. But either way, I think that this is it's going to go and at least visit this gap and have a reaction from that level. So 29,640.75. It should surely hit right there. It's right there, and you could see a reaction off of that.
I have a level for a potential reaction at 43.
But good trade.
43.25. So let's see.
Good freaking trade. I feel like I had something else to tell you, Chad, but I forgot. Shoot. It was important too. I forgot.
I went Porsche shopping today on their website.
Stupid. You went window shopping.
I went online window shopping. There we go. It's gonna hit that 43.
There it is. There's the
0.25.
gap. There's the gappage. There's the gap, and now potentially either we're gonna go and revisit 50%, or you're gonna get a reaction now. But there's the gap tap. There's that, and there she goes to 50. Where's
Boom.
she? There she goes. There she goes, Chad. There she goes.
Oh, what a good trade! Holy crap! We're up 100, almost 100 points for my entry. Wow, deuces. Are the Porsches cheaper there? How much do they cost? I was looking at the 911 Turbo. How much do they cost in the States? I have no idea.
Wait, which
Here,
one?
like a decent, the 911 Turbo.
Turbo S. Dang, look at this thing push,
Yes.
bro. Here comes 50%.
There it
guys.
goes.
Wow. Yo, whoever took that long, bro, you're a gangster. That's a badass trade. Yo, look at it go, bro.
Here we
Holy
go.
Shit.
Here we go.
Dang. She's pumping. Wow.
Here we go. Here we go.
Yo,
It's
if it
gonna go
inverts
hit
this gap, that's even bigger. If this closes above that gap, that's huge. That's big.
683.50. Come on, 683.50. Let's go.
Holy shnikes. Wow.
I also like the Cayman. I like the Taycan. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, so don't come after me.
Guys, my next car, I want the GT4 RS. I want it bad. And it's a Cayman. The GT4 RS is a Cayman. I want it bad. I want it real bad. I don't need the GT3 RS. I think it's a $300,000 car. Okay? But I do like the GT4 RS. Plenty of power. The thing is gorgeous. Some might say, oh, Tyler, but you're going to drive a Cayman. It's for girls. I like it more. I like it. And I think the car is badass. Beck, look up.
Wow, here it goes.
Look up Porsche GT4 RS YSAC package.
Wide sack?
YSAC. WEISSACH package. Cars. Incredible. It's an incredible vehicle.
Okay. Oh, YSAC.
YSAC.
Okay.
WEISS.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
The Porsche 718 Cayman GT4 RS?
Yes. Love it. I love that car. I'm obsessed with it.
Wow. It's beautiful. It probably rips. Wow. Look at this pump.
What a pump.
Let's go.
You know what, guys? Am I a little upset I didn't take that trade? I can't even lie. I am. I really am. I'm a little upset I didn't take that. That was a beautiful candle. Beautiful. Amazing job to whoever in the chat did take that trade. That's just like good for you. I want a BMW X6. TG, what kind of car do you drive? I have a BMW. I have a 2026 BMW X3M. Love it. I freaking love it. It's let me show you a picture. I'll show you. I love the car. Oh no, my computer's frozen. No, I want to show them on here.
I do love a Toyota Corolla. Right now I don't have a car. I have an e-bike, and that's how I'm getting around.
Let me...
Bastig Tyler hit DLL on those accounts by accident.
Yeah, I was bad boy. Okay, Chad, let me show you the car. Hold on here. Look at that. Okay. Chat, showing you the car.
Wide sack is crazy.
Guys, This is my car. But I have the orange guts. It has orange interior instead of black.
It is a cool car.
Yo, it's gangsta. It's gangsta whip.
Okay, can you look up a 2014 Honda Accord Touring?
Wait, the chat can't see it. Yeah, this is what I got.
Yes, I can.
here. I got this bad girl. Why does your car look so angry? She's angry. You know what's
She's
funny
badass.
is that Tay went to the Brayman dealership just to go walk and like look around, and she was FaceTiming me, and right, babe, you're like, we need this car. I said, okay, stay right there. I literally left the house and I got it that day. I said, I need this car right now. I need it right now. It was that nice. It was sick because it came matte black like that. I didn't have to do anything. And it had the orange guts. I said, yo, this car is so badass. And they only had one. I said, I need to get this right now. And I went and I got it that day. Anyway, yeah, I love it.
Anyway, go put in there a 2014 Honda Accord Touring.
2000 what?
2014
Honda Accord.
Touring.
Yeah.
Yep.
This is what you got right now?
That's what I was driving in Canada. Let's see that bad boy.
What color you got?
It was like the gray brown.
Was it doodle brown color?
Yeah.
Brown. Oh, tell me it was this one, doodle brown like this?
I can't see. Hold on.
Hold on here. Was it doodle brown? Oh wait. I don't want to bring hold on. I gotta switch one more time. It was this one, doodle brown, Becky?
Oh no, it wasn't that. It wasn't that color, but
that's the car.
Look at that. Look at that beauty.
Guys, do you want to see?
I saw this and I was like, I need to get that car immediately. And my dad gave it to me for free.
You want to see what I was driving before I came to Miami? Watch. Right here. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie to you. Chat. This was my last car.
You better not.
This is the last car I had before I moved to Miami. And I actually, when I got rid of it, I gave it to like, you know that Cars for Kids type thing? I gave it to them.
That's nice.
Yeah, okay. I actually really liked this car. I can't even lie. Let me get one. Here we go. Perfect, right here. Wait, they're waiting for it to load. Hold on here, chat. You guys got to see this one. That's not loading. Hold on. No. I want to show them here, honey. Okay, here you go. Here you go. There it is. Okay, perfect. Okay, perfect. Right here. Boom. I had this right here.
Is that a Honda? That's a Toyota.
It's a 1999 Toyota Camry. I'm going to tell you right now, chat, it had 200,000 miles on it. I got it from my dad. My dad was the general manager of an Amco. He got this car in. He redid the entire thing. The only thing he didn't redo is the engine. He got it fully detailed. I paid him $1,500 for this car. And I'm not kidding. I loved it. It was amazing on gas, reliable. You may talk shit about the 1999 Toyota Camry. This car is a badass car. Okay.
I do pass time talking shit about 1999 Camry.
No, I'm telling you right now, it had 200,000 miles, ran like a dream. Great on gas. I probably filled the tank once every 2 weeks. Drove it to the Bronx. I drove it to the hood for work. Nobody looked twice at it. You know, it's like, it was real. It's that caller, reliable.
I like it.
Camry was good, yeah. And I listen. I would get that car again. To be completely real, it was good. One of my
But your next car is gonna be a.
It's this
Porsche.
It's this. Yeah. GT4 RS.
How much is that?
Around like 180K. 150K.
I thought it'd be more than that. I thought it would be more than that.
Nah, the GT3 RS is. The
Why?
GT3 is because it's a 911 instead of a Cayman. It's a different car. Like this. Hold on. You can get it for like 170 used. It's so gangsta. Car's sick. Well, let me show you the one I want, guys.
Well, look at that pullback.
I told you.
This is it right here, chat. You guys got to see it. You guys got to see it. Boom.
I'm out of the long.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Come on, man.
I love a Grenadier. I would love a Grenadier. How
Look
much does
at
that
that.
cost? 212.
That's a $200,000 car.
But I mean, you can pay it monthly, right?
Yo, that car is crazy. That's a legit race car.
Yeah. That's the thing. I'm like, I love a Porsche. And my husband's like, oh, a Porsche. My.
Okay, we got MOC. Let me get the charts back up.
Get the, and you got 4 minutes. This is my husband. He's like, what you need? Which he goes, which we'll never be able to afford. Never. So dream on. But
That's what he says.
yeah, he's a Ferrari. Okay, a Ferrari. I'm like, okay. So now my son's like, Mama, when are you gonna get a Ferrari? I'm like, bro.
I think that should be your next one. Guys, notice how we literally tapped into that gap and now you're seeing a reaction from it?
I'm out of my long, people. I'm
Beautiful.
out. People are like, get out, get out. No, I'm out.
No, that's exactly where we wanted to see price go. Now that we're getting a reaction out of it, you got to be more cautious, right? It's reacting very bearishly from that gap. It's pushing price back down, but we caught the longs to it. So remember, guys, those voids in the market are magnets for price. Let me do this. So when you have an unfilled gap, right? Price is going to seek to rebalance whatever void was left here. So I know Nick likes to trade volume profile, this buddy. So that this would be called like a low volume node in price, right? It's an area where sellers stepped in so aggressively that buyers didn't have a chance to come and rebalance the price here. Now, after we saw a reaction from a bullish gap, right? We swept this low inside this bullish gap, reacted, and price showed you, hey, we just took this low. What happens after price takes a significant low? It can, and now it has the juice to go higher, right? It ran stops. It took out, smart money took out these resting orders here. And where is the next place in a sense of probabilities? What is the most likely scenario for where this candle is going to go? And it was here. It was these orders that, well, the void in the market where there was no orders and it needed to be rebalanced. Price came up and now you're seeing a reaction after it rebalanced the price here, right? The bears came right back in and told you, yo, look, we got up into this gap in the void in the market and we're ready to go right back down, right? If you invert it and the candle closes above it, now guess what? After it came and it rebalanced the orders, it told you, yo, listen, bears, you're no longer in control anymore. I just closed above you. The bulls are stepping back in. But right now, as you're seeing, there's a wick through 50% and the bears are still here. They're still here. But the target from the reaction down here was to that unfilled gap because we wanted to go and rebalance price. Hope that makes sense. That's like, I'm putting it in the dumbest way possible and like the easiest way. The void in the market was the magnet for price to go and draw to go and rebalance whatever. It's like a seesaw, guys. It's like a seesaw. Price, the bears were sitting on this side of the seesaw and it was the bullish side. Guess what? It was all the way up here. Price needed to come back where what it just did, rebalance the orders, and now the seesaw is stable again.
Yeah, we have MOC in 1 minute. Sorry to interrupt you. We have MOC in 1 minute. I like the longs for MOC, just myself personally. And then someone said, I'm not trying to spam, but Tyler, can you tell us the indicator you were telling us about that you used to use before you made your own?
Okay, yes. Let's see how MOC prints. What do we got? We'll answer that in exactly 30 seconds. Let's see how we react. But guys, marking and understanding, we'll talk about this in a second. Let's see what MOC does. Good luck to anybody who is trading MOC. Good luck. Good luck to you. What we got? 10 seconds. Here we go.
I went in long on an eval.
Okay, 10 seconds, people. What do we got?
Let's see.
Granny needs a new pair of sneakers. Let's go in the lower time frame, 5 minute. Here you go. Boom.
Oh,
Boom.
Instantly liquidated.
And wrong way. And down she goes.
Now you get in a long.
Okay. So, what were they? The indicator. The indicator that I made was, guys, how I genuinely made a lot of money swing trading. And this may be beneficial for anyone that's
doesn't know is that I relied heavily on the EMAs. I think that there's a lot of merit to those EMAs. I think they're one of the only indicators that's not extremely lagging and just to the point where it's completely useless. And I think that they, especially, and institutions utilize EMAs, guys. You got to know they utilize the 20 to 50 EMA. Institutions are using these EMAs. So I built a really strong edge swing trading and just understanding that I don't fight the EMAs. Let me just give you a little bit of sauce, and then you guys can go and back test it and see if you see any merit with it, right? Like, don't take what I say for face value. Just go and back test it on your own, okay? So when I use the EMAs, right, this is exactly what I look for, right? Is that when all right, so this is the 9, this is the 21, and this is the 200. So the 200 is my longer time frame EMA, and I like to know if we're above it or below it. Institutions have utilized 200 EMAs. I'm telling you right now, they do. Now, what I use as a smaller time frame EMA is the 9 and more of an intraday EMA, the 9 and the 21. What I used to do in my swing trades is I would wait for like the daily chart to be printing like this. And I did an interview. And you can go and watch that interview. And I talked about this. This is how I took advantage of the CFD firms at the time, and I made a lot of fucking money. Was that I aligned, if the daily time frame, like pretend we're on the daily time frame. If the daily time frame where all my EMAs were stacking like this, what I mean by stacking is that the 9 and the 21 in EMA, you see how the 9 is on top of the 21. They're not intertwining, they're separated. And you see how we're on top, we're also above the 200. This is called EMA stacking, and it means that we're in strong bullish territory right now. Price action is very strong bullish, right? So I would align the daily, and I knew when the daily was printed like this, I would then go down to the 1 hour and the 30 minute, and I would framework the same entry model inside a London session, and I would hold that shit on the daily. So my stop loss would be so fucking small, guys. You're talking like when I was trading these Forex assets, I would have like 30 like tick stop losses, 30 pips stop losses, and I would have huge substantial R's. Like I'm telling you, I hit 1 to 10, 1 to 12 trades, like massive trades. When these EMAs are stacking, just know don't go fight against this, right? Look at the price action here. Is Becky
I'm gonna
gone?
change my too. I'm here. It's just my video is not showing. Oh, perfect. Yay. I'm here.
Yeah, so guys, if that's like a little bit of sauce I can give you is that I still utilize and rely heavily on the EMAs, and that when they're stacking like this and price is trading above it, those are the situations where you could catch those really substantial high RR trades. And I'm using that on the higher time frames, right? The 1 hour, the 4 hour, the daily, right? But just know, listen, the trend is your friend, and I made a lot of money just doing these stupid things that you may be like, this is so dumb. I promise you right now, I made literally $400,000 in 3 months utilizing the EMAs, and I used some ICT concepts. I swear. I know it seems so stupid. It's very powerful. It is. The EMAs are strong. Institutions utilize them and rely on them. And it helps you get in and understand when you're in a strong bullish market or in a strong bearish market. So if you are looking for like an added confluence in your trading, try the EMAs. 9, 21, throw the 50 on there and the 200. That's all you need.
That's how I started off too.
No, I'm telling you, listen, you could add other confluences. Obviously, you don't solely trade EMAs, but they are a great confluence. And like if you're looking for a bullish play and everything's aligned, and then you also have the EMAs, that's what I tell you guys. Build as many confluences in a trade as you can. 3, 4 confluences. Then you will have the confidence to put more size on the position. And that's when people ask me, how did you know when to put size on? When I had data and I had fucking trades like that. And I would sit and wait.
Whoa, we're pumping.
That's it. Sit and wait.
Wow, yes, I entered in long.
Whoa, Granny.
Woo, boom. Ba, ba, ba. Da, da, da. Let's go. That's the second MOC, baby. Max profits hit on my select house. Boom.
What happened, Becky?
It was the second M. Well, it's not. It's called DOC. Schrodinger
Yeah, but I
tells
thought
me.
you
I
were-
just call
I
it
thought you
M.
were done
Second
already.
MOC. Done on what?
I thought you said that you hit max profit.
Yeah, one of them.
Oh, you were trading them separately.
Mm.
Did you get max profit?
How
on all
else
of
do we
them?
have fun on this stream? Yeah, I got max profits on that one. I did lose one, and then I got max profits on this.
Okay, so you got 2 at max profits on the 100.
I got no, because at Asia Open I took a short on a couple other ones.
And you
So
enjoyed
those, no.
Oh.
At Asia Open, no, we basically went straight down right off the bat.
Okay.
And that one's up like $250, 3,200, not max profits. 3,600, 3,600. And that's 30. I said 3,200 already. There you go. That was a sick short right off the Asia Open too.
The magnet worked, Beck. You see, I left the
I
magnet
did
here.
like-
I left the magnet here for you. That's what happened. You saw that?
That was all you.
Yeah. Yeah. And you guys, you see how okay. In simple terms, do you see how although we're above the 200, how all of these EMAs aren't clean? They're intertwined. Notice the price action here. Let me put a box. Notice the price action here from, let's just go from Asia, right? From here. Notice the price action in this box, and then notice the price action in this box. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Do you see the difference? Do you see the difference between this box and this box? How you would want to stay out of this nonsense and be involved in this? Do you get it? That is.
Are you talking to me?
No, well, no, I'm talking to chat. I'm talking to chat.
Okay.
That,
'Cause I was reading the chat, so I was
that
like,
just simply from a trend perspective and how easier price action is to read is that this is much cleaner than this. So just guys, just small things like that can make a huge difference in your trading, and you know when to sit out and you know when to not be involved. That's all.
Reach.
Tyler would have made bank if he had his growth. Yeah, I probably would have passed him, guys. I probably would have passed him. Okay, probably would have passed him. But I was trying to hype a scalp. I got a little overconfident today, and hit the ELL on him because I was trying to practice. For you guys, did end up going too hot. All right, he's not the best. Becky, I say we start doing trivia in about 10 minutes from now.
2 minutes.
Oh,
10? I was gonna say two.
Two, okay.
Oh, hold on. Kai Dagadu says, Tyler, I know that you only trade higher time frames, but how do you enter trades, or where would your entry point be?
I don't ever go below the 1 hour. Never. Not even one time. I don't do it. All my entries, if I see a trade on the 1 hour, I take it off the 1 hour. If I see a confirmation on the 4 hour, I'll go down to the 1 hour. Sometimes I'll enter trades straight off the 4 hour, but I only enter my trades. The lowest time frame that I trade right now is the 1 hour. Just because I went back to my roots, and that is where I made the most money ever. Is when I aligned, when I was trading CFDs, my main entry time frame was the 1 hour and the 30-minute. Right now, I'm patient enough to just wait for plays on the 1 hour, and when I get those trades and I get those home run A+ positions, I'm putting more size on. That's what I'm doing. And that's why I trade the accounts, guys, that I can not trade as frequently, right? I trade what's going on with your lights, Beck?
It's because my monitor is providing all the light for me, and I keep changing my display. Sorry.
No, but I use
I like
wider
the light
stops.
system I got going on though. Whoa, now we're dumping down.
How long do you expect your trade to last? Guys, when I enter trades in Asia or London, I hold them all day. I swing trade. I'm like an intraday swing trader. That's where my edge is. I made most of my money in my prop career swing trading. Well, yeah, pretty much most of it. I'd say 85, 90% of the money that I made in trading, whoa, what a rip, was
Oh geez, what a weird wick.
I utilized the higher time frames and I trade off of that.
Yeah, Chris Stevens, he has big stop losses.
Big stops, bigger stops. Depends on the ATR, right? Like if we're right now,
my stops are typically anywhere from 50 to 100 points. 6 months ago, it could be anywhere from 30 to 50 points, right? So I always take into account ATR, and it's never a fixed number. You have to know what market cycle you're in and conditions that you're in. And right now, the stops need to be wider because the ATR is much bigger. So that's what makes a good trader. You have to adapt to the market conditions. And right now I'm having wider stops with lower size. And 6 months ago, that was not the case. I was having 30 to 50 point stops.
Yep.
You feel me?
Yep. I used to do 5-point stops on gold.
That's ooh.
Used to. Now I do like at least 15.
Yeah.
15 to 25.
The market conditions have changed, and that's what a true trader can do is understand, and that's why you can't be so fixed on a contract size and be like, oh, I trade 1 NQ. I'm like, well, think about doing that right now on a 50K account, and that account may not have a lot of life in it because you don't have room in it, bro. You don't have room. You have to be so precise with the entry, and that it's difficult to get away with that right now. 6 months ago, not as difficult, right? So you got to be conscious and aware of what's going on in the market. 1.5 points. Yeah, no problem, guys.
Should we do some Are You Smarter Than Fifth Grader?
Yes, please. Do you want me to ask? Okay, ask.
Ask. No, you go first. I'll bring it up.
Okay. Oh, ask you first.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Hello. Okay, I'm going. Okay. Here we go. Oh, you're smarter than a 5th grader. I don't know. Probably not, Becky. Quizlet. Yo, TBT. Quizlet. I used to use Quizlet all the time.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh. On the periodic table, what element is represented by the letters Na? On the periodic table, what element? Were you just trying to cheat right there?
No.
On the periodic table, what element is represented by the letters Na? Rebecca, my fine co-host.
I'm like, isn't it?
It does not stand for Narcotics Anonymous, okay?
No, the first thing that popped into my head was like, is Nargon an element? I'm just making up some.
Nargon is not an element.
Okay. I feel like it's not.
Listen, I'm gonna give you a hint. It's not. It's not something. It's not something so out of the ordinary that you wouldn't that you wouldn't think. Okay, that's my hint. It's not something like
sodium.
Would you like to lock that in?
Yes.
Final answer?
Yes.
That is correct.
Yes!
Nice, Beck. Nice.
Give away. Gibby.
Nice, Beck.
Got one Gibby.
Nice.
Narcon. Yeah, Narcon. Okay.
Oh, that one's hard. Okay. I hold on. I ran out of skip.
A hard one. Oh.
I ran out of skip.
A 5th grader would get it right, probably.
Hold on here. Okay, here we go. Next question. Oh, you can't.
I'm looking at the chat now, but I won't look.
Okay, Beck. Let's see how
Put
much
the chat
you know.
down. Putting the chat, minimizing the chat. Okay. Yeah, no chat. Are you smarter than a 5th
Okay,
grader?
Beck.
Yeah.
Here we go. That one's way too hard. Okay, here we go, Beck. Who painted the Mona Lisa? Who painted?
No, Leonardo da Vinci?
Would you like to lock that one in?
Yes.
That is correct.
Yes.
Nice. Okay.
Oh, man,
Now
I'm not good at art and history and culture.
We get a little
No, that was tough for me. I did not feel secure in my answer.
Ooh. I like the geography questions.
Oh God, I'm so bad at geography.
like
Okay, but
these.
ask me. I'm bad at it, but just do it.
I am.
Okay.
Let me see.
I can't view the answers on that one for some reason.
Oh.
I got it. Don't worry. Here we go. Quizlet. There we go. Okay. Oh, that's too easy. No, you know that one. You know that one.
Well, then how do you know? How do you know that I know?
Because these are like really basic. Those are too basic. I got it. That's like first grade shit right there. Come on. Okay. Which of the following oceans is not touched by Antarctica?
Oh, I'm screwed. Okay.
Is it? Well,
go.
I can't give you the. You just got to guess.
Well, you said which of the oceans? Read the question again.
Which of the following oceans?
Yeah,
is
you got to
not-
give me some options. If it's which of
Well,
the following.
It doesn't ask me. It doesn't ask me that.
I think it's going to be the Indian Ocean, but what are the options?
Okay. Hold on. Forget that one.
Are you smarter than a fifth grader?
Okay.
Is Indian Ocean right, chat? Someone tell me.
No, it's Arctic.
The Arctic?
Correct.
Oh my gosh, I would have never got that. I would be like, yep, for sure.
Why is it not giving me the answers to anything? That's the thing. Give me a sec.
Is it Chat
Okay.
GPT?
No. Oh, you're using chat.
I'm not using anything, but when I look up the questions, I do.
That's
Yeah.
genius. Hold on, let me do that.
And then
I
it
didn't even
gives
do
me
that.
the answers.
I
I'm
didn't even
going to
do
pull
that.
up the
I didn't
chat
do
now
that.
because I put them away for a second.
Sweet.
Oh, thank you, guys.
What'd they say? Are they talking smack about me? I already know they are. It's fine.
NDX SB says Wrecker plays way too much with the hair chat. It's because I'm stressed. And also because I got a lot of it.
With answers. Okay, here we go. Oh, this is good. This is good.
Oh, Mexican Dan says Becky is super basic though. Excuse me. Freaking rude.
No, I need math. Math is better. These are too easy. Like you're gonna get these in those. In
I
no
bet you're
time.
not. Why are you ignoring me? I had the chat down.
Becca. What is 15% of 300? What is 15% of 300?
Okay, hold on. Hold on. $45?
Would you like to lock that in?
No.
Well, okay. What is 15%?
Yeah.
Of 300?
Yeah, 45.
Would you like
I'm
to
locking
lock
in.
that in?
Yes.
That is correct.
Yes! I didn't even have to write anything down.
Okay.
That was good. That was good, you guys. Come on. You know
okay.
how fast I got that one.
Hold on here. Beck, how are you at spelling?
I'm pretty good. I'm going to get the first one wrong, though. Just watch.
How are you at spelling, Beck?
I'm good. Do you not hear me?
Oh, what gas makes up most of the Earth's atmosphere? What gas makes up most of the Earth's atmosphere?
Why are you laughing?
It's just because of the way I said it.
Carbon dioxide?
Would you like to lock that one in, Becky? Do
I have no idea of the answer, so I'll just say yes.
that is incorrect.
Incorrect.
It's
I knew it.
nitrogen.
Oh, interesting. I was never going to get it.
What is the largest
internal organ in the human body? What is the largest internal organ
Internal.
inside of the human body?
Because it's skin is the largest organ.
What is the largest internal
I know.
inside of the human
Oh,
body?
I wish my husband was here.
Well, there's no saving you now.
The large intestine?
Would you like to lock that one in, Becca?
Yes.
Final answer?
Yes.
That is incorrect.
No.
It's the liver. It's the liver. Believe it or not, it's the liver.
Oh,
Becca, you started off hot, and now you're.
I've only got 2 wrong.
Out of 5. You're not even. You get almost.
I'm
50%.
passing.
Barely.
Okay.
Okay. Oh. What imaginary line is located at 0 degrees longitude? Good luck with that one, pal.
Are you talking about the equator?
Would you like to lock that one in, Becca? Would you like to lock that one in?
No.
Well,
at 0
degrees longitude.
It's like this. So it wouldn't be this, which is the equator. It'd be this.
Longitude.
Well, according to you, there wouldn't be one because the Earth's flat. But
don't try
the ice wall. The ice wall.
Listen here. Answer the question and do not come at me with this nonsense. Don't start this. Don't.
So it's not the ice wall. Imaginary.
Let's see if the chat can get it. I bet your chat didn't even get that one right. Let's see.
This is not a 5th grader question.
No. Ooh. Only one person got it right. 2 people.
Imaginary.
2 people got it right. 2 people got it right. This is actually a good question, and it's kind of difficult. Don't look at the chat.
I'm not. I don't even have it up. I put it down. They start talking shit about me, though.
No, they're not. That's a hard question.
Imaginary line.
Oh, okay. Now chat's getting it. Chat's getting it.
That's because they're looking it up. They're looking it up.
Yeah, they are.
Imaginary line from north to south. In the middle.
Let me give you a hint of the first word.
Okay.
It could be the first word of a food as well. Could
Is
be
it like the banana line? Like what?
It could be the first word of a food as well. Also known as a sports drink. Oh, that was a good one. That was a good hint. That was a really good hint. Also, the first word could be used as a sports drink. Sports drink. Similar to Gatorade. Oh.
Power.
One could be as a sports drink, or
this might be a sports drink that you guys have in the States and we don't have it in
No.
Canada.
You got this everywhere. This is everywhere. It's for sure everywhere. And also the first name of a food. But lean more on the sports drink.
Like a Red Bull kind of thing?
No, sports drink. Like similar to the Gatorade aisle.
Oh my gosh. The Gatorade aisle, but it's not Powerade.
Yeah, not Powerade. Would you like to give up?
Sports drink? Yes.
Prime Meridian. Yeah,
Prime Meridian. I don't even think that we have. I've heard that before. Yeah.
Prime Rib. Prime the energy
drinks.
the drink that Logan Paul makes.
Yes. Do we have it in Canada?
You could have got it everywhere.
Yes. Yes, they are.
Okay.
Wow. I've never had one. Are they good?
Ask
me a spelling question.
Okay.
I'm gonna look at the chat and see if they're roasting me.
Spelling bee questions.
Oh.
Spelling bee questions. Here we go. Okay.
Beck,
Yes.
spell entrepreneur.
Oh no.
Beck, spell entrepreneur. Would you like me to use it in a sentence?
No.
Okay. My name is Tyler.
Okay. ENTREP.
Wait,
Hold on.
EN.
No, hold on.
What?
Shit. I think it's the first one. I think it's this. Entrepreneur. ENTREPRENEUR. Entrepreneur.
Is that your final answer?
Yes.
That is correct.
Yes.
Now
Yes.
you're 4 for 7.
I love
You're
this.
4 for
Keep going with
7.
the spelling.
Okay. Next one. Now we're gonna get a little bit harder.
That was pretty hard.
Beck, spell pneumonia.
Okay. PNEUMONIA. Pneumonia.
That is correct. That is correct. That is okay.
Yes.
Okay, hold on here. Don't get so cocky here.
Not cocky.
Things
I'm
change
proud.
real quick. Here we go. Ooh. Beck, spell ophthalmologist. Spell ophthalmologist. Would you like me to use it in a sentence?
No.
I hurt my toe. I'm going to the ophthalmologist. I don't even know if that's the right doctor. I don't even know if that's
no.
the right doctor for that.
No, it's not.
I don't even know. That's not even the right doctor for that. But I think that's the podiatrist. But close enough. Oh. No. What? No, it was ophthalmologist. I'm looking at it right here.
Yeah,
Listen, back room. We didn't ask for your input here, good sir. Okay? Listen.
Okay. 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 Ophthalmologist. OPTHOMOLOGIST.
Wait, spell it one more time. I yeah.
OPTHOMOLOGIST.
Would you like to lock that one in?
Yes.
That is incorrect.
I knew it. Frick.
It's OPTHALMOLOGIST.
I should know that. Ah.
Okay,
one more. And then it's your turn.
Beck, spell idiosyncrasy.
Okay.
Spell idiosyncrasy. Would you like me to use it in a sentence?
Do you care about what my answer is?
Well, I'm hoping you say yeah.
Yes.
Ow. Ow, I hurt my toe. That really hurt my idiosyncrasy.
That's not right. Idiosync.
Ow, I hurt my toe. I should probably go to the ophthalmologist and check on my idiosyncrasy. Would you like me to use it in a sentence?
I just prefer you just. Idiosyncrasy.
What? Chat's like, what? Well, I think I used it. I think I used it correctly. I tried to incorporate the last word with this one, and then you got that sentence. What do you think?
Okay, I'm not totally confident in this.
Idiosyncrasy when idiots are in sync. Are you ready?
Okay. Okay. I D I O C Y This isn't right. RACY.
Would you like to lock that one in, Beck?
I'm gonna lock it in, but I know it's not right.
That is incorrect.
Yeah, I knew it. How do you spell it?
Idiosyncrasy. IDIOSYNCRASY.
Really?
Idiosyncrasy. Ow, I hurt my toe. I should go to the ophthalmologist and check on my idiosyncrasy.
No. Okay, let's give you some now. I'm so sad. I got that wrong. Ugh.
It's probably because you didn't put it in a sentence like I told you to. That's what it comes down to. You know?
That
if you put it in a sentence back, I'm telling you, it would have changed a whole lot for you.
Where did the chat go? I've lost them.
You are butts.
Oh my gosh, I lost the chat. No, chat, I'm coming to get ya.
Well, are we running duckies? Like, what are we doing here?
Okay, hold on. Was it you saying running duckies? Do you want to go? Do you want to be tested or not?
I could be tested, but it's like, okay, yeah, we can do that. Yeah, give me a feel. Give me a feel.
Okay.
Yeah. Drop some questions for Tyler. Oh, here we go. All right, let's do it.
Oh, that's not what I want to play. I want to play a spelling bee.
Oh, I like spelling. Am I allowed to write? Could I get my notepad?
I wrote.
I'm very good.
Didn't help me.
I'm very good at spelling. Becca, I'm smarter than you.
Wow.
I've used idiosyncrasy in a sentence before.
A very correct one.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Spell antennas.
Carry the one. Carry the one. Hold on. Carry the one. Okay, antennas. Antennas.
Looks like we're pumping a little bit here, actually.
Antennas.
Yes.
ANTENNAS. Antennas.
Yes. Yes. That was good. That was very good.
Thank you.
Okay. I gotta find a hard one here. These are all easy. Oh, we want difficult. That's what we want. Okay. Here we go. Ooh, wow. I don't even know what those words mean.
Yo, guys, did you see my magnet? Look at it pump. So extra.
Hey, Tyler, spell litigious.
Litigious. Could you use it in a sentence, please? You can't.
No.
It's because you can't. It's because you literally
It's like, hold on. I can. Oops, my keyboard isn't working. Hold on. Yes. Okay. So, lawyer is a very litigious person.
Okay. Litigious. LITIGOUS. Litigious.
Oh, I lost it.
LITIGOUS. Litigious.
No.
Well, what
that is incorrect. LITIGIOU.
Oh, you dirty rat. There's an I in there. A silent one. Unbelievable. He was hiding. He was hiding.
He was. Okay. Wow, some of these words are like really.
Go on.
Okay, I can't even pronounce some of these.
Oh,
I
well,
just
come on, you gotta be able to pronounce
justice. I know, that's why I'm going back. I'm going back to the. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Please spell sanctimonious.
Sanctimonious. From the word sentimony. From the original word sentimony. Sentimonious.
So that
sanctimonious.
Priest is very sanctimonious in his speech.
Yes. From the ancient Greeks, from the original word sentimony. Yes.
I do.
Sure.
I do know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Nobody asked for your input over there. Okay, sanctimonious from the ancient Egyptians. Sanctimonious. Here we go. Okay. Could be right. I just don't know. I just don't know. Could be right. Something tells me it's okay. I'm gonna go for it.
Just try.
Okay, sanctimonious from the ancient Greek. What? Right? Isn't it sanctimonious, Beck?
Sanctimonious.
Sanctimonious. I know it's sanctimonious. Okay, scratch that. Okay, that's not that. I don't know where that came from. Day's telling me you're not even saying it right, so there's no way you're gonna spell it right.
She's right.
Okay, here we go. Sanctimonious.
Yes. Overthinking trader, that's why we're here, you know?
Okay. Sanctimonious. Sanctimonious. Sanctimonious.
Yes.
Woo! It's right here, so don't say I was cheating. Sanctimonious, from the ancient Greek terms, sanctions. It first was created by George Washington when he sailed it across the Mayflower, and he got his sanctimoniums. Thank you.
Okay. We're going to do 3 gibbies and a duck race.
Guys, you listen, you could talk smack about me. The fact that I spelled that one right, it's right here, written.
Yeah, I'm sending the keyword to Colin. He'll give me a thumbs up when it's set up. Good job. Good job. Also, I saw probably the funniest Instagram video I've ever seen in my entire life. Let's see if I can make it bright and show the chat while we're waiting for the keyword to be set up. Okay, so it starts by saying when your kids fall asleep and you can eat all the snacks, okay?
School history session. Oh, God.
Oh, that is so funny. If anyone saw it.
You didn't
No one was
carry the
looking,
one.
but that's fine.
Carry the one.
Okay, it's ready.
Okay. Wait, I gotta get my duck hat on. We're definitely gonna do a duck race. Hold on. Get my duck hat on. I wasn't even saying it right. At the end of the day, it's the end of the day. What it comes down to.
Wow, deep.
Ego, Duckman.
Okay, we're going to reset the keyword because Colin had a very good suggestion.
What was Colin's suggestion?
I can't tell you yet because it's going to be the keyword.
Okay. Is it
Okay.
Is it sanctimony?
Chat. I wrote sanctimonious as the keyword. Let me reset it, okay? So, guys, keyword, write it once. If you write it more than once, you will automatically be disqualified, okay? Here it is. Be as fast as you can because it counts for the duck race. Ready? Go. Nargon. Nargon. Go.
Go.
Do you know that when I used to stream with Spuddy, he would listen to music while streaming the entire time?
No.
Like, isn't that just too much going on?
That's like auditory overload.
Yes.
I can't with that.
I'm already overstimulated enough.
Yeah, no. I can't. No. Yo, look at the magnet, bro. Oh my god. This thing ripped. Yo, that trade was badass. For sure.
No.
Rarely do I ever see a trade in PM session that I like. That was one of them. 100%.
Thank you.
Yo, that trade was gangster, bro. It's ripping.
It's ripping, chat.
Oh man.
Freaking rip. Dang, yo, from where? How many points was that? Almost
Like 100.
Almost 100 points, chat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, that's badass trade. Becky, good trade, Beck. Good trade.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you. All right, let's pick our first winner because I have a babysitter here and we gotta get going.
Well, let's do duck. Oh, let me get duck race ready. We'll do a quick one.
First
today.
winner, GB trades in. You have won. Are you here? Please
I'm right.
let us know if you're here in the chat.
Duck race.
You are here. You've won a 50K select account. Please put your email address in your YouTube description. Let's pick another one, Colin. Let's go. Woo!
Colin, I need names too, my boy. My Papacito. Puppy. I need your name, Papacito.
He loves that. ESLMZ, are you here? Are you here? I told you he does prefer being called daddy, though. Are you here? ES. Oh, there he is. All right, you got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, ESLMZ, 4, 3, 2. Oh, wow. With 2 seconds to go, you are here.
Yeah.
50K select account for you. Please put your email address in your
Please click my
YouTube
duck.
description. Next winner, last one. Brrr, brrr, brrr. No worries. You okay? Okay, hold on. Hold on, chat. It's coming. That's okay.
Oh, please. Thank you. Okay. Names. My Papacito. I need the names.
We almost have 150,000 subscribers on Tradeify TV. That's crazy.
My boy.
He got you the list. Okay, last winner.
Muchos gracias. Becky,
I
Becky
love
Lagan.
my funded futures goatee. Are you here? You win.
You win? The limit does not exist? Okay. Are we ready?
love.
Chat, let's lock in. This is everyone who made it. Congratulations if you did make it to the 100 names. Let's lock in.
Yay! Hold on 1 second. I love my funded futures goat E. Please put your email address in your YouTube description. You have won a 50K. What are you talking about, Schrodinger?
Wait, what am I missing here?
What?
happened?
What did I miss?
What are you
I
talking
I lost internet for like 5 seconds.
Are we good?
Oh my gosh. I just realized that oh my goodness, guys. I didn't even realize that. That's so funny. I thought it was like, I love futures. And I love my funded futures accounts. Like my personal, never mind. I did not even realize. Anyways, you won. Please put your email address in your YouTube description. I did not click that, choose that winner, obviously, but I don't even think Tyler realized it either.
Oh, I see.
I did not. Anyways, moving along. Let's do the duck race. That's so funny.
Wait.
Are they here? Did they claim it? Yes. Okay. There you go.
Okay, we doing a race?
Soon that's going to say, I love Tradeify funding. That's what that's going to say.
Are we ready?
Yes.
Okay, let's go, chat. Lock in. Leave it all out on the pond. We're doing 60 seconds. Becky's got the babysitter. Here we go. Leave it all on the pond. Here we go. On your mark. Get set. Go. Who do we got in the front? Right away. Old Man River. He's coming to help Granny's back. Granny's got a blown out back. She's been hanging out with Old Man River. Here's Frosty the Snowman. Frosty the Snowman has a little carrot nose. He's making way. He's making headway and making speed. Here's Sao Pai. Sao Pai on the right hand side looking good. Here's Backwards Hat Lara. H8U1V. Here's Clown Man. Honk honk. I'm honking your nose. Honk honk. I'm making you balloon animals. He's looking good in the front. Statue of Liberty. Doing it for New York.
concrete jungles. Here's wild deuces on the left-hand side. But here comes the British are coming. The British are coming. Leope, 51-25. Superman on the right-hand side. Neck and neck with Spider-Man. They're going to rescue Mary Jane. But here's, who is this? Captain Hook. Captain Hook wants it. Who's coming out the back here? King of the castle. King of the castle. The Golden Trader, maintaining a strong lead. He's looking neon. He's looking pretty. He's looking beautiful. My little strawberry head. Who wants it? It's anyone's game. Who is it? Stereo Love, 32. Castle, 32. Stereo, 32-72 with the little ducklet, the queen of the castle, the queen of the castle, the little queen.
Yay! Stereo Love's always here.
Congratulations, Stereo, 32-72 with your little ducky lips and your little queen hat. Congratulations, you're the winner of a 150K select plan.
Are you here? Yes, there you are. Put
you
your
here?
YouTube, your email, and your YouTube description. All right, everyone. That was a good day. Good trade. Called out on stream. Hope everyone did well with that. If you didn't, that's okay. There's always a new day tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Good trade. Amazing stream. Becky's got to go. Closing statements is, guys, if you did take that trade, Becky took the long. If you did catch that long, really sick trade. Like, honestly, fire trade. Look forward to hanging out with you guys tomorrow. Maintain strong risk management. We have that data news tomorrow at 8:30, so be careful. Love you guys. Do not over risk on your trades. Don't go and gamble. It's not worth it. Love you guys. We'll see you tomorrow. I look forward to seeing each and every single one of you. Love you guys. Catch you tomorrow. Later.